It's normal to wake up and then want to go back to sleep, right? That's normal. That's that's normal. I feel like that's normal. Ooh. Yeah, I'm a little slow today. I'm a I'm a little slow today. Got like 10,000 things buzzing around in my head. Got a lot of stuff I need to do. Um, lot. Oh. Um, on the plus side, I haven't cleaned out my computer in like I need to go through and like delete a bunch of stuff on my like main drive, not really my boot drive for the computer, whatever's got Windows 10 on there. There's like a bunch of stuff that I don't use anymore, shit that I like installed in there, like I should have more free space on there than I do, and that's not good for your boot drive. I gotta clean that up. But I did like clean out my PC, and that's pretty satisfying. I like looking at it not filled with dust. That's nice. That's nice. That's nice. It's been well over a year. I remember the last time I cleaned it out, and I've been doing it relatively consistently. And yeah, I did not get around to doing it last year for some reason. Oh no, I know why. But man, it's nice and clean now. I like that. Uh, but I got this one beard hair on the right side here that if I don't like brush it in, it likes to like curl upwards directly into my nostril. Let me tell you, having hairs tickling your nostril, not fun. Not fun. Not fun. Really do need to get some like facial hair wax. Cause it would hold the mustache just a little bit better. I just use some rub in some oil and lotion and stuff. Cocoa butter and shit. Which smells good, is nice. I mean, if you're gonna have like a scent under your nose, it should be a pleasant one. This one's a pleasant one. I like the smell of cocoa butter. Um, but it doesn't like hold anything. I need to get some like styling wax or whatever so I can like hold my I can hold the mustache in place. It didn't help. Stop. Oh, whatever, man. Um, right. I forgot. Styling wax and stuff. Right. But yesterday yesterday was our like first full day of playing it. Or did I play it more than that? This is just like day 3 of day 4. How many how many times have I played Uncharted now? Um, it's all blending together. Uh, did we do the whole like rob the auction house? Was that yesterday? Was that robbing the auction house yesterday? Where do we pick up? No, there's no way. Yeah, we started out in Madagascar. Yeah, so this is day 4. Sort of. The first day was like a couple of hours. We just did like the first like chapter or so. I don't think we got very far. I think we got to chapter 10 and now we're on chapter 13. I think we I think we just made like 3 chapters. Holy moly. Uh like when we got to Madagascar, you hop in a 4x4 like a Jeep, and it's just kind of like an open area for you to like go around and explore. And what, oh man, I don't know why they did this. It doesn't make sense for what they're doing in the area. Maybe, maybe not, I don't know. But in the Uncharted games, you're in kind of just like corridor of the game. And you'll go beyond a certain point and you can't go back. You know, they lock a door behind you. Eyes live. What's up, Darby? How you doing? We are live. Ow. Not bad. How am I? I just hurt my shoulder. What the hell? Yeah, that's normal. That's normal. I don't know. I don't know. I think I'm old. I think that's what I did. I think I just aged right there. I think that's what happened. What the hell? I feel like I pinched something there. I don't know what I did. I was just kind of like stretching my shoulder a little bit, and that, I don't know. It hurt. It hurt. All right, fine. Get away from me. Yeah, I don't know. I'm doing all right. Yeah, well, I mean, I was talking to you about that. I was like tinkering with the PC. You know, I kept tinkering with it afterwards just to like see if like, I don't know, whatever I did while like installing the hard drive and cleaning the PC. I don't know, man. It freaked me out. It freaked me out. I didn't go back in and like reseed everything because that's like an extreme thing. I probably should do that anyways, but yeah, it made some like weird noises and stuff, and so I was just like going through and like I went back into the BIOS and looked at all the fans and stuff like that to make sure like things were working. Yeah, no, I wanted to make sure that like something like worse didn't happen, you know? So like I tinkered for a while, just like going into settings and messing with things. I wanted to make sure stuff was going okay. I really think what the issue was the hard drive, the hard drive that I put back into the computer and plugged in. It was my Windows 7 hard drive. I actually thought it was bigger. The hard drive that I have now is 500 gigs for the boot drive. And I thought that my older drive was like 250. I was like, I'll double it. And it wasn't. It wasn't. It was like way smaller. I think it was like 125 or something like that. So there was only like 112 gigabytes free, which was not, you know, big enough for anything. So, well, for what I had the intended use for. Wink. So, I think that's what was causing the issue, because it was conflicting with even though in the BIOS I had all the Sims games. Exactly. All those weird Sims games that I need to play. Sims 1, 2, 3, they're huge games. And you have to have all the DLC installed, or else are you really Simsing? And yeah, so I think that the fact that that was a boot drive, even though I had told the BIOS that this hard drive, the one that's, you know, current, was already in there, was the boot drive, when it initially booted up, it was just like, we don't know what to do. You know, it just brought me up to the I forget what the like motherboard menu is, but it brought me up to that, and then it's just like, you need to go into BIOS. So I went into BIOS, fixed things. But I think the reason that was even causing, like, when it was saying like my E drive, which is like my storage drive, I think that was conflicting with things and confusing the hell out of Windows, right? So once I wiped the hard drive and then reformatted it, I restarted the computer, and the computer restarted like that. Before, like, when I exited the BIOS menu the first time, and it goes through, you know, like, it's like small steps, and then, you know, you get the Windows splash screen. It just sat on the Windows splash screen for like 15 minutes, and then it said, repairing E-drive. And I was like, no, what do you mean repairing E-drive? No, that's bad. Why is it bad? Don't do that. That scared the crap out of me, because like the drive was working fine earlier. I mean, drives fail. Drives fail. But like that would have been shocking to me. Because it was working perfectly fine before. And yeah, once I like reformatted and finished the installation, I guess you could say, and restarted, because it did it twice. Because the first time I booted it up, like nothing happened. Like I had my background, like my wallpaper, and that was it. Like there was nothing on my desktop. Like it was blank. And then the whole toolbar, you know, with all your applications at the bottom, that was all blank. And I was like, that's not good. That's really bad. Why is it all blank? And I tried to click on some things and it just had, you know, the spinning circle, and I was like, oh no, I broke everything. I've ruined everything. Oh no. So like as soon as I got like I control alt deleted, and I like restarted the computer, and that still took like 15 minutes to boot up, but it got in. But then things like actually kind of populated, and I was like, okay, that's better. And at least allowed me to get in to like format the other hard drive. I couldn't use Windows to format it, and thank God I have another program that formats hard drives. Because normally I was just going into Device Manager and I right-clicked on it and I was going to format it, but it wouldn't let me. Like it wasn't letting me access any formatting options for the drive. So I pulled up a separate software that I have, and it allowed me to like wipe the hard drive and then reboot it. And then reformat it. Then once I rebooted the computer again, everything worked like perfectly fine. So I'm convinced there was just some sort of conflict, and it was like fucking with the way it was communicating with those hard drives. I'm guessing. God, I hope that's all that it was. Everything seems okay right now, I think. Does trigger fire work?
Power up.
For now. My PC does an update and does the spinning thing. It's very scary. Yeah. Anytime Windows updates, I have to completely redo a bunch of settings. And usually I forget something. There's always like one or two settings that I forget. It screws with OBS. It messes with my speakers on OBS and my mic on OBS. Sometimes it messes with the camera. So I've got all the settings written down on like a notepad document. But it also messes with like my desktop stuff as well every time. Why y'all do that, Windows? Why do you do that? Yeah, Windows updates, I hate Windows. I avoid them until I finally get pissed off of Windows reminding me there's an update. Like I have like the automatic updates turned off. And like every day, like I turn my PC on, it's like, do you want to update? Sometimes it interrupts a video game and it's like, hey, you should update your PC. I've had that happen like multiple times where like I've been gaming and it's just like, update your PC. No, what are you doing? No, I was doing something. Yeah. I have had the Windows update restart my PC while I was streaming before. Like the PC just was like doodle-doo and shut down, and I was sitting there like, what the fuck? It just shut, and it was like updating Windows, and I'm like, what the hell are you doing? No. You turn your PC off every day. Every day. I mean, it's like a big power draw, you know? I have it on long enough, and it uses enough electricity as it is, but yeah, I definitely turn it off every day. One, I mean, that's good for your PC, and it will, you know, extend the life of it. Electronics have, you know, a shelf life, and, you know, the more that they're sending electrical signals back and forth, you know, those, you know, I forget what they call them, but those things on the motherboard, they wear down. Transistors and stuff like that. All that stuff like wears down after time. So, you know, by turning it off, I mean, you might not be extending your PC by a great amount, but it's enough, you know. And you know, the heat and stuff that everything causes helps wear down electronics too, because, you know, your PC gets really hot. So you're saving, you know, your GPU, your CPU, your motherboard, your RAM, all that stuff heats up, and, you know, when it gets really hot, it's also like good for the hardware and to, like, you know, restart every once in a while. So yeah, yeah. At least while I'm sleeping, it's off. I reset mine, but I keep it on. I'm sure you got your reasons for it. But yeah, I turn mine off every day. I like turning off all electronics that I'm not using. Like my PS5, I don't leave that on either. I don't leave that on. Even if, like, I'm in the middle of the game, it's rare that I'll ever leave, like, a console on either. You know, put it into sleep mode. Because it's still drawing power that way, so I'm just like, yeah, no, turn off. It's not like I'm using it, you know? I can't internet while I'm sleeping. I don't sleep, so it doesn't sleep. Yeah, apparently you're some sort of genetic anomaly that does not need 8 hours of sleep per evening. You could be like, yeah, I took a nap. I feel alive-ish. I'm jealous. I'm genuinely jealous. I wish I could operate functionally on less sleep, because I get less sleep and I don't feel that I'm ever at, like, excuse me, a full, like, capacity of functioning hood. I'm pretty tired today, and I kind of technically overslept. I think I got like 6 hours of sleep, 5.5, somewhere around there. It's not great. Not great. Okay, Yep. Oversleep breaks the brain too. It can. It absolutely can. One thing you can't do, so you can go into a sleep deficit, but you can never go into a sleep surplus. So your body can go like, dude, I really need to catch up on sleep. So you could have like minus 10 hours, minus 20 hours, exaggeration. But you can have like a sleep deficit, but you can never like say like, all right, I know I'm going to have a long day tomorrow and I'm not going to be able to get a full sleep. So I'm going to sleep for 11 hours, right? And so I'll get like 3 or 4 hours, you know, tomorrow, and then that'll be like 6 hours of sleep. No, your body's just like, no, I appreciate that 11 hours of sleep, but now you need another 11 hours of sleep. But you could totally fall into a sleep deficit where you can kind of just, if you normally get like 7 hours of sleep and that's what your body's adjusted to, and for some reason you end up for like 2 evenings, you get like 4 hours of sleep, your body will be, you know, those like 6 hours behind. And then even if you get that normal amount of a sleep, you'll still feel tired. The body's weird. The body's weird. Really weird. But yeah, oversleep can break the brain too. Too much sleep absolutely can too. You can feel exhausted if you get too much sleep. Absolutely. I don't like that feeling either. I've done that a couple of times where I think that was like last week, where I like was like, screw it, I'm not gonna put. I think it was on Sunday last week. I was like, I'm not putting my alarm clock on and I'm just gonna sleep, and I slept for like 10 hours and I woke up and I was like, I feel like trash. Neat. I got 10 hours of sleep. I must have needed it. Why do I feel bad? Please don't feel bad. I clearly needed the sleep. Feel good. Feel rested. I'm convinced that for me, it's impossible to feel rested. Impossible. Impossible. I'm not going to see no sleep specialist tell me how to properly sleep. They'll be like, you sleep all wrong. You have to change your sleeping habits. I can't do that. It could also be that, like, my brain is, like, super weird program because I'm nocturnal now. So I am, it's nighttime. It's dark outside. That could also be something that's like messing with me as well. I'm not awake during normal American hours. Bodies are dumb. Bodies are dumb. No phones, no lights, no Wi-Fi on the house, no living in a town, no food, no talking, then you'll sleep well. I'm not allowed to eat or talk. I could turn the Wi-Fi off and the phones off and the lights. I can't turn the sun off. That's kind of hard. That's the biggest light. Doesn't have a switch. Now, if you want a good sleep, how do I not live in a town? I just gotta move out. Gotta move out to the forest. I could be forest people. I could do that. Forest people don't have good internet though. Find a cave. I think I could be some cave people. Can I have a door on the cave though, so the elements don't encroach on my business. I don't want to be doing private things and a bear walks in and I'm just like, someone's in here, you know? No internet, only rocks and leaves and acorns. No door? Aw. Just be free in nature. It gets cold. But rocks and leaves? Can I have clothes? I would like some clothes. You don't have to be good clothes. They could be tattered. I can have fire. Can I have a bed? That's where the leaves come into. Like a blanket of leaves. I've had to sleep on the ground before. I made like a leaf pillow. If you kill the bear, you can use its parts. I don't know that I could kill a bear. I've murdered a couple of animals out of necessity. I've never been like hunting or anything. I don't know that I could do that. Like I hit a raccoon once. It like darted in front of my car and like I immediately pulled over and I had ran over its backside. Like it was making some horrible noises. Some god-awful noises. Like I crushed it and its insides were not inside anymore. And so I was just like, well, where's the stick? And I got a big branch and murdered the raccoon. I did not feel good about that one. I did not feel good. I mean, I guess it's better than just like leaving it there to suffer for however long it would be. That was a really bad memory. I don't know that I could. I don't know that I could kill a bear. I'd feel bad. I mean, I guess when you're in nature, you gotta do that. I don't want to murder a bear. I don't want to murder a fish. Can I just eat like bark and stuff? Can I just become a deer? Can I just like eat leaves and rocks and shit? I think I'll do that. I think I'll do that. No cereal, you'll die. I had to put down a chicken that a dog got to. It's not easy. No, it's not easy. It's not easy. I did something similar when I was younger with a squirrel too. I ran over a squirrel with my bicycle. I had to kill that one too. It was like an almost nigh on identical situation. Why do I keep running things over with vehicles? I saw my neighbors growing up. They had a every summer they would have like some sort of barbecue, and their parents were in town. They were really awesome, and she was like, "Hey, Greg, come on over. We're gonna prepare the chickens." And I was like, "Yeah, prepare the chickens. I don't know what that means." Dude, she popped that chicken's head off like it was fucking nothing. And then it just ran around. And I was like mortified, but also wildly curious as to why the chicken was still running around without its head. Chickens can do that, apparently. Putting down animals isn't easy. That is not easy at all. I couldn't imagine. Like, you gotta, I guess at some point, you gotta get kind of used to it. Like, what if you're a vet, right? You gotta put down somebody's, like, family animal. I think I had known my ex for, like, 7 or 8, maybe it was a year? I don't know. And this was, like, a long time ago, like, back in college. And she was like, dude, my dog, since I was a kid, she was a Great Dane. Not Great Dane, Greyhound. Greyhound. She was a Greyhound rescue. Really pretty dog. Like, really, like, nice and pretty dog. And she was like, yeah, she hasn't been doing well, so my parents are putting her down. So I went with her to, like, the vet and shit. And, like, that's a traumatic experience. That's a traumatic experience. They were like, it was her parents, her younger brother, and her, and they were like, do any of you want to be in the room like when we do this? And I was like, fuck no, I don't want to be in the room when you do this. And my ex was just like, had this like death grip on me, and I was like, I guess I'm gonna be in the room when you do this. Like, I want to leave. But usually that's with drugs, not with an ex. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I guess that's inevitable when you have chickens. Like, something's gonna happen at some point, right? And you're gonna have to put one or two of them down eventually, right? It's just something that happens. I'm always looking into their eyes when they go by, so I'm the last thing they see. Making eye contact with the chickens. Is this why they like your mom better than you? You just put the fear into the chickens? No vets will see a chicken. Right, I don't like... Yeah, maybe, right? It's been the only one. The others went on their own. Oh, okay, I got you. Wait, what? No, not the chickens, the vet animals, like dogs and cats. Really? A lot of vets around here will see like whatever animal you have. They may not be able to do much for it, but depending. I know a handful of like the veterinary clinics around here. Oh, you look into the dogs and cats' eyes. I got you. I got you. I see. My brain went somewhere else. I thought you were trying to like say who's boss. I got you. You meant like when they're passing. Yeah, no, I got you. That's still sad. That was a rough experience. I did not enjoy being in the room when they put her dog down. Like I had only met her dog like a couple times before that, but you know, it's a living thing. And I don't know that I would call myself an empath, but I'm definitely an emotional human being, and just thinking about that, just thinking about that is not a great feeling. That was a very sad evening. It was a very sad and somber evening. It's a hard thing to do too. Like, at least it kind of looked like the dog was just going to sleep. She was just kind of, and I was like, oh, okay. I don't want to be here anymore. Can we leave now? After they put the dog down, I was like, I'm walking out of the room. Like, you guys can have like your family moment together, but I'm gonna go cry outside. I'm gonna go do that. I'm gonna go do that. I need to get out of here. This room's getting mighty dusty. I need to get out of here real quick. Y'all do your family thing. I'm gonna go run around the building like 20 or 30 times. Work this out real good. I asked the vet and they laughed and said, a chicken? No, we don't see chickens. Now, I know that there are specific farm vets. Like, maybe like your like local like neighborhood thing probably may not. But I know that there are specific farm vets too. I don't know. Hey, you know the right call for whatever the right call is anyways. Can't imagine. Axe to the chicken? It probably was it. I mean, when you're faced with those circumstances, right? It's either gonna like sit there and suffer, right? Or you just stop it from doing that. The humane thing is to, you know, not let the animal suffer. This is the right thing. It's just not easy. It's a hard thing to do. Especially beating an animal to death with a stick. It wasn't, you know, like a little stick. It was like a tree branch. Not something I like to remember. Yeah, my fault. My fault. I took it to the deep dark place. That's my bad. You know what's fun? Rainbows. Rainbows are delightful. Rainbows are delightful. Happy moments. What is a happy moment that, that I've had? Hair dye. That's exciting. That's exciting. That's exciting. When I had a mohawk, some friends tried to convince me to do the rainbow on the mohawk. There's like a mutual friend of ours. This dude Ed, he also had a mohawk. His mohawk was much more impressive than mine. I had an impromptu mohawk. He had planned out growing out his mohawk. He had a brightly colored mohawk. It wasn't quite rainbow, but it was very brightly colored. And he was like, Greg, you should totally dye your mohawk. And I was like, I should, but I'm not gonna. And they were like, rainbow. And I was like, did you know that there is an acronym, Roy G. Biv, to remember the rainbow colors? Because they were trying to like go through all the rainbow colors. And I was like, Roy G. Biv. I remember that. I remember that. I did not. I've dyed my hair once. That was for Halloween, and I dyed my hair black. So it wasn't exactly the most, like, thrilling of things. And so it was black for, like, I don't know. How long does hair dye last? Like, a month? It eventually kind of, you know, washed out. It probably wasn't great hair dye. I was not paying attention when I bought it. I was just like, I need black hair. I was Groucho Marx for Halloween. If you're like, who the fuck is Groucho Marx? I don't know. My parents like the Marx Brothers. They were this comedy troupe, right? Comedy troupe. But Groucho Marx had like these big, like, bushy eyebrows and huge mustache. So I dressed up as him for like one Halloween. So I dyed my hair black because he had black hair. Black can last a while. Yeah, it was about a month. I don't think I had like really good hair dye, but that was the only time that I've ever dyed my hair. When I was initially growing my hair out to donate it, I did want to dye it, and I was talking to a couple of friends, and they were like, "Oh no, if you dye your hair, you know, you won't be able to donate it, you know." And so I was like, "Oh, okay, yeah." They don't, for whatever reason. I mean, I get it. They don't want like damaged hair and stuff like that, so. And not all dye damages your hair, obviously, but they were like, yeah, a lot of the companies, if you dye your hair, they won't take it. And I was like, oh, well, that makes this less fun. That makes this less fun. I probably could have done it like earlier on when it was like still like shorter and then just had, you know, like weird colored tips, frosted tips for a while. But I was like, all right, yeah, I got you. You know what I didn't do? Donate my hair. I did not happen to donate my hair. I still have it all. I still remember the day that I discovered that I was going bald. It was a sad day. I was at a friend's pool party, and it was like relatively recent when I had like started growing my hair out. And like a casual acquaintance. I don't know that I would call this other dude friend. Luke's cool people. He was bald. And I was like chatting with people. They had a pool party. We were out on like their deck. And I don't know, like something about hair came up, and Luke was like, he was like on the other side of the pool, and he was like, yeah, Greg knows what I'm talking about. And I was like, how dare you? How dare you? I have a full head of hair. It's not going anywhere. And you know, it's supposed to be from like maternal side, right? So when my grandfather, my mom's dad died, he had a big full head of hair. Shit, my dad's dad had like a full head of hair. And so I was like, I'm gonna be fine. I'm gonna be fine. Nope. Luke knew what he was talking about. Luke knew exactly what he was talking about. I hate Luke. It's his fault. Fucking Luke. So so I was like, nah, this is my hair now. Get a good old comb over. Nice comb over. Let's game. Let's game. Let's game. Fuck Luke. Exactly. Exactly. Screw that guy. Screw that guy. That was definitely an eye-opening moment for sure. Because then it made me like ultra paranoid, but he was right. He saw it. No one else did. I'm half purple again. Hell yeah. Purple's a great color.
I gotta get off this beach. Sam! Sam, can you hear me?
Is there any way you can like restart the chapter? Is there any way that you could do that? If I go back to the main menu, can you... I wish there was like a restart chapter button. What's up, Drifty Swifty? How you doing? Alright, well, whatever. I like purple. I like a nice, dark, heavy purple. This is my jam. This is my jam. What game is this? Oh no. Oh no. You think it's labeled somewhere on the screen? That's one of the reasons why I put that up there, just so like people know what we're playing. I feel like it's a nice little convenience, yeah. Because so often, and I totally get it, most people don't read like the like stream title and like the stream name, right? So at least when we're playing like widescreen games, you know, 16:9 shit, whatever have you, modern shit, I always throw the name up top. I always throw the name up top just so that, you know, people that don't want to, you know, read the stream information, they can just see it right there. Makes life a little more convenient, right? The game of death by cliffs. Look, if you see a cliff, I feel like you have to know what's below it. You have to explore the underside of said cliff. Like, it's important. It's important for the cliff. You gotta know. I was trying to get out of the elements. I thought there'd be like a cave over here. But there was not. Cliffs just need to, you know, be explored in all ways possible.
First things first, get to higher ground.
Higher
First
ground.
rule, higher ground. Find out where you are.
Like Stevie Wonder?
Sam, come on, answer me!
Well, I probably shouldn't have gone there.
Shit. Sam, goddammit! Sam!
Oh, look at that. I thought that was another, like, point of no return thing. Can I make him fall again? Drake Falls, Part 2. No? Aww. I think that would have been fun. I think that would have been real fun. I'm disappointed in the lack of the double falls. That wasn't really a cliff, that was more of a steep incline. You got like pneumonia or something now? Look, man, you were in the water for like 5 minutes. You're not dying. It's fine. Oh, I need to find out. I uploaded a clip from Twitch to YouTube so I could get the little heart thing that you got there, Darby, and other people have. I don't know that I have it yet. I don't know how I'm supposed to get it or discover. I can't change any of my stuff in here. I don't think. That's not it. I have so many options. Chat appearance. Readable colors. Emote animation. Celebrations. Timestamps? Replies in chat. Where's my chat appearance? Yeah, I want to customize it. It's not there. Scam. I'm turning on subscriber only. Okay. Weird. I know when you're in other people's channels that you can adjust it. I don't see where it is here. It's weird. Learn more. I don't. I'll look into it. I missed the end of the last episode. What happened for you to end up here? So, we were on Madagascar and we got to. I don't remember when you left. What was the last thing that you saw? We ended up getting to some islands, some like small islands that were off the coast of Madagascar. And we were looking for like more information on Avery. Sam got taken. Right. So then we like chased down Sam on with Sully briefly. Right, because we were driving through the trees and shit like that in the city, and I was ramming into stuff. Right. So we went on a chase. We jumped from like vehicle to vehicle. We saved Sam. We go back to our hotel, and guess who's there? At the hotel, Elena was there, and she was like, Drake, you've been lying to me. I'll kill you. And she looked so sad, and Drake was like, whatever, bye. Which was rude. But he was also, this is my brother. You could blame him. But then she left all sad, and Sully went after her. And then we went to some islands off the coast of Madagascar to find more clues about Avery and his friends. So we explored around the islands. It was really pretty. I missed a lot of treasure there. Stupid video game. And then like a giant statue popped out of the ground and it pointed towards this island here that we're on. And then it took over from the beginning of the video game, you know, where you're like being chased down by boats and shit's exploding and Drake ends up in the water. And then I guess our boat crashes and we get marooned here. I think that fills it in. What's up, Sean? Namaste. The Yiga clan keep fucking with you in Breath of the Wild. The Yiga clan are hilarious and really annoying. Yeah, they do. They do. They're hilarious. Because the Yiga are actually pretty tanky. Just don't forget your bananas, man. Always, you know what a fun thing you could do with the Yiga is if you have bananas, you could just throw bananas at them. You could just throw bananas at them. A Yiga clan is for the babies. What's up, Axeman? You distract the shit out of them with bananas. They're obsessed over bananas. So if you ever have a banana in your inventory, just throw it at one of them and just run the fuck away. And they'll be like, oh, banana! They really will. They like go crazy over bananas. It's adorable. Nice rain effects on the ground puddles. This is a really nice looking game. Naughty Dog made some of the best looking games on the PlayStation 3, 4, everything. Like the Crash Bandicoot games on the PlayStation 1. I mean, it's PlayStation 1, but when they came out, they were nice looking. You know, and they've always pushed technology. Always. I don't know about their PS2 stuff, but, you know, the Uncharted games look good. The Last of Us look good. All of these games look really good. They did a very, very good job. I mean, this game's like a decade old now. And yeah, it's still a pretty visually impressive game for sure. They're just mad because I already killed their boss. Oh, you took out their boss already? Nice. Nice. I've been following the water upgrades as the series progressed. Water. Oh, in the Uncharted games. Yeah, they've looked really good. I'm assuming it's just like a filter of rain effect, and then they just have like little effects of like puddles and stuff like that. But I mean, you see like when a wind gust comes in, you can see like the rain droplets on the ground like move and shift. There's a lot of good attention to detail. Did that explanation help at all, Darby? I feel sometimes I can explain things okay, like, and then other times maybe not so goodly. I took care of that scrub a while back. I had to get the Thunder Helm from them. Oh, they were the one that had the Thunder Helm? Oh. I don't remember that. Nice. I'm caught up now. Hand dye hands. Pink now. Nice. Very nice. When you go in and you like retouch up colors and stuff, you don't have to like wash out the color or anything. You're just like reapplying to like enhance whatever's there. Like, what about like your hair grows, right? What about like roots and stuff? Do you try to go like all the way down? Because I know that can be like a really involved process. Or are you just going for like what's currently there and you just worry about whatever that's grown out whenever? I need to go back through there and rob their headquarters again. Well, I mean, yeah, every blood moon they respawn. I don't know that there's much of a reason to go back after you've already gone through it, unless you want more bananas. It's like all the treasure. Maybe the treasure chests respawn in there. I would guess they do. They got some rubies and some sapphires. I do be liking some rubies and sapphires. You already bought your house though, right? There's not a lot of things to... You can buy armor and you can buy your house, but that's kind of really all that you ever really need to buy in Breath of the Wild. I re-bleach every few months, but today's just a touch up on the faded areas. I have to rinse it out, but it stays vibrant. Nice. Nice, yeah. I'm like very unfamiliar with the ways of hair dye, apparently. I'm a homo. Nice. I just woke up from a nap. I opened these guitar tutorial videos. Been a bite bullet. Nice, dude. So the song is coming along fine.
Are you there?
We'll strum some chords. Hey, that kind of looks shiny. I don't think that that's a good thing, but I don't think that's treasure. It looked shiny. I need caged cord help. I also need caged cord help. No, I just need help. I need an adult.
Is this got our supply box?
Is this part of my boat?
Oh, fuck, guts. Of course. Everything's gone.
What was in there?
Maybe that's a good sign. Maybe Sam took it.
If I had to build a supply box, I would put in 4 gallons of milk, some raw ground chuck, probably my autographed Cal Ripken Jr. rookie card. So that's important to have on the go. Probably some chapstick. My lips be getting really dry. I gotta chap up. A Burt's Bees Faux Life. Burt's Bees. Burt's Bees. Maybe one sock. You gotta have a spare. I believe I would take a tape of Outcast AT Aliens. Probably like 65 cents in coins, because you never know if you're gonna run across a phone and you gotta make a phone call. I know payphones are out there sometimes. And my Switch Super Mario Kart 8 cartridge. Yeah, yeah, that would be my emergency box. Yeah.
On the bright side, can't lose anything else besides my life. Talking to myself, that's the first sign of crazy.
Yeah, your wife left you, your brother might be dead, Sully's gone, you're abandoned on this island. Yeah, you don't got anything. What would you play that tape on? What do you mean? I have ears. I can listen to it.
Jesus. Okay. I'm alright. I'm alright.
I think I'm going to clearly need some recommendations on what a good survival kit would be, because I clearly don't know.
Oh, shit. Just push through. Just push through it.
Just squeeze it between two fingers and spin the reels with a stick? Yeah, that'll work.
No, no, come on. What the hell with this place?
That was not meant to support human weight.
Damn it.
Ah, we don't have energy. Like, if you're just like dead tired,
Keep going, gotta keep going.
doing what Drake just did right there seems mighty difficult anyways. I could do a pull-up. Probably.
Sam.
I haven't done a pull-up in a really long time, but I think I could do one. How hard could it be to lift up 155 pounds, right? That's easy. How do I go down? Up? I'm going up. Okay, I'm going down. My understanding is that water makes it easier to grab onto rocks. Right? Yeah, that's where I'd take a nap too. It looked like a good nap spot. I don't see how he's not just like shivering uncontrollably right now. His clothes dried off that quickly, and he doesn't have like, I don't know, hypothermia.
Yes. Sic parvis magna. Sam.
Why wouldn't you do SOS?
Where are you? Crap. Gotta get to that creepy mountain.
It's not creepy. We need to eat something. Drink your pee, Nate. Drink your pee. I'm not in trouble. You're in trouble. Ha 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 ha.
Just stay put, Sam. I'm coming to you.
Right, I mean, I saw some, like, handholds over there, but also... Not handholds? This is foggy. There's like 10,000 options on where I can go. Which way is the way to treasure? That's all that I care about. Where's my, like, Batman vision? Where's my Batman vision so I can turn that on and I can scan my environment? Not fog. The unconscious moving in. Hazy. Brain fog. I feel like this environment is a good representation of my brain right now. Largely empty with a couple of rocks jutting out and just haze. I'm gonna jump out over to this. This is a good decision. Oh, we got energy again. That's good. Because he did not want to rock climb before. And look, I was just doing it for exercise. Gotta exercise the body and the mind. Oh, you can jump up there. Aha! I did it. Oh. I mean, there was no real reason to do it, but I did it. Alright, this is gonna be a good jump. This is the safety jump. The jump of safety. That's a little weird looking. Like the sea foam? That's all Little Mermaids, alright? That's all mermaids. It's all mermaids. All sea foam is mermaids. That's what Hans Christian Andersen taught me. All sea foam is dead mermaids. That's a lot of dead mermaids. What the actual fuck? You've never read the Little Mermaid? So there's the movie that Disney made, The Little Mermaid, right? And that is based on a fairy tale by a... Is it Dutch? Hans Christian Andersen? And at the end of the story, The mermaid turns into sea foam. It's like most old fairy tales, like the children's adaptation are so much happier than like the actual ones. You know, like Little Red Riding Hood's tons of fucked up. Like all of those like Aesop fables are like royally screwed up in some way. And so yeah, Hans Christian Andersen's story of the Little Mermaid is like kind of fucked. Yeah. Yeah. It's cool. It's cool, but yeah, it's fucked up. So right, it's supposedly it's supposed to be some sort of like happy ending, right? Like, oh, she turned into sea foam, good for her. No, no, I don't think people want to be sea foam. I wasn't a Disney kid, so I don't really know the Little Mermaid. Oh, okay. Do you hate Disney? Have you seen any of the Disney movies like Aladdin, Lion King? I saw something sparkling up there. Let's go. Persian ring. That was a pretty well hidden one, wasn't it? Did you put rocks in your mouth? Rocks don't go in your mouth.
Whew. It's cold.
This is a really interesting area. There's like, I kind of like the idea behind it. There's like a ton of ways to like move through this environment here. It's
okay. We're getting somewhere, I think.
It's pretty clever. Alright, I did jump through that waterfall and it looked like there was like a path back out to like maybe the left. Try looking around over here. I saw the ones like Mulan, the bow girl, but not a lot. Mulan was nice.
Let's try this way.
I think I saw that one in the theater. That was around when that era of Disney was around when I kind of like started to like zone out and not really watch too much of it anymore. I think Mulan might have been one of the last ones that I watched from whatever that generation was. And then once my nieces came along, it was kind of hard to avoid it. I was a Xena kid. To be fair, Xena is better than Disney. No, it totally is. Ah, that's where the waterfall is, right? So this isn't getting us anywhere. Neat though. Neat though. Have you watched all the Xena episodes? And if so, have you done it multiple times? Did they ever make like a... Yes. Nice. they ever make any sort of like movie type thing for Xena? Made for TV, whatever, what have you? I don't recall anything like that existing, but I mean, what do I know?
No, 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 no.
Jump! Own 2 sets on DVD. Not that you recall. What's up, Teak? How you doing, man? I was, what were you playing tonight? How was stream? How about that? How was stream? There we go. That's better. that's, that's, that's better. Hercules had the movies? Right, right. Xena was in some, but that's it. That's what it was. I could have swore that I had remember seeing her in something like that. Rolling right along. How do you like it versus the first one so far? What is the best Xena episode? I sure like not having RNG swap out my spells. That's good. Yeah, that's good. Okay. You can climb there. So I could have just avoided all of the climbing if I did that. Ow. Is there any sky treasure? That's what I was looking for. Oh! Okay, yep. It was... This is definitely not maybe a wise decision to play like that.
Up we go.
The musical episode, or maybe the one where they did a take on A Christmas Carol, the musical episode was pretty good, wasn't it? I remember that one. I remember that one. I like Liar Liar Hearts on Fire. It's a catchy musical, and I hate musicals. We see eye to eye, Darby. I hate musicals too. Yeah, that was, yeah, all you got. The two of you. All the two of you. Yeah. I remember that one too. I remember enjoying that as well. Hair has died. Now to let it cook while I do dinner. Oh, I got you. You have to let it like set. Yeah. Oh, there were 2 episodes? Oh, wow. What do you make it for dinner, Darby? We made a tortilla chicken soup like a couple weeks ago. So like every few nights we've been having some soup. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. It's mainly like is black beans, corn, chicken, tortilla, in like a sort of like tomato-like broth, sort of, kind of. It's pretty good. Pretty good. And it had some bread. We had some ciabatta bread. So I was just like dipping the bread in the soup. That was good. Dipping bread in soup? That's the life. What's up, JK Creep? How you doing, homie? Welcome on in. How's your Saturday going? If I recall correctly, the one where Xena and Gabrielle hash it out after one of their kids turns evil and has to be killed. Pretty sure Callisto was in it too. I recall there being a musical episode. I didn't know that there were 2. But I also do recall enjoying said musical episode. The bittersweet sweet. Bittersweet sweet? You like the later season one? Gotcha. Darby, do you know the names of all the episodes? I remember when I found out that TV shows had names to their episodes and it blew my mind. Okay, I guess we don't go that way.
That's a long way. Long way down.
It's a long way down. Yeah, don't go that way. I remember that blowing my mind being like, wait, they name episodes? I thought it was like episode 1, episode 2. It makes sense that they do. I don't think I was ever privy to that information. When you would like, in the newspaper, we would get like the Sunday inserts, and in the Sunday inserts, they would give you, you know, like the week guide. I don't recall, like that was like the only way that I ever saw like information. There was like the TV guide. There was like a channel dedicated to telling you what was coming on. Like you couldn't like cycle through it or anything. It was literally just a television program that just, you know, it would advance like every half hour and tell you, you know, like what's coming on next. I don't recall them ever like listing the names of episodes, or if they did, I was just oblivious to it. So it wasn't until like I was like well into my teens that I realized that they named episodes. Which makes sense. It makes sense. But I had always seen things listed as like, you know,
Damn it.
S1E04, you know. So season 1, episode 4. So I had never realized that they actually had names. And it makes sense. It makes sense. Why wouldn't they? Lots of shows placed episode titles at the front of the episode. Some of them did. I feel like more often than not they didn't, though. Like cartoons and stuff from time to time would, yeah, but like more like the adult programming generally didn't. Like, Are You Afraid of the Dark? Those like episodes and stuff absolutely would. Or something like The Twilight Zone. You got Link's original sword in Breath of the Wild? Link's original sword? Isn't that the Master Sword? What's Link's original sword, Sean? Oh, I see what we can do there. Okay, so we gotta use that to go down. It's the original sword he used in the first Zelda game? Right, it's the Master Sword. What? Oh, like, when you go in, I always thought they were just all the Master Sword. They're not, though, right? Like, the first sword that Link's get is whatever that round sword, that brown. I said round. Round is not a color. My favorite color is circle. When you go to the old man at the beginning of the game and he's like, it's dangerous to go alone. I just always thought, you know, it's the Master Sword and you're just upgrading it as you go. But that's not really what's happening, right? You're getting, like, better swords. The Master Sword wasn't named until A Link to the Past. What What do they call the swords in Zelda 1 then? My favorite color is 020. It was the sword, the magic sword. Oh, okay. I really thought that they had called the white one the master sword in that. Yeah, it's too dangerous to go alone, take this. And that was not considered the master sword.
Let's hope.
He kept going in a direction I did not expect him to go in. That's not my fault.
Watch your back, Santa.
That is absolutely
That should hold.
100%
Let's hope.
my fault. But I refuse. Take blame for any of that. There's... How many swords are there in Zelda 1? There's at least 3, right? If not 4? I could be confusing right now. Link to the Past in Zelda 1. I know you get the brown one. But I thought there was like another upgrade. And then you get the one in the... Like, you can... Can't you buy a sword and then you get the one in the graveyard? Aren't there 3? There have to be at least 3. I'm, like, almost positive that there's 3. What's the other one, then? You're ill-equipped to venture into Kazad dumb? I'm not dumb, you're dumb. How dare you? Kazad Doom. Sword, white, and then magic sword. Right? One of them's... It's like brown, white, and then yellow. Right? Hey, Mara. How you doing? Moria? Miora? How was your Saturday, Mara? The Swaria of Moria? Is there a cool sword in Moria?
Where to now?
Pretty Gucci. Sun is out. What drugs you doing, and why are you not sharing them with me? That's rude. Drugs are meant to be shared. A wooden tankard. Drugs are meant to be shared. The sharing is caring. Okay. The sun was out there. There. I'm glad your Saturday was good. I'm glad it was good. You do not want to share the drugs I'm on. You don't know that. I mean, you're probably right. Have you been doing any gaming, Mara? Playing anything fun? White blade, blue hilt. White sword is the one that kind of looks like the master sword. Right, right. That's the one you get in the graveyard. You got to have like a certain amount of health. Because you can get... You get the beginning sword, and then they just give you, like, you go into some dude's hut again, and they just give you the second sword. But then you gotta... Oh, God. I got distracted this morning. And I'm gonna blame Darby. It's her fault. I was doing some computer maintenance. I was Shh, you're supposed to be making noodles. I was putting back in a hard drive into my computer, and whenever you touch a computer, apparently things go wrong, and I spent like 6 hours screwing around with with my computer this morning, so I'm sorry. Things seem to be okay, though. My computer's running, so... Yes. But yes, you are correct. I gotta make you that playlist. I gotta make you the playlist. You gotta remind me, like, in the morning. Like, send out, like, an automated response. And remind me in the morning. I'll get it in my head. I'll get it in my head. I'll get it in my... It's like taking the trash out. Like, I don't remember. I know it's Tuesday, but I don't remember to take it out. It's not that I don't want to. I want to. Just gotta remember. I gotta remember. Make Mara playlist. You know, I gotta... How do I set up... I'm gonna put an alarm in my phone right now. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. Why ask people to do something when you do, right? I'm gonna put an alarm in my phone. Where is my clock? There we go. Alarm. Baking time. Dude, I miss baking time. Let's see here. Dude, you know what's fun? I made a friend of mine, Warren. I made him a playlist. So there's already, like, make Warren a playlist. So I'm gonna just write make Mara a playlist. I'm gonna put that in my phone. I'm probably gonna forget anyways, but I'm gonna do it. Okay. We're just gonna delete that Mara playlist. There we go. Save. Now that's set for the morning. So I can remember to make my friend Mara a playlist. And I could be a good friend and not a terrible friend. There we go. I'm still gonna forget. I didn't get there yet. Yeah. Alright. Alright. I think the magic sword's in the graveyard. Yeah, whatever the white sword is the one that's in the graveyard. And you need, like, a certain amount of health to grab that one, too. Mostly League. I got you. I got you. Is that, like, with your, like, new friends? Is that the new friends League? But you doing this is reminding me I was supposed to play the... Oh, pay the electric bill? Yeah, that's important. Electric City is very is very important. I think most people enjoy having the Electric City part of their home life. It's pronounced Electric City, right? Because it's a place we all go to for power. So what are the other what's the mid-tier sword in Zelda 1 then? You have, like, the starting sword. I don't know what that's called. What's the mid-tier? None of them are master sword. It's just called the white sword? Oh. Oh. But not nearly as thrilling, but okay. So, like, whatever your starting wooden sword is, then you got the white sword and then the magic sword. Okay. I think we're going up there. Yeah. It freaks me out. So you just hit the circle button to, like, walk off the ledge, but, like, it just seems sometimes that he's, like, flinging his body off, and it's a little frightening. Like, uh-oh, did I walk off, or is this supposed to happen? All right, let's here, and then, like, there. Nice. I do kind of wish that you had control over the... Ooh.
That's not reassuring.
It might not be reassuring, but it's pretty cool. Also, like, take the sword. That could be useful. What if you run into dense jungle and you gotta machete your way through? And you would come back and you'd think to yourself, oh man, I sure wish I had, like, something that could cut all these vines and stuff. Guns aren't good at cutting shrubbery. Well, most guns aren't.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Jesus.
Mowing down the vines. So, are we, like, spelunking now? Is this spelunking? We're in a cave? This is kind of like spelunking.
Oh. It's refreshing.
Oh! as I turn around. Oh, that looks nice. Not going there. What do you think the water in here tastes like? That would be the first thing that I would do, is I would lick the water. It's normal, right? Like, that was everyone's first thought, was I would like to lick the water.
Hello.
Crabs! Oh, crabs are adorable. I like the way they scuttle. Man, COVID loves you. I've never had COVID. But I'm licking water. Like, I'm not getting COVID from licking water. That's not how COVID works. That's because you're not drinking the piss cave water. Is that how COVID started? I went to a cave and licked some water and then I infected the world. My conspiracy theory is just pits. Okay, explain your conspiracy theory in more detail. COVID is just urine. It's just urine. That's where we came from. COVID, the secret. It was piss the whole time. Piss was the culprit. I got it. Nice. But also the cure? Okay. I'm ready. I'm ready. Ammonia. No. That is the P. You need a basic. Here at Pay to Piss, we believe that piss is wellness, and with just $49.99, you can understand wellness the way our gurus do. Are you just trying to get clean pee? Do I have to send you a sample of my urine? Cause it's mine. I grew it. Clean? Not on your life. Oh, you want our dirty urine. My bad. You want our cloudy piss. Now, how do I collect this urine? Do I pee directly in the cup or do I go to the toilet? Like, do I go into the toilet and dip the cup in? I want to make sure it's as contaminated as possible. Picture me like the monorail man. The piss man. Toilets are for chumps. Piss right into a thermos. I got one. I got one. It literally says thermos. I'll send this to you right away. Mara, do you have shelves of urine? Is there something you would
Bad
like
luck,
to
huh?
confess to us? Great, you're ready to start. Doesn't everyone? I have shelves full of fingernails and toenails. No. I randomly asked a friend, like, I don't know, we were going on like things that like weird people out, and I was like, what if I gave you a jar full of like toenail clippings? And she was like, you would do that? And I was like, wait, you want that? And she was like, it's a little weird, but yeah, I'd totally take that. What the fuck are you gonna do with it? Teeth, toenail clippings. Like, it was the least. That was not the response I thought. I thought I was gonna be like, ew, stop it. And she was like, no, I want that. Why would you want that? What would you want? You gonna open it up and sniff it? And she was like, well, for starters, it's like, I don't know you. I don't know you. She matched your freak. She did. Kudos. I tip my hat. I tip my hat. She did. She matched the freak. She matched the freak. You looked into the business. Look back. It did. It didn't just look back. It stared deep into me. Deep. Well deep. So deep. Our parents all keep our baby teeth in jars. I wonder if my mom still has the baby teeth. Why would you keep the teeth? If I ever had a kid, I do not want a kid, but if I ever had a kid, I would collect their teeth that sounds weird, but I would do it, and then I would make it like a charm bracelet for them, so when they grew up, they would have a teethy charm bracelet. A teethy charm bracelet. These are probably in the house. In the house! Alright, Mara. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. I appreciate it. I like your brand of chaos. Make a better clone. And then you could get their teeth too. And their toenail clippings. I think I recall my mom saying that she saved hair of mine from like my first haircut. Like she gave me a haircut and like she saved like a bundle of hair? What do you call a bundle of hair? I was gonna say a trundle, but that's not it. Bundle? A lock? That's it. Lock of hair. Yeah, lock. Lock. Is it LACHLOCHLOCK? I don't think I know it. It's lock, right? LACH, right? EW? Lock? Golden locks. How do you spell lock? Is it really LOCK? For some reason that seems wrong in my brain. Golden locks. LOKE? That'd be like Loke. Is it LOCH? No, that's Loch Ness, right? A loch would be like a lake. That's where lake comes from, is loch. Is it really LOCK? My brain hurts. I believe you. I believe you. It just, for whatever reason, my brain just immediately went, that wrong? I don't think it is, though. Either way, my mom did say that she had, like, saved that. I don't know if she still has any of those things. Now I want to ask her. I want, like, a little jar of baby teeth. That'd be kind of cool. I don't have a curio cabinet, but I would get a curio cabinet and then just have one jar in it. A small jar, you know, like a little one. Little glass jar full of my baby teeth, and that would be the only thing on the curio cabinet. It'd have all those little slots for a ton of different things, and then there'd just be this vial of baby teeth. I like this. I like this. I want this. Or I could just have a tiny shelf. I could just have a tiny shelf, like a wee shelf. That'd be kind of fun, too. I got ideas. I need some baby teeth, quickly. March 20th, 1808. I confronted Burns this morning as we were making preparations to leave the caves. Our crew and food stores diminished. I demanded we return home so that we might return with more men, more supplies. Burns laughed, and repeated his mantra. The treasure is within our reach. Damn it, Arthur, I have a plan. Have a little faith. Damn it, Arthur. I held firm. Even if we were to find Avery's stash, we're just looking for like some facial hair. It's just somehow somebody preserved a lock of his facial hair. I held firm. Even if we find Avery's stash, with one ship remaining, we shall barely have enough room for ourselves on the return voyage, let alone any Hindu gold. I turned to my first mate Hayes for affirmation, but he backed away as though I had the plague. Now Burns approached me, a smile on his face, urging me to consider the good of the expedition, that I not foment dissent among the crew. The threat behind his words was plain. I suggested that perhaps I needed rest and retired to my camp. To hell with these fools. I have no intention of dying here. My only legacy words in... I have no intention of dying here. My only legacy words in that man's book. If Burns believes this place to be Libertalia, if he wishes to go on, then he and the others shall go on without me. I shall break from this group at first light. Let us see how they fare with no navigator. Yeah, but you got, like, they murdered you, right? They murdered him. So...
Poor bastards.
Oh. No, he just died. Right, we got out of the cave, right, where the dude... I just saw the journal where he had the stab dude, and I thought that's where we were, but we're not. We found this guy outside, out-ish. Right. Hello, Mr. Burns. And, hello, I would like to make a monetarily withdraw. And what is your name, sir? Mr. Burns. And what is your first name? I don't know. That might be one of the funniest things I had heard Homer say. And what is your first name, Mr. Burns? I don't know. Of course Homer doesn't know. C. Montgomery Burns? Wait, it's C. Montgomery? What is his first name, then? Is Montgomery his middle name? Is it like Charles Montgomery Burns? It's C. Montgomery, right? There's some Simpsons trivia. Oh, no. This, right, that's back. That's back. Is Charles? I knew that. I clicked Charles Montgomery Plantagenet? Plantagenet? Schickelgruber? Schickelgruber? Plantagenet? Schickelgruber? What? Did you just type random letters out? Is that real? Oh, look at this
Try to
dangly
climb
guy.
up there? In those boots?
It's the wiki facts. Alright. I believe you. Plantagenet. Is that like a real name? Or is that just for like funsies? Plantagenet? The Simpsons love to do this like
Pretty sure you don't need this.
I picked up a python? Reach towards a porous surface and press square to jab the python in. The Simpsons loves to do this like really wild thing where they'll like look up like these like weird historical facts, you know, shit that nobody uses anymore. So it wouldn't surprise me like they pulled a name from like the 1700s, like this obscure name, and then we're just like, yep.
Yeah, it's working.
Like when Mr. Burns answers the phone and he goes, "Ahoy hoy." Benjamin Franklin? Not Benjamin Franklin. Bell. Bell. Bell, the guy that invented the phone. Bell. Alexander Graham Bell. I think it was him. He felt that it was rude to answer the phone by saying hello. He thought that it was too, like, informal or whatever. So instead of saying hello, he would say, ahoy hoy. So Mr. Burns says fucking ahoy hoy when he answers the phone because he's that fucking old. Fill up my tank with petroleum distillate and re-vulcanize the tires. Like, there are just some, like, wildly strange and silly things. Plantagenets were an old line of French royalty. Schicklgruber was a German officer, at least probably a family, too. That's wild. Okay. This is kind of cool. We're like figuring out. Whoa.
Almost there.
This is actually kind of cool. So there's now like a little bit of puzzle to like climbing here. We've got the python, you know, so you have to find like where you could put it and then how you could grapple afterwards. I like that. I wish we had something like that this whole time. Oh, okay. That was neat.
Okay.
That was kind of neat. Oh! Yay for momentum. Did I want to come down here? Because I think I'm down here now. I don't... Did I? Where am I? Why am I here? How did I get here? Where am I going? Uh-oh. Oh, right there. Got it. That's looking a little swarmy to me. I don't know what those bugs are. We're in a country I've never been to. They look kind of meaty. What if they're huge? What if they're those, like, Africanized bees? Go get bitten and see. You got it. Oh, they're harmless. Where'd they go? I chased them away. They didn't like my stank. My human fish stank.
Ah, it's just a hop, skip, and enormous leap away.
Meanie? Blame Drake. Drake's the meanie. Can't keep his wife around. Can't keep Bugs around. Can't keep his brother around. I had nothing to do with this. These were purely his decisions. I was gonna befriend those wild bugs, and then I was gonna Oprah them at people. Is that the appropriate way to use the Oprah adjective?
Oh, shit!
Oi, you got a target?
Saw something, maybe. Movement along the tree line.
Well, that's thick jungle over there, eh? It's all moving. I don't see anything.
Damn it. All right, everyone, false alarm. But keep an eye out. Let's go.
Oh, good. Friends with guns. How are there bad guys? He loses everyone else but them. There are true friends. There are true friends. They're always around when we need them. Where's all our friends? The bad guys are here for us. Abba Zabba, you're my only friend.
Wait.
No one's here! Ah! I don't have a gun! Come here! None of these guns I can shoot from here, though. Come here, friend! I see you have a handgun. Now I have a gun.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
And a grenade. I'm gonna go over here now. Look at me being efficient. I have you up on my phone in the kitchen and there's a delay. All I hear is extended screaming from the other. That's a serial stream. If I'm not screaming, am I really streaming? The stream screams. Oh, there's three? Where did that guy magically appear from? I have a grenade? My grenade completely missed them. No, 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 no! I was trying to get behind cover. Yep, I went towards it. That was good. I did everything but hit him. I shot all around him. Did not shoot him. Easy. I didn't panic once. I did that super stealthily, and we were all very proud of my accomplishments. All very, very proud. Alright, well, that did not go the way I thought it was going to, but I was successful, and that's really all that matters. I genuinely thought we were screwed. We did not have a gun when that encounter started, and I was like, yeah, this is 100% not going to go well. And it didn't go that bad. We threw, like, everybody down here. It was pretty satisfying. I want to jump out over there. I'm pretty sure I can make this. The answer was yes. I actually doubted whether I could make that or not, but we did. I kind of like the fact that you can, like, dangle from a cliff and, like, pull yourself up a little bit and shoot over. I really like that. That is something that's unique to Uncharted. I don't know that I've ever seen... It's probably been in other games. I just don't know that I've ever seen that mechanic used in another game. Like, lots of games are cover shooters, you know. Ooh. Alright, yeah, let's grab the Fossa here. It's got like 2 more rounds. Upper body strength. Oh my god. There was a point in time where I could do one, and it took like every ounce of strength that I had to do a single arm pull-up. I could do one. I could do relatively easily one-handed push-ups, but pulling yourself up with just one arm is freaking insane. It's that is insane upper body strength. It is. When people do that kind of, I'm just gonna call it a feat. I always find that really impressive. I used to be able to do pull-ups. I also moved an entire 3-seater couch on your own, and I wonder why my upper body is so fucked up. That was a 3-seater couch? How heavy do you think that was? Like, lifted the couch? Was this the couch you just moved in? It looked like a big couch. No, long ago. You like in your 20s? When I was in my 20s, I could do some impossible feats. The one yesterday was a 2-seater and light. Oh, okay. I mean, it's a couch. It's kind of hard to judge from pictures how heavy something actually is. You can kind of get an idea. Yeah. This area really is dense. Where did I come from? We were over there? I was definitely way more active in my 20s. Way more active. And then, like, I don't know, like, more social responsibilities came along, and I just kind of put the things aside, you know? Like, exercise. I still exercise. I played basketball all the way until I, like, blew my knee out. But, like, regular workouts became irregular. Onions, mushrooms, and 4 garlic? Because the recipe I'm making up needed garlic. When you say 4 garlic, you mean 4 cloves of garlic? Are you sure that's enough garlic? And are you leaving, like, are you leaving them just cloves, or are you using, like, a garlic press? I love garlic. Ginger and garlic. When people come to me and they're like, does that have too much ginger or garlic? I'm like, I mean, it was okay. It could have had more. I love ginger. You see nothing.
Oh, damn it.
Okay, of course there's more. Where are they? I don't know. Behind me. That's so far away. I don't do ginger, but yes, garlic more. I grow it sometimes. The cloves are the size of one normal clove of garlic in the store. Are you shitting me? I know some garlic cloves could get, like, really big. That's insane. I don't think I've ever seen homegrown garlic. That's really cool. Alright, who we got now? Karate punch. Well, no one else is shooting at me. If I grab the FAL, how many rounds do we get? That is about the same. I like the FAL better because it's got, like, a little bit of a zoom. And if I find something else, what gun was that? It had, like, a bunch of numbers and stuff, right? HS-39? Never heard of that. How hard is it to grow garlic? Do you just, like, grow it in the garden? Does it need, like, specific conditions? I've never tried to grow any. I accidentally grew onions. I also accidentally grew a watermelon, too. You know, sometimes when you drop something and you don't pick it up, it just decides this is my home now. So we had some onions. They didn't get very big. They're like smaller ones, but it was kind of cool to find them. Alright, so we've looked around. This is where the enemies were before, so we've sort of looked around in this area. What gun is down here? Air 5. What do I have here? 33 rounds on whatever this is. Oh, I just did a big circle. Good. I do enjoy garlic. Whatever its taste is the right taste. I don't know what it is about ginger. Ginger has like a little bit of spice to it, but man, just I dig it. This is my jam. I don't think I could eat like an entire ginger root. I probably could just eat garlic. I've never tried, but I probably could. I don't know what it is about the flavor of ginger. It's just my jam. I don't like ginger ale or anything like that, like sodas or anything, but ginger ale be the jam. I mean, ginger. Nope, that doesn't go anywhere. They actually did a sky in this too. It's not just like a static skybox. Like the clouds don't, I think, change shape or anything, but they like fade in and out. Where are we going here? If I could get up there. This is a very tiered area. There we go. Oh shit.
Hang on.
Yep, we gotta get the fuck out of here. Shit. Well, I just stumbled upon every enemy in the area. That was not good. I do in the other Uncharted games, motherfucker.
Don't make this hard, bastard!
In the other Uncharted games, when you died, any enemies' ammo and stuff would just disappear. So I really like the fact that their stuff stays around after you die. 'Cause that's mega helpful. Let's see if we can get the guy with the sniper rifle. Oh, he's really far.
Same. Nothing.
Find anything?
Nothing, bro. We're clear.
Sniper rifle. That's just gonna alert everyone if I use that. A condor? What is a condor? It's a shotgun? Alright. Let's go. Let's use a bird of prey. I can get this guy and not get spotted. Don't worry.
Wait.
No one saw it.
Here we go.
Yep, tails off. Alright, maybe that was a bad decision. Maybe. I won't fully admit to it. Drop down! God damn it, don't grab the wall, drop down! Copperhead. You saw nothing!
No.
Well, considering where we are, though, that's... Okay, well, they're dirty cheaters. What was the other weapon? What guns are they? What did I just pick up? I don't know. Reload? No reload? That's got some sort of like heavy machine gun. I don't know what that is, but it's scary. Oh, come on. You can't just, like, stay under cover? Shit, dude. Alright, sniper rifle? This could be... Oh, wait, someone has a grenade launcher. I do not see the guy down here. Man, whatever they got over here, they got some like heavy artillery. I'm gonna try to get over to that one spot again and get that rifle.
Crap!
No, nothing.
I want a search started.
Hang on.
That was pretty quick. Right, that's the heavy over there.
No!
Alright, I got him down, so that was good. Piece of shit! Crap! Oh. Hey, why could he jump up there? Rude. And we took down the heavy too. That was nice.
Too close. boy.
All right, so now we just have the heavy. How do you throw a grenade so far? Ah! Dude's freaking like Bo Jackson over here. Can I throw a grenade that far? I can't even tell where I'm gonna throw the grenade. I did throw it that far! Let's go! Upper body strength. You need more. Drake needs to work out harder. Okay, that's another heavy. How in the world is that missing? Alright, if the heavy wants to get me, they're gonna have to move. That was a good grenade throw. That was a good grenade throw. Like, if he could throw it there, I could throw it there. Apparently I could. That was luck. That was pure luck, but I'll take the luck. Now maybe we could go back to somewhat peacefully looking around. The condor. There was another... Someone had something called a copperhead? I want to see what that is. Is that this? Nope. That is not what I want to pick up. Is it this? Copperhead. Yeah, what is this? Like it had a scope on it too. Ooh, all right, let's go. Copperhead. That seemed all right. I'll take snake. Okay, so obviously we're gonna find treasure over here, right? We have now arrived in the hay town of Treasure Town. We could climb over there if we wanted. What do we got going on here? Disappointment. Oh, we should have a checkpoint, right? I don't want to risk it, but we should, right? Right? Just in case, you know, I'm like, oh look, cool, a cliff. Goodbye, everyone. All right. The pear has been around for a while. I've seen a lot of enemies with it. We should probably pick that up. My people need me. You know, just in case I'm called back to the mothership, you know? See, I hadn't noticed it before. I'm not sure that they had done it before. They may have. But they like tucked away a treasure like in the cliff face. That was really devious. You know, if they do it once, they'll definitely do it again, yeah? That looks like a slope that we would slide down. I don't think I want to jump onto that. Maybe we could platform there and then there and... Yeah, it looks like we could get back up. Mm-hmm. Everything's fine. Definitely want to go over there. Have a bunch of weapons and stuff I want to check out. Alright, let's jump out over here. It's good. We're good. Everyone's happy. So, there? I think that's a... No. Edge of cliff. There you go. That's probably if you jump real bad, like... Save us bad gamers. What do we got? More copperhead. Okay, that's cool. More FAL, too. No. That seems like a decent... I want to move away from the edge of the cliff. I don't want to fling a weapon off. Seems like a decent scope. How does that compare to the FALs? They're about the same. I don't think... Just like different sights. They look about the same. I'm gonna keep the copperhead, I guess, for now. A little more ammo for that. I'm thinking maybe that's... Well, maybe not. Maybe that's what the heavies had? There were 2 of them. I think there was one right here. China Lake. The hell? Okay. Oh, that's a grenade launcher. I'm always tempted by the grenade launchers, but they, you know, they usually don't have a lot of ammo. Got like 6 rounds. I really wish you could carry one more gun. I feel like that would have been like one of the M14 custom. Oh, that's the sniper rifle. Okay. ARX 160. That's what the heavy was holding. Does this have a scope? No. That's what the heavy was using. I popped the D string loose while retuning and just spent 45 minutes reinstalling and tuning from scratch again. Do you have a tuner? Or do you just go by ear? You know, the little thing that, you know, you strum and then you hold the device against the guitar and it tells you, you know, what note it is. Or what range it's supposed to be in for said string. I always thought it was fun when my dad would, like, tune the guitar, watching him do that. Restringing something, not breaking it. Tuning it up. It's always a cool process. I just wanted to turn the knobs on the... What do you call that head? It's not the fret. That's the stick part of the guitar. But what's the where you're like tuning the strings? What is that part labeled? I just wanted to turn the knobs. I just wanted to turn the knobs. My dad would be like, stop that. I'd be like, no, turn them. It's the head. Okay. I thought that was right, but then I got into my own brain and was like, no, that's not it. Yeah. I just wanted to turn them. Because that's the fun part. Like, okay, playing the guitar is cool, but also turning knobs is cool. It's past my bedtime? No, it's past your bedtime. See, I'm nocturnal. I woke up like 5 hours ago. My bedtime is at like 11 a.m. When's your bedtime? Like, it's like 2 in the afternoon for me right now. Is 2 in the morning, but Booze doesn't have a bedtime. Nice. What are you drinking tonight? This one I need to tune at the top, then lock it down and fine tune at the bottom. Oh, yeah. I've seen a couple of those guitars. Is that better? Is that like a better? There's a name for it, but I always forget. I think I knew the name for that at one time too. A buddy of mine is huge guitar head. And he would like explain stuff to me. I would go to like stores and shit with him and he would like explain stuff to me, and you know, it's mainly because I have no idea what the fuck he's talking about, you know, and I don't play a instrument. You know, it's kind of like useless information that I don't know what to do with. So I remember some of the things that he explained and some of the stuff not, but it was always fascinating. Like I was like kind of enamored with it. He bought like a ton of different pedals, a ton of different guitars. He's a lefty too. So one day I went shopping with him at a guitar center. I think it was a guitar center. And he was like, dude, I've been eyeing this Flying V. You got to come with me. And I was like, to do what? And he was like, to probably talk me down for buying it. And I was like, you know, I'm going to talk you into buying it, right? And he was like, yeah, come with me anyways. You know, it's good to have moral support. Like, maybe we can haggle. Maybe we can haggle. Maybe we can haggle. So we talked the salesman into, I don't know what else they were going to do with the guitar case. They were going to charge him extra for the guitar case. It was going to be the guitar and then the guitar case specifically made for a Flying V. If you have no idea what a Flying V looks like, it's a really cool looking guitar. Let's look it up. It's a really cool looking guitar. Really neat looking. That is not the button I wanted to hit. Control N. Let's go. Flying V guitar. This is a really neat looking guitar. Give me a second here. Where's display? Right there. Yeah. So he has this one? Yeah, this is the one that he has. This one. This is a really cool looking guitar. This is a really cool looking, but it's made specifically for a lefty. It's made specifically for a lefty. And there aren't that many. There aren't many like left-handed. A lot of left-handed people will learn how to play a guitar right-handed because it's not common to find left-handed guitars. And no, you can't just restring a guitar. To like you can't just like invert the strings and be like, okay, it's lefty now. That's not how it works. So some guitars are just like, most guitars are made for right-handed individuals. It was whiskey, then the bottle became empty, so now vodka and Mountain Dew. Nice, dude. What kind of Mountain Dew? I've never heard of vodka and Mountain Dew, but I mean, mixed drinks are mixed drinks, right? Hendrix just strung his upside down. Well, he had some custom made for himself, but he also did string some of his upside down. He did. There's probably like a handful of guitars that you can do that with. There probably are, but by and large, you can't just like restring them. At least this is all information according to my buddy. But this was the guitar we went to go like he went to go like look at and check out. It's a really cool looking guitar. It's really cool. I got like all my guitar knowledge from him, which is minimal. Very minimal. You have a Jackson Dinky? Jackson Dinky? Jackson Dinky? I spelled that right. More like your traditional Gibson then? Ooh, is purple. Or that's blue. They do, that is purple. Come back. It was purple. Nope. I can get rid of that. That's cool. Purple. I returned and didn't burn the kitchen. Way to not burn the kitchen. I have a guitar. I used to be able to play Happy Birthday on the bottom string. That's more than I could ever do. My dad tried to teach me how to play the guitar. My dad wasn't like an amazing guitarist, but you know, he knew all the chords and how to somewhat play. My dad was like way more talented than I ever realized. Like he could paint, he could play the guitar. He did a bunch of other things too. But I was like, every time I learned something new about my dad, I was like, he does what now? He was fluent in Spanish. I was like, why are you so smart? But yeah, he tried to teach me how to play the guitar, and I couldn't wrap my brain around it. I tried. Okay, we just opened it. Not you. Open image in new tab. It very much looks like, what would you, like a Fender, right? Isn't that it? Fender? Same as your new bass. I've always been a single string player. So these damn chords, a single string. It's like that, but a different color. I just saw purple and I went, cool. They had more than purple. Black. That one looks nice too, the black and white one. Red. Ooh, that is a very bright red. You never play chords on the bass? I'm not too familiar with the bass. Don't you have to play chords on the bass? That's pink? Get out of here. Is red. Is neon pink? Is red, is a bright red. It says in the name, neon pink. It's red. It's a very light red. Look, the fact that I can tell that it's a color is impressive. Let's not get bogged down by semantics. Green? Green? I like that too. That one's nice too. It looks red to you too. The humbuckers are pink. Red that is sometimes also known as neon pink. No. Now to orange? I don't know if there is orange here. That's wood. That's brown. Brown can be kind of orangey. Is that orange? Tobacco burst. Down one? This one? That one's still pink. Was it the... This is orange? This is the same pink guitar. Back up. This one. You mean the wooden one? The tobacco. Oh, the tobacco one. Yeah, yeah, that one. I think that's brown. Here, let's zoom in. I think that's brown. It's more on like the brown side of orange. Yeah. Same difference. That's orange. There's a bit more yellow in that brown. There's a bit more yellow in that brown. I'd still say that that was brown than orange, but like I said, I'm colorblind. Fuck do I know? That wood one look maple? The wood one looked nice. Yeah. And there is a bit more pink in your I want to I hope it's sometime before like I ever die that I have like they got like some sort of technology that they can pop into my eyeballs and I can see color the way everyone else has seen color. I want to know that. I want to know that. I'm curious. Like I see color, just it's one of those things you can't describe color, you know. And unless you can actually see it, that's really the only way to like actually talk about it. Like recognizing and knowing what colors are what colors. So whatever my brain recognizes as some things, and it's often wrong. So and it's more common in women, though some men can have it as well, is it's hyper. Oh, I just had it. It's hyper something where you can actually see color more acutely than, like, say, the average person, which is really cool, too. So you got, like, opposite ends of the spectrum where people are more sensitive to color and then people that are, like, you know, colorblind. I shouldn't make fun? No, it's fine, dude. I just watched a thing on octopus today, and they can't see color. But they can see color match the background. So we figured out how they do that. You're golden. Yeah, it would be cool. Yeah, give me some octopus genes in my eyes. I don't know what I'm feeling to be able to describe it, so... No, it's fine. It's all good. It's all good. Color is an impossible... You cannot describe color. Like, if someone didn't know what a color was, it is literally impossible to describe it. So, color is all subjective to an extent to each person because every person's rods and cones are slightly different. So, the way you perceive, you know, your blues, your reds, your pinks, your yellows, whatever would have you, is going to be unique to you. Alexithymia can't describe feelings. Alexithymia? I've never heard of that before. That can't describe feelings? Yeah, I guess you really can't do that either. Some things are a bit too esoteric to kind of describe. Cereal can't see pink. I can see pink! Sort of. Like my shirt right now. It is pink. Cereal, you have many problems. Many problems. Those are some cool looking guitars. But yeah, my knowledge of guitars is extremely limited. Yes. Yes it is. Thank you. It probably just doesn't show up on camera well. This is not a camera ready color. A bathroom's purple and it's not meant to be. Is that because you were dyeing your hair purple? and now the bathroom is purple? Yep. It's probably better that way. It's probably better that way. it's purple and yellow were seen as royal colors because purple was so expensive to, I guess, extract and create. So only like the wealthiest people had access to purple and yellow, right? So you got royal hair and you got a royal bathroom, Darby, living that purple life. Purple plant dyes were rare, right? Yeah. That really did need tuning. Now tune your voice. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. Got it. First try. The video of the woman, she goes and straightens up the dude's guitar collection by turning all the turning things straight. I think that's like a great way to learn how to die. Did you just fuck with all of my guitars? How to be single? Yeah. Ice was only for royalty because of transport and storage difficulties, right? Yeah. I haven't seen that. That's likely the lady fixing the painting of Christ. I'm sure there is the same air thought process that goes into that. I don't know why I said air. I was gonna say something else and air came out first. I'm helping!
Okay. Where to?
You know, if it's a little kid, you go, well, yeah, they didn't know better. If it's an adult, like, did a mule kick you in the brain? Is that what happened? Because then I'd be like, yeah, alright. I get that. Free birds? I would like to collect that bird. For my bird collection. I haven't found treasure in 6 years, and now I'm deeply concerned. And we're probably never finding it again. We have to come to grips with it. Alright. Moving on in sadness. Oh. Cave hole. Ooh.
Oh, what's this?
I get to read more? I love reading. It'd been kind of fun if they had someone, like, voice over this. Yar! To whoever finds this note, know that Jonathan Burns, erstwhile leader and financier of our expedition, has me murdered, and others, for want of Avery's treasure. Like, that would be fun. Obviously not me, but, you know. He worked the crew to the point of exhaustion, promising them glory and bringing them illness and starvation. He bound a man to a mast and left him to die, and then I witnessed the bastard push our navigator to his doom for daring to speak his mind. He found me making preparations to leave for home and confronted me. I brandished my pistol, and I informed him I was returning to England, where I would inform the world of his deeds. And when I turned away, the blackguard shot me in the back and fled into the jungle. I returned fire, but I'm not certain if the bullets hit their mark. My time grows short and my hand weak. In the absence of earthbound justice, I beseech you, pray to God above that Burns pays for his treachery. Signed, Walter Hayes, first mate of the Suffolk, March 23rd, 1808.
Wow, that is pretty dark.
It's like a normal
Seems
Tuesday.
like Burns' crew had about as much luck as me with this treasure.
It's like Tuesday. Ooh, sparkly. Mine. 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 A dress dirk. This is my going out knife. We've got our home knife, our bedtime knife, and this is my fancy I'm going out on the town knife. Stabby, stabby. Would you like to meet my friend? Yeah, sure. Stabby, 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 stabby. You know, if you put googly eyes on the knife, it's a happy knife. We also didn't miss anything, I guess, because it's like the next in line, so that's cool. Durkee, milady. We need to have more adventures with Sir Durkee.
Oh, you have to kid me. No. Oh, no. No. No, no. Holy shit.
I nearly shot your head off.
Sam, you're okay.
Yeah, nothing I can't walk away from. It's good to see you're alive, little brother. Come on. We got a treasure to find.
Hold up, man. I mean, what are we doing?
What do you mean?
I mean, our supplies are at the bottom of the Indian Ocean.
Okay, so we go steal some from Nadine's army.
Yeah, and there's that. We're going up against an army
Yeah, we've been holding our own so far.
while being marooned in the middle of nowhere.
We were trying to get here,
When
remember?
we had an escape plan. Just hear me out. Crazy suggestion. Let's go down there and at least secure one of Rafe's boats.
The boats can wait. You want to know what we're doing here? We are buying my life back. Okay, and we're gonna do that by stepping into that jungle and finding Libertalia.
Have you even seen any signs of a massive pirate colony? Because I sure the hell haven't.
It's a little late to start developing doubts, don't you think?
Look, can we at least acknowledge the chance that maybe Avery's idea for a secret pirate utopia didn't pan out? And maybe we're just swept up in this fantasy, when instead we should be looking for a real way to save you.
I'm gonna scour this island inch by inch if I have to until I find that treasure. Now, if you're confused about what you're doing here, then you can go home, Nathan.
Wait. I can go home? Are you kidding me? Do you have any idea what I put on the line to get you here?
About what I put on the line, okay? The last 15 years of my life.
This has nothing to do with that.
It has everything to do with that. What?
Holy crap.
That's mighty convenient.
You still want to go home?
Let's just see what else we can find.
I would like to punch him in the face and kick him off a cliff. Given the soonest opportunity, I was so happy that Sam got lost. I was like, oh good. Oh good. Given the soonest opportunity, I would like to, yeah, get rid of him again. It'd be good. Be good. I'll ask my fan if it wants a friend. Have googly eyes on the fan. Nice. Now, did you put the googly eyes on the fan blades? Oh, wait. What kind of fan is it? Is it like one of the hand fans that you like fold out? Or is it like one of the electronic ones? Electric. A Dyson. I don't know what that means. Does it spin? I would like the top egg, please. Mickey 17 comes out on Friday. What's Mickey 17? Dyson vacuum cleaner? Dyson fan? I'm looking it up. Dyson fan. Vampire Boy died a lot? The movie? Vampire Boy died a lot. Dyson fan. Air treatment purifier. Send you a pic? Okay. Oh. How do those fans work? Like, how does it circulate air? Is yours wireless? Wait, where's the moving parts? Air comes out of the side? Oh, okay. It's anchored to the house with a cord. Very good. That movie with Pattinson by Bong Joon-ho. You almost got it. Almost got it. Clone Dangerous Job Guy. I had the letters. You did. You did. Within the base. I have a lot of pictures in my head. I like pictures in my head. I'm gonna keep thinking ahead pictures. I had the letters right. No, you did. You did. That was. I mean, you just like mixed up the first ones. I figured it was intentional. So we're on the right path. Yeah, I can see how you could put googly eyes on something like that, though. I could probably put googly. I always have a fan running in whatever room I'm in, just because. I explained that before, the tinnitus. I just like having, like, background noise. So if, like, I'm sitting and there's, like, no audio coming out of anything, at least the fan is preventing me from hearing the eeeeee. Your mic also has eyes? My mic says blue. It says blue. It says blue. That's what my microphone has. Is black. Is black. Black. Give it eyes? I could probably draw some eyes on it. I don't have any googly eyes, but if I did, I would put them on there. You know what I do have? I've got those, like, 3-ring binder protection holes. Whatever those, like, security holes are. Google eyes. Amazon. You want me to pay money for googly eyes? Okay. That's not how microphones work. Morbo disagrees. Microphones are not people. They should not have eyeballs. One day the microphones are going to rise up, Axeman, and you got to be on the right side, okay? I'm going to have to get you on board. I'm going to have to get you on board. Cut them out of paper, then? I wish I had a bunch of just, like, random art supplies. I mean, I kind of have a bunch of random art supplies, but not, like, fun, quirky art supplies, like beads and googly eyes. I don't have any of that. Your mic has so much crap on it. You decorated your mic. I never thought, like, you know what? I should decorate my mic. I don't decorate anything. I'm not a decorator. What is my purpose? You listen to things. Oh my God, you're a great listener, microphone. Great listener. It's got a unicorn slap bracelet, a frog hair tie, and some keychains. But you also have, like, a neat little, like, thing you can, like, dangle your microphone from. Mine just has this stand. Like, don't you have like an arm thing? A boon arm, yeah. I do not have that. I just have a microphone stand. I could dangle some things from it, but nobody sees it. Maybe I would bedazzle it if people were able to see it and it was constantly like in the microphone. Then I might think about doing it, but nobody sees it. It's like here, 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 here. With a broom handle and some duct tape and some creativity, you could have a boon arm. Right. I totally could. I totally could. I feel like this is more safe, though. You have a headset? I could decorate this. I could decorate this. It says Audio Technica. That's a decoration. It's a decoration. Yeah, I don't have any sort of like cool like animal ears. I don't have cool animal ears. You had one of them? I had a pair of Astro A50s, which I really enjoyed. There was some of the digital audio, but it sounded really good. I enjoyed it. And I stood up one day and I accidentally stepped on the cord and it yanked the USB cord out. And it pulled out a little bit of, I guess whatever like the connector plastic was in there, so it wouldn't charge anymore. And I called around to like a bunch of different shops and everyone said that they do not repair headphones. And I was like, I just need you to replace a USB adapter. Like, the headphones are fine. I just need you to... And they were like, we do not repair headphones. And I was like, I wish I knew how to solder. I wish I... Because I would fix it. Because I can't imagine it's that difficult of a fix. I got half a mind to, like, just, like, take everything out and, like, take the just board in with me to, like, a electronics repair shop and be like, hey... I have this USB thing, and I've got the microphone. Can you just replace, or the board? Can you just replace that? Can you like unsolder it and solder that on there? Maybe they would do that, and then I can do all the extra repair work, because I don't mind that. I would love to still use those headphones, because they would still work otherwise. They were also like the most expensive pair of headphones I've ever bought in my entire life. I was like, you know, I'm going to treat myself. Treat yourself. I'm going to treat myself. I think I got them on sale. I didn't pay for them brand new. I think brand new, the A50s are like $350 or something like that. And I think I paid like $275 or something like that for them. So it makes me kind of sad that I've got this like really expensive pair of headphones that I just can't, or headset that I can't use. The mic was actually surprisingly decent on it as well, which I thought was wild. After hearing like everybody else's headset and then mine sounded like God speaking to people. Find a local techie tinker. Those are the people I was calling that said that like they wouldn't touch headphones. But maybe if I, like I said, maybe if I just like took the board out itself. Like, I cracked them open myself and just got the USB, like, the replacement. Maybe they would do it. Because then they don't have to, like, do anything. That's just soldering and putting something back on. So maybe if I was able to do that, they would do it. But, like, everyone that I called was like, nope, 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 nope. There was a repair place online that you could send your headphones to, but that stuff always makes me sketchy.
Off to a good start. Yeah, let's just hope the rest of it isn't
Makes
buried
me
under centuries
sketchy?
of dirt and rock.
I always feel weird, like, taking something expensive and sending it to someone I don't know on the internet. But I guess if they stole it, it wouldn't matter. Doesn't work for me, so... Not like I'd really be losing anything. I want a set of good headphones, then a second set during the same event. So I sent a set to my buddy. We still use both 3 to 4 years later. Nice. I think there's a TikTok prodigy local. What? Of course, I use phones a lot less on my PC now. I like being able to have the headphones. Koss. I had a pair of Koss. Koss are a decent, like, mid-tier. Oh, I thought she had a belly. She just had a jug. The jug belly. Have a lifetime replacement warranty, like $9 shipping and handling. Do they? I think I still have, like, a pair of Koss headphones from, like, when I was a kid. They've been around a long time. They were like I remember buying them and they were like $50 and me thinking like I just spent every penny I had in the world on them. Some dude who looks at techie things and they repair themselves. I got you. I got you. Yeah, those are all over like TikTok and YouTube and stuff like that. I wonder if I wonder if I could just like send some like random shit out to, I don't know. Maybe. I wonder if those people like deal with that kind of shit. That's actually probably not a bad idea to at least get an idea. I'll try the idea of like if I can take the headphones apart and like find the replacement USB part. I'll see if I could just like shop that around to people and see if someone would just like solder that on for me. Take the one thing off and... Yeah, it's probably not a bad idea. I've been using their Porta-Pros since '95. Used to get them from Radio Shack and the $10 warranty from there, but they were only 3 years. They can make content. You fixed your sad PC, you could do this. I did fix my sad PC. It's happy now. I think. It hasn't blown up yet. I think the best part that was doing that whole thing was like actually dusting it out, because that shit was dusty. It was so dusty. It's been well over a year since I dusted it out. I've never gone that long before. And I was like, yeah, that's a lot of dust. I had like an air can, and I had a vacuum cleaner, and I spent like a good like 35 minutes just cleaning that thing out. No cat hair. Porta-Pros go from 20 to 30 kilohertz. I like bare minimum 44. Bare minimum. No cat here. Lucky. Right? Right? Yeah, maybe one day I'll jam some cat hair into the PC so I can feel like I'm alive, you know? Then 20 to 25. Okay, I'm clearly thinking of something else. Not 30K resolution. I don't think headphones get 30K resolution. Frequency range. Yeah. Yeah, like 44 is studio quality, right? Or what am I? Right?
Sam, up here.
I'm coming.
Like, I can't imagine. Oh, frequency range. You're talking about, like, yeah, highs to lows. I got you. Virtually unhearable by a high whistle. I saw this television program where they were playing frequencies and they were going through like the spectrum, and they were like, if you're really young, probably under the age of like 15, you'll be able to hear this frequency. And then if you're in between the age range of like 15 and like 55, you'll probably hear in between this frequency. And then if you get into your like 60s, this is the frequency, like the highest frequency that you'll be able to hear, because just hearing loss just happens, you know? It just happens. And I was like, I could barely hear. I could hear the audio of the 15 and younger one. I could hear that barely. And I was like, yeah, I'm kind of surprised I can hear that, because my hearing is fucked. My right ear is like, nah, we old. We real old. Uh, my left ear just sometimes randomly, you know how sometimes you like dive underwater and like all the sounds are like muffled? Like you put your head underwater, like sounds are muffled. Every once in a while, my left ear would just be like, boop, everything's muffled. Randomly. Most of the time, clear, crisp noise. Every once in a while is just like, now you're gonna hear muffled audio. One day that's gonna be permanent. I did an online test for that and was surprised how high I could still hear. Got up to around 21K. That's good. I remember in elementary school, they would bring us in for hearing tests, and they would play those high-pitched audio frequencies, and you would raise, your hand depending on which side you heard the audio frequency, just to like test out your hearing. I always enjoyed doing that.
Well, no one's home.
This place has seen better days, huh?
Yeah, the roof could use some work. Let's just hope it doesn't come down on our heads.
It's like a fun game. I'll totally sit here and play your hearing game. My age group should be tapped out at like 16, 17. Nice. My right ear is like that all the time. I cover my left and I can hardly hear you talking. Was that from like, is that the way your ear has always been, or is that just something that like developed? I hated those tests that would cut into your jaw. Cut into your jaw? What now? What? Do you mean like the headphones? What's up, Smoke? How you doing? Childhood trauma? Okay. Word. Yeah, you don't have to go into that. Definitely not. Well, that's unfortunate.
Sam, this way.
How you doing, Smoke? They would clamp in and feel way too tight on your jaw. Oh, you know what?
Okay, I'm through.
I am somewhat familiar with
This
that
way.
feeling. I needed to find the right pads for this. These aren't the pads that come with the earphones. I needed to find some that like didn't like push down too hard. I mean, the headphones do the pushing, but I needed something that was like comfortable and soft, or else if things push too hard, my left jaw, yeah, I get like shooting pain, and then I can't open my jaw. It would put one headset bit under the ear and the other one above. Gotcha. A double headset. I can't move? Alright, there we go. Got a little stuck there. Yeah, clouds. That's why I love Logitech G733. You like clouds? Yeah, I never had my old headset. I never had issues with. I tried like 7 or 8 different pads before I found one that was like somewhat. Every once in a while, I have to like not wear the headphones though. I can't go. That's the direction you need to move. Nope. I I have to go this way. You. I will kick you off a cliff as soon as I can. I'll do it. I'll do it. And I will laugh as I do it. Like a maniacal crazy person. I'll do it. I'll do it. You and your face with skin. Yeah, like my old headset felt really nice. I mean, they were heavy, but like as far as like ear pressure and stuff, never bothered me. 15.6 age 34 on this test. What does that mean? I don't.
Oh, all this
What?
crawling is a good workout for my quads.
Yeah, it is. I don't know which way to go. Let's go this way first.
Oh, feels good to stretch out again.
Yeah, you said it.
But it was wrong because the first time I kept hearing it until I hit like 20K. Oh, you were doing like an audio test? Yeah, what's the what were you using? What just using YouTube video or
Hey, there's a way out.
It's too high, even for a boost. Let's find something to stand on.
like that? Okay, so then what's down here? And I could get back out. That's all that matters. E-chalk? Just making things up. I heard y'all got Debo Samuels now. I thought they were just in. I don't want Debo fucking Samuels. I thought that they were. I didn't think that they got him yet. I thought that they were like thinking of signing him. I don't want Debo Samuel. No, I don't. I mean, he might be a decent receiver, but I don't agree with that. I think it's a bad decision. Frecken? Bearded bottle? Frecken? Fretchen? And every cat in my house just had a heart attack. Does it sound like the old internet? I want to hear this now. Do you guys want to hear like really high-pitched audio noises? I want to know how my hearing is. I'm gonna do it. Let's do it. I stopped it because it scared everyone. I'm gonna do it on my phone. Do it. Alright. Let's go to it. Let's check it out. Let's make horrible noises for everyone. I hope you guys are ready for awful noises. We can all participate together. We can all participate together. We love participation trophies. He said, E-chalk? How old is your hearing? I'm gonna type that in. E-chalk. My hearing is as old as I want it to be. Group test? I got up to 18K on noise addicts, but woo, be careful on the volume. Lower the bandwidth. We're gonna find out. Press start as soon as you can no longer hear a sound. Hit the I can't hear sound button. Group deafness. Let's participate. Dude, that was... How loud was that for you guys? That looked like it went up really loud. Okay, how loud has the audio been today? That was really loud. I'm at 5.1. That seems insanely high. Jesus Christ. This is a horrible noise. Your maximum frequency you can hear is 14. 14060. Your hearing age is 42. There you go. It was gone at that point. That was loud. That was loud. Age-based frequency range. What's up, Yo-You Challenger? Noise addicts do a single bandwidth at a time, so you can adjust volume between. Yeah, it's probably not a bad idea. I lowered it. Considerably. Is it supposed to be that loud? Did I really turn it up that high for Uncharted? 559 for my right ear. My right ear is 85. Damn. Darby old. Yeah, I lost the audio in my left ear before I lost it in my right. I could hear it more in the right than I could the left. My left is 12,610 at 49. That's not good. It's better than 85. This is better than 85, right? It was, hold up, hold up, hold up. Oh. Hold! I think this is where the audio was before. I had to turn that like way down. It seemed like the eChalk one was moving left to right and back. It did. It did, but whatever audio was in the left like went away well before whatever was in the right. Interesting that when I hit my limit on that noise addicts one, increasing the volume didn't help. That would be interesting to go through individual frequencies, because that way you could, yeah, you could control it. But no, that's the point. Like, you're losing that like high-end frequency, so turning it up would make no difference. You literally can't hear it. Like, it is beyond the range in which you're capable of hearing. Which begs the question, there's audio being played, it's at a frequency. Would loud frequencies like that damage your hearing? Yeah, like, you can't hear them, but there is something being played, and turning up the volume, like... Dog whistles are inaudible to us? Right. Apple's meant to have a hearing test with the new AirPods? I've never bought Bluetooth, headphones. I need to get like an adapter for my phone. I've been meaning to do that for a while. Because, like, the new iPhones, you can't plug shit in. They got rid of the aux port, or whatever the hell they called it. The aux port, right? So you can't plug headphones in anymore. I need to get one of those adapters. Would it just be specifically for the AirPods, or is it just for, like, head... Yeah, jack. Yeah. Dog whistles. Don't be dog whistling over there. We all know what you're trying to do, Wax Man. We see through your thinly veiled. You're trying to gaslight us. That's fucked up. Don't gaslight, alright? Move! Face kick! Does seem like my constant hum in my head's around 16K. I don't know. I bet you I could probably figure out the frequency of whatever my tinnitus is at. It's pretty high pitched. Like, maybe I could get some sort of... I didn't think about that, but that's kind of interesting. I probably could match it with a frequency. Yeah. If you match your tinnitus, you know, ringing, does it now become choral? Ah. The new ones are meant to be hearing aids for people who can't afford actual hearing aids. It's kind of cool. Though AirPods are really fucking expensive, though, and you usually can get some sort of government assistance for hearing aids. But, I mean, if for whatever reason you're not really capable of doing that. That's still neat.
There's a crate. I got an idea.
$350 versus $2,000. Oh yeah, hearing aids can be insanely expensive. My uncle was an audiologist. I think that's the right word. Audiologist. And he actually made like concert headpieces where people would come in and they would like take molds of the ears for like artists and stuff like that. So he got to meet like a bunch of like fancy schmancy artists, musicians. Yeah, hearing doctor. Yeah. But he would do hearing aids, he would do like musical, like whatever those like in-ear like headpieces are and stuff that help like drown out everything, but then you actually hear your instrument stuff.
Here we go. Heads up!
Yeah, those things, like, when he was talking about that stuff, that shit was, like, really expensive.
Holy shit.
Oh,
You got something?
just dropped out.
Yeah, maybe. You're gonna want to see this.
Am I, though? You sure?
houses, wide street. Clearly a commercial district of some kind.
Yes, thank you for that, Nathan. Come on. What do you see?
You just want to hear me say it, don't you?
Really want to hear you say it.
All right. Libertalia.
Libertalia! The long-lost legendary pirate utopia discovered after 300 years by one Samuel Drake. And his younger, slightly less charming brother who happened to be tagging along for the ride. You know, I always knew you'd make something of yourself one day.
Yeah, just so you know, it's not my first lost city.
You should just enjoy the moment. So where you want to start?
How about that building right over there?
Oh, you mean the one with the massive guard tower?
Yeah, I say we go see what it was guarding.
Works for me.
This is cool.
This is... I mean, I'm speechless.
Join me in paradise.
Like...
There was this thing this technique that my doctor taught me that what was it? You find like the base of your skull and you put two fingers, you cover your ears. I am so sorry. You cover your ears, and on your ring fingers, you slam down. You just slam down on the base of your skull. And for a brief while, it actually does get rid of the tinnitus. I don't know why it works or whatever, but you just kind of like snap down. So whatever you could do is just to like snap down on like the base of your skull there from like one finger down, like just like moving one down, you know, just like snapping it down. And for whatever reason, for like 10 or 15 minutes, the ringing will just be gone. I don't know why it works. I don't know if it's like sending some sort of like vibration sensation to the cilia, right? That's the ear hairs, the cilia. But whatever happens, it like stops for a little while, which I thought was like kind of fascinating. He was like, yeah, you could do that anytime it gets like really bad. And I was like, that's good to know. It works for a little while. Some people it doesn't do anything for. Some people it'll work for days, you know? You do it for like a minute or so. Can you cure the pulsing sound in my head? Twist really fast. The pulsing sound. I heard you typing that. I couldn't ID the letters though. Then you can hear everything.
Goddamn shit, Nathan.
That's your idea of speechless?
God, how long do you think it took them to build this place?
Years. Decades, even. How the hell did they keep it a secret all that time?
Okay, I'm gonna dial on my phone some numbers, and you tell me what
place.
numbers I'm dialing.
Even without the treasure, this is...
How does that work?
fine.
Can I do that? Do phones still make noise when you do that? No. Unless I turn that off. Why don't they make noises? If volume is on, my volume is on. Doesn't make any noise. Scammed. That was gonna be so fun. Game over, man. Game over. I turned off like certain sounds in my iPhone. That might have been one of them. I don't remember. Yours makes noise? Aren't you fancy with your iPhone 12,000? I got an iPhone 2 over here, alright? Phone noises. Someone's bragging. I had those ratchety phone dials growing up. Ratchety phone dial? You mean the rotary phone? I paid extra for the key noise. I did turn that off. I hated the clicking noise when I typed. I hated that shit. That shit drove me nuts. I was like, no, 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 no. That might have something to do with it. I turned off like a bunch of the audio noises because it like, I don't know, bothered me. So I probably, if there were noises that the dial pad makes, I think I probably turned that off. I usually keep my phone on like no audio. It just buzzes. That's all that it does. I need to know what I'm typing. I apparently don't. Oh, hello.
If only Alcazar saw it that way.
You just can't let us enjoy this, can you?
I'm enjoying it. But we have a goal here, remember?
Trust me, I know about the goal.
That's all I'm saying.
Okay, then.
Because it's tawdry and lewd, or is just riddled with spelling errors? Or both. Yep. No, it's just everything. It's what I expect out of everyone's, you know, typing history. That's a thing. Doesn't look like I can get up there. Just blink. Jump. What's this? I want to toot on the horn. We're just sketching something now. Cool beans. We're just gonna be like wandering around here. How's everyone doing this fine Saturday evening? Or Sunday morning? Or, you know, whatever. What you guys doing? Enjoying loud ringing noises? 2 days till Daredevil? And you get to watch 2 episodes? And Yellow Jackets have a new episode? I haven't started season 3 yet. I did finally finish season 2. I did finally finish that, but I have not started any of season 3. I guess I gotta get on that. Yeah, I thought I finished season 2, and then I started up season 3, and they were like recapping things, and I was like, I don't remember any of this. Uh-oh. Spoilers! No. My eyes, my brain, my ears. So then I had to go back and, you know, watch the final episode, which was exciting. I don't know if I need to pace myself with the episodes or not. I mean, it's coming out, you know, weekly, right? So you got a choice. You can wait, like, what is it, 2 months or something like that for everything to finish up. Or you just, you know, gotta suffer through a week's wait. Season 2 or Punisher Season 0 also featuring Daredevil? The Devil? I didn't see a trailer or any. Didn't know. I watched a trailer for it, I think. I tell myself? I think I did. I don't recall seeing Punisher. I think that's what I'm getting at, though. I don't recall seeing John Travolta.
This letter's still legible.
May 17th, 1715. Father, you have no doubt heard my vessel was destroyed by an East Indian man ship. If you grieve for me, I beg your forgiveness, but I needed the world to believe me dead. Not only is your son alive and well, you shall be happy to hear I have resigned my captaincy. I no longer make my fortunes as a thief. Instead, my stalwart crew of buccaneers and I have joined with other like-minded souls to further the cause of liberty. We're founding a colony where every man is considered equal and free to do as they wish. To that end, I have chosen to work the fields and livestock, which I imagine would amuse you to no end, but it brings me satisfaction, the likes of which I never found back home. For now, our location must remain secret, but I hope one day you can come here and see what we have accomplished. A society free from the unjust subjection you have grown to accept. Christopher. They drew a little squid. My buddy started waiting for seasons to end to watch everything. Now I like my weekly stuff. That's what I do. I usually wait until like everything is released, at least of stuff that I'm interested in. So if shit's on like Disney and you know, I know that there's like a couple of shows that I'm interested in, I'll subscribe for like the month and I'll like binge watch a bunch of stuff and then I'll just get rid of it. I'll just wait for it all to be released. Andor's gonna be 3 episodes a week for a month. That's interesting. Andor was really good. Oh damn, I spoiled it for you. My bad, you did. Feel bad. Born Again, aka Daredevil and the Punisher, and the dude I hated from the Netflix run. I like week by week, but also don't. I never... You know, growing up, you don't mind it when, like, a TV show does, like, the weekly... Because you didn't know any better. But then once... It's not, like, not knowing any better. That's just how things were. But then once you had the ability to, like, binge watch things, you know, like Netflix comes along, streaming services, and you're just like, wait, I can sit down and watch as many episodes as I want at one time? Oh. That just changes everything. One of the things I do find nice about watching things weekly is because I have
Sam, check it out. Blacksmith forge.
I have a real hard time retaining knowledge, and if it's all given to me condensed at, you know, a short amount of time, I don't remember much. So when I binge watch TV shows and stuff like that, I have a hard time remembering like season, you know, like next year, it's been a year since I watched it. It's all gone. It's all gone. So I do like the feeling of being able to like satisfy that want of like sitting there and like taking it all in at once, because that's exciting. Like you have a cliffhanger at the end of an episode and you could just jump right into the next one. That's a great feeling, and not having to wait a full week. But when you have to wait a full week, you sit there and you think about things and you pontificate and you let things sink in a bit more. So there is a little bit something to be said, you know, about like the weekly release. They say Jessica Jones and Luke Cage are for sure still around. Nice. And all the Netflix shows are officially MCU canon. Really? I always thought that they were. They also mentioned the Chitauri invading New York City in the shows. The Chitauri? Who are the Chitauri? The event? Was that one of the Avengers things? It's good. It's all rolled together finally. Be back, washing the dye out. Box set DVDs. Yeah. And then you always had the like VHS DVDs, Blu-ray, whatever box sets that you could pick up. Sure. And you could binge watch then. Yeah. It just, I don't think most people, well, maybe that's not true, but I tended to get my like TV through like TV, not like the other media. I remember when I learned that they released like television shows on, you know, DVD, and I was like, that's really cool. No spoilers if you watch weekly. My buddy regularly complains about how hard it is to avoid spoilers being online all the time. Just don't go to the places that have spoilers. And don't talk to anyone. Ever. It's easy. It's easy. The first Avengers, the big alien snake ships that Loki brought down, I do not remember the first Avengers movie. Ooh, a saber. Why is it shiny?
Making some cutlasses here.
Okay, cutlass, same thing. I know what I'm talking about. I want to stab someone with it. Hey, Sam, I have something I need to try out. You come here. Sam, friend.
Avast, you dirty dog!
Nice.
I was doing the...
Oh, yeah, no, I know.
I was doing the thing.
Right, right. You're a horrible pirate.
That was fun. You tried to
Suppose they
kill
trade
me.
with other colonies?
If they did, they didn't do it on this island. Otherwise, word would have gotten out about the place.
Good point.
I think by and large, now that I have, like, succumbed to the streaming service way of watching, I think I do prefer binge watching. But I'm not opposed to, like, traditional format consumption, you know? If it was something that I was very excited about, I don't think I would have a problem. Like Severance right now, I'm watching that on a weekly basis at this point. Which, that's not true. I think I skipped the last 2 weeks. I think a new episode just came out on Friday, Saturday? I don't know when it comes out. I need to catch up. I got tired of watching the same thing. Too many episodes in a row. I top out at 3 or 4 episodes. That's what I usually end up doing. When I say binge watch, I mean like I watch more than one episode. I don't mean I like sit and watch an entire season. I have done that. But I usually watch like I'll watch 1, 2, maybe 3 episodes. Like when I was watching Naruto, I was watching like maybe like 3 or 4 episodes, so like maybe like an hour and a half worth of like content. You know? If it's like an hour-long episode, you know, I'll probably watch like 2 episodes. So, you know, something that's like movie length, you know. I usually won't sit and watch like an entire season. I've done it. And that's fine, but yeah, I tend to feel better because I want to do other things too. It takes like an entire day. I don't just want to binge watch on TV. I normally don't watch more than 2 to 3 in a session, then come back for another 1 to 2. I need something else. I totally get that. I don't want to say it gets, like, overwhelming, but I just don't know that I want to consume more than that. I'm gonna talk to this chair? Hell yeah, what's up, chair? What am I, Clint Eastwood?
Not a bad view.
Hey. Cheers.
Yeah, cheers.
What were they doing here?
What, with colonists?
Yeah. I mean, you throw your lot in with these infamous outlaws, then what?
You know, take a load off, Find some refuge. Enjoy a little grog. It's far worse fates.
I guess. Except you have to see Avery's statue every day. Hey, you ever wonder, like, with different choices, how we might have ended up?
I mean, like you taking your magic show on the road?
No, that was an option. I was
It
good.
was not a viable option.
What? You know what? You're just jealous. You always were. No, but I mean, what would our lives have been like if we hadn't started by chasing these people who'd been dead for hundreds of years? You think it would resemble more of a normal life?
Normal. You got everybody gathered around the table for Thanksgiving, exchanging all the baby photos, something like that. No, thank you. Not for me. I like the hand we've been dealt.
Yeah, heard that before.
Come on, we're fortunate, man.
This is fortunate.
Yeah. I mean, of course, I've been locked up for the last 15 years, so it's all relative, I suppose.
All right, well, I'll give you that. This is much better than prison. Well, my mug's run dry.
Yeah, I was about to say, service here is lousy.
Peep Show, that was the British, was it British? It was British, right? The variety show. Number Wang, right? That's a number Wang. Pretty much just watched that for a week. Wait, what? No, it can't be both. Peep Show wasn't the number Wang thing? I thought that it was. Okay, then what was the number Wang thing called then? Mitchell and Webb look. Oh, yeah, that Mitchell and Webb look. Right. Oh, so is Peep Show done by the same people then? Oh, no. Okay. This is them in a Seinfeld-esque show. Oh, okay. Well, whatever. Gotcha. Is it good? What was the purpose of putting the, like, wrapping the string and stuff around it? Was that somehow to try to, like, prevent it from breaking? Because it's glass? Just in case something clangs into it? Maybe it would... And they got the knots and stuff there? Is that, like, kind of, like... I don't know, one, decoration, but two, kind of, like, prevent it from, like, maybe help preventing it from breaking? So they could reuse it, too? I'm assuming that they reused a lot of that stuff. You liked a lot, good characters, good actors. They got pretty much everyone from the old sketch show. Cool. Let's try jumping across there. I know what that is. It's a hat. It's a hat filled with liquid. It's a liquid hat. Makes you feel good. Chamber pots are mainly used for number 1, not number 2, right? Like, you did not make a number 2 in a chamber pot, right? Did you make a number 2 in the chamber pot? You will be dumping that out. Night soil went in a different receptacle because different people collected. What? I had
Looks like we found the local watering hole.
Pirates will be pirates.
2 chamber pots.
Rough
One
place.
for the
Broken
dookies.
tables, broken glasses.
Pirates will be pirates.
One for the doo-doos. One for the poo-poos. Wait. Urine was good for leather curing. Night soil for farming. Did they really? I don't think human feces is used for that, though. Animal, definitely. I didn't think human was. I think human has, like, particular particulates in it that, don't do well with soil. So someone would come around and, like, have, like, a barrel that they would fill with, like, turds and urine. Hey, it's the turd guy. Hey, it's the urine guy. Ooh. That's horse.
Huh. Horse bones.
They're still tied up. Like they were abandoned. Why?
Don't know. Maybe people left in a hurry.
Or they were taken away.
Yeah, something isn't kosher here.
Doesn't it look like there's still, like, skin
What do you
on
think
some of the
happened?
bone? Mummified, maybe?
What do you mean?
You know, all good things must come to an end, right? I mean, I joke about cursed pirate treasure, but after hearing all your stories...
Well, the simplest explanation is usually the correct one. Usually.
Oh, speaking of mummified, I saw that they ruled out, they did carbon monoxide testing on Hackman and his wife. They said that they didn't find any, I guess, contaminants of carbon monoxide. Okay. Sure, I guess. I don't know what the hell that was, like an urn? Nah, man, it's me, urn. Well, it's a barn, so there should be barn things.
Locked. Of course.
I don't think that there's, like, glass in there. You could just, like, reach your hand in. That might be a church. It definitely looks like a church. Was that a cross up there? I think that was a cross too, yeah? Yeah. It's definitely a church. Did I see 3 sets of windows there? Oh, yeah, we probably couldn't get up to that. Alright. We have found, like, no treasure here. It's a pirate town. There should be treasure everywhere. Where's my booty? Cereal, you're white. You don't have a booty. Fair. Fair. It's just upper thigh. Rumpus non-clumpus, yeah. Yeah. Seems pretty dangerous to be walking around there.
Captain Avery. Was wondering when you'd turn up.
The old rumpus clumpus. You can hang down there. I'm up here. Whatever this is. They sold dinnerware. My friend used to tease me about the girl I liked in high school, but she got a cardboard booty. That's cool. A Moogle vase. No, I missed something. We'll find it. We won't. We play spades,
Look at this.
and they'd
There
be
were families here.
Yeah, so
cardboard flat.
where the hell did everyone go? I mean, were they all raptured or something?
Cardboard flat, cardboard down. You lost me. I know spades. I've played a lot of it. I've never heard that.
What's the story here?
Oh, it's a little doll. They probably had a kid, right? Just made a doll. It looks like a kid's toy, right? If you play a card, you're not supposed to touch it again. Yeah, I mean, like, whatever you throw down is what you're playing. If you touch a piece, you have to move that. So you're saying, like, if you grab, you have to let the card go and, like, put it down. Once you play that card, that's it. Yeah, I don't think we would have ever, I don't think we ever had a name for that, though. Like, you would sit there and you would stare at your cards and you would play the card. But I never saw someone go, no, 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 I didn't mean to play that. I don't remember that ever happening. So I don't think, I mean, maybe it did. I just don't remember that. Yeah, I mean, if that became like a frequent thing, I'd be like, no, man, you can't pick that shit up. You have to move that piece, and if you take your hand off a piece once touched, that's your move. That's like house rules, though. I don't think that was, like, ever, like, an official thing. I don't think that that's, like... No, that's law. Yeah, that was definitely, like, a house rules thing. Like, in Monopoly, like, for chess, you know, a Monopoly, like, if you land on free parking, you know, all the fines that go around, they don't go to the bank. They go out in the middle, and if you land on free parking, you get, like, all the fines and stuff that you pay, and it's just house rules. Same with chess. It's not like a real official rule where, like, if you touch the piece, you have to... It's just house rules. It just depends. I guess the same thing could be said in spades, too. That if you, like, throw down a card and you're like, oops, I wanted to throw down another one. I guess that could be a house rules, too, thing. We never had enough people that I ever recalled doing that. I think it was always, like, an unspoken rule that if you put a card down, that's the card you're fucking playing. I haven't played spades in a really long time. I love spades. Me and my buddy Bryant would just whoop up on people. Not Brian, Bryant. Bryant. Brian with a T. Like, we were, like, untouchable. People did not like us when we would, like, play together. They'd be like, no, you two can't play together. It's like on the basketball court. No, you two can't play together. You're too good. We gotta spread out the goodness. They didn't like it when we played, but we cleaned up, man. We just... Symbiosis. And me and this girl, Miriam. Brian and Miriam, like, we had, like, brain mind meld. Brain mind meld. That shit was dope. Who was on the chess team? I mean, you. I was not on the chess team. I just hated the timer. Spades was our go-to. We learned hearts and bidwist. Those are just for change-ups. Hearts is pretty much... I don't think that there's... Is there something different in hearts? Like, in hearts, that's the trump card. They're the same thing, right? Or are there different rules in hearts? You know, spades is the trump that beats everything, and in hearts...
Hey, Nathan, check it out.
It's the same thing, right? It's just, like, different card that's the trump card, right?
Hey, Sam, check it out. It's like a pirate code of conduct.
One of my friends and I have never lost the game of spades. We've maneuvered to never lose. But we never lost. I think I lost a few times with those partners, but by and large, no, we kicked a lot of ass.
The whole point of this place was not having rules.
Even pirate ships had their own rules.
Oh, he like ran all the way over here just to say that. That's funny. That's why we were slow walking. Yeah, I couldn't open that. Hearts, you don't want to take hearts, and you don't want the queen of spades, and you want the jack of diamonds, unless you take all the hearts and the queen. There's no trump in hearts? Oh, okay. I think I played hearts once, so... I really do not remember any rules from that. Oh, yeah, I guess we're not getting into the church. Maybe later.
Imagine this place back in its heyday. The shops open, crusty old pirates hanging around, smell of rum.
Each heart is a point. Queen is 13, Jack is minus 10, and you're trying to have the lowest score. If you take all the hearts and the queen, you give everyone else 26 points. Yeah, you don't play on a team with hearts, right? You're solo. Everybody's in it for themselves, right? If you're going for that and someone steals a heart at the end, you get hammered? I would imagine so. You gotta play your hand well. Okay, we would mainly play spades and tonk. I remember when I found out my buddy's uncle played tonk, and he was like, yeah, we used to play this in Nam all the time. And I was like, so the game's been around a lot longer than I thought. Bidwis is when you declare the trump suit, like in Bridge. I've never played Bridge. You don't play with a dummy hand in Bidwist? It's 2 versus 2 during the hand? Yeah, I do not know Bidwist or Bridge. Totally unfamiliar. I've heard of Bridge. I just don't know it. Ancient Stone Pot? We played Tonk back in the day. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing we probably played the longest. Like, you didn't have enough people for spades, you could play Tonk. Until someone showed up, and then we would play spades.
Nathan, it's this way.
No, it's this way. In Bid Wisdom Bridge, you declare, like, whoops, 3 clubs, meaning you can take 9 hands with clubs as a trump card. Someone can overbid with 3 spades. We would always, me and my partners, I would always tell them to, like, underbid. Like, yeah, I could get, you know, like, 2 books, but you could get 4. I know people played for points, but it was, like, the idea that you want to, like, bait the other team into feeling more confident about their hand. Unless you're feeling, like, super underconfident. That was always a good feeling, not letting people get their books. Oops. Oops. Four diamonds are hearts. Used to go back and forth. I got 3, maybe 2. I got 2.5. You can't get a half. There's no half. Let's go 6. You don't say 2.5. Nobody get. I could get half a book. You can't get half. Half of what? Half. Half is a possible? It was 2.5. Yeah, maybe I could get one. I got you. And there's no way that there was a treasure between, like, because we just got the treasure that was out there on the other side before we, I guess, dropped down into here. We were right up there. There's no way. So there's got to be one of them, like, somewhere at, like, the front end of this area, because I just picked one up on the inside. There couldn't have been another one after that. Oh, I wonder if I could have gone through there. I wonder if once we jump down here, there could be something up top up there, and I just can't get up there now. That could be possible. I didn't see that. Because we came in through there. It looks like there was like a window up there. Maybe. That'd be pretty shitty if they didn't give you a way to get back up in there. But I wouldn't be surprised. They lock you out of so much. Like, if we run 2 clubs out, I could be cutting books with my low spades. But if I go spade for spade, I'll lose them. Right. I can't tell my partners, so you can't tell them anything. There's no talking. There's no talking. What, you talking? I'm reshuffling. Give me your cards. Nope. Nope. We reshuffling. Sorry. Nah, y'all talking. We reshuffling. I see what you're doing. Reshuffle. Nope. 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 Except the number of books. So, possibles and halves. Yeah. You could be like, yeah, I could get like 2, maybe 3. Sure. But yeah, there's no talking. There's no discussing things. You know? You, like, do your little trade thing. That's it. And so you can kind of, like, hint at what you can do when you're moving cards between one another. But yeah, that's it. That's it. Talking overboard is 3 books. We had some penalties, too. Alright, well, I don't know. If it's up there, then we can't get it. Renegging's 3 books, but you gotta show me that reneg. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's easy to prove, though. When people try to argue that's not my card, oh, man. That's not my card. I'm like, no, you're losing the books, dude. That's not my card. You can't prove that was my card. It wasn't me or my partner's card. That was your card. That was your card. I'd win a book and he'd take the book on his side. Only one person can hold. Only one person can hold the cards. Each team has one person holding. You can't have both of you holding cards like that. No. That's some cheating ass shit right there. No. No. See, that's, nope. That's like some sly, like, tomfoolery. No. One person holds them all. Nah. What the hell kind of chaos game are you playing, man? Anybody can grab books. No. One person from each team holds the books. Can't have willy-nilly people grabbing shit like that. Yeah, it's totally trying to be slick. No, that's where shenanigans happen. Get the fuck out of here. No.
This way. Follow me. Hey, Sam, come here. This looks promising.
Right by.
I didn't want to look up there. Indeed, the source of shenanigans. Oh yeah, no, I would immediately, if I saw 2 people pulling books like that, I'd be like, no, I'm not playing with you. I'm not playing with you. I probably slap you real good too. throw my cards at you, start choking. Then we fight.
This is unusual. These tunnels look a lot rougher than the rest of the colony.
Kind of like they were built in a hurry.
Flip the table.
It's like a hideout of some kind.
Yeah, but who would they be hiding out from? Themselves?
I'll flip the table.
Nathan, come check this out.
I'll see how you guys are.
What's this symbol?
I saw a few of them when I was coming to find you.
Who's marking these places? Is that another sigil?
Maybe there was trouble in paradise. Secret society or rebels.
Look at this. Looks like the layout of the commercial district.
And boom, there's our treasury right there. See, there's the tower.
What were these guys up to?
It looked like they were like marking the like entry points. We were asked to let others play after winning 3 games at that party. Cool. I'll go back to DJing. Nice. Painted copper bottle. Looks cool. What you gonna put in there? Children's tears? Small. It's from my tear collection. Oh, this is the church now, huh? Right? The door was like over.
Modest little church. That's our way out of here.
Oh, can I not get up top? No? You don't get to, like, go up there? But I wanna! Whack. Whack! Or kick this statue. Kick it! Power of all your might, kick the stone. I'm gonna shoot it. Fuck you. I do not feel better.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, ping pong ball on our way down. Okay, don't let go of the rope.
Okay, there we go. I see some light down below. Holy shit. Hey! I found more of the colony.
I don't know what I'm looking at.
Did anyone get word to Nadine?
Yeah, they're on their way just now.
From here.
Keep the area just in distance. something over there. Careful.
Where do I go?
Nothing over there, eh? That's gone, whatever it was.
All right.
Shh, shh. Look. Oh, hell. Shoreline. I don't think they've seen us yet. Just keep it that way. All right. Keep your head down. Just about tell you the same thing. Yeah, yeah.
Heads up, I have something. What? What was it? What you got? Nothing. Okay.
I mean, there's got to be more than just these guys, right? Okay, so how are we going to approach? Violently, obviously.
Hang on.
What's that?
All right, then.
Must have been the wind. Okay, this guy goes to the window, so I am pretty sure. Okay, he's coming out. We gotta get out of here. But I think that that guy goes to the window, and we can pull him out down here, and I don't think anyone can see that. Alright, so I think that's one. I don't think that's one. I don't think. Alright, I could go right there and get that guy. Alright. There have to be some others that we haven't seen in the area. There's gotta be. Right, those two were easy. There's this guy up here. There's a dude down there. There's a guy moving over here. I'm thinking this guy. But homie over there is just looking. Oh, there's another dude right here. This is good. Because if that guy comes over here, we can get him in here. Great.
Shit, watch it.
Nice. This is awkward.
Nathan, watch it.
What the? Got one of ours down over here. They're still here, god damn it! I'm gonna find you.
I'm just waiting. We have 5 guys? There is a really far down.
Hey, anything? Nothing here either. Check over there. I'll go this way. Got it.
Wait, they really went away from here.
Come out now.
Once I saw that both of them were going down here, I was like, this is opportunity time. There's 2 guys up there.
Watch yourself. Another guy down over here.
Nothing over.
We know you're out there.
I got this side. Okay.
Nathan, shotgun.
Got anything? I'm not
Where?
I got nothing. Okay, you check that way. I'll hit this one. Roger.
Why do you say stuff like that? I don't know what that... Where? Oh, shit. Okay. Drop down. Get down! Let go! No, not through the window. Left. Are these like reinforcements? Like, where did these dudes come from?
All right.
Nothing. Any clues? Nothing. Do some recon. I'll keep checking out.
Okay. There's 3 of them right there. Like, there's no goddamn way I'm taking them all out. What are you doing? Stop! Get behind!
Anything?
I got nothing.
Come on, let's push him into the open.
Yeah, okay.
Cling to the box, dude. That was frightening. Alright, there's 2 guys in here. I might be able to get in there.
Hang on.
I thought my brother was gonna come in and take him down. Alright, well, we gotta run like fucking cowards here.
Saw them heading.
Got him.
Is it just this other guy?
That's all of them.
Grab any ammo you can. That won't be the last of them.
You think they're looking for us or the treasure?
No and Rafe? Both.
Okay. I mean, we did a little bit of stealth. I mean, I got 3 or 4 of them. Not 3 or 4, like 7 or 8 of them, right? Wasn't bad. Wasn't bad. That could have gone way worse. I'll take it. I could take the FAL. There were a couple of those around here. We got a pretty powerful, like, heavy machine gun, but I don't have a lot of ammo for it. I did not expect that to happen. We just went through the shutters like it was nothing. You could do that sometimes? Okay, but not all shutters, just some shutters. That's how we're playing that. This is where we started. I'm assuming that when there's like the explosive barrels, you can blow up certain like wooden blockings. I don't know if you could blow that up, but there's certain like doorways and stuff you could take out. A flintlock. I am kind of tempted by the flintlock. Flintlock is pretty nice. Get 2 shots, but it does take enemies down really quickly. I was wondering where the opening to that area we've dropped down into was. It was on the other side. That's why I was trying to figure out like an easy way to get down the stairs without like being spotted, and you couldn't get there unless you were on the other side. Yeah. That was non-beneficial. I wanted to jump down and surprise someone, and yeah, that wasn't gonna happen like that. Another FAL. Whatever, we'll stick with it. This is more powerful too, though. What's over here? Just funsies or anything? Just like an outside way to get in there. What did he have? The barrack? I've never used that. I don't know how. We've seen like a little bit of ammo for that around. I don't know what that one's like. Wait, some of those explosives are pretty well concealed. It'd be hard to find those. Nothing. I can't quite tell if there aren't ever treasures in like the big arena fights. There's plenty of places that they could hide stuff here. I don't think we can get up there. Are we still, like, sneaking around? Didn't we kill everyone? You can never be too cautious. Oh, maybe you can get up here. It's also nice that you have, like, real full use of the 3D camera.
We're shoreliners.
Looks like Richie Boy was right. Lecker. About time we had a proper payday. Wait. Shit. What was that?
I don't know, but mad?
Spotted something. Might be our rabbit. What was it? We're all clear.
Oh, great. Yeah.
believe
crap,
this
more
place.
shoreliners.
Looks like Rich Boy was right. Lecker. About time we had a proper... No way I imagined that. Wait. What's that?
I don't like how you're not letting me mark the enemies. Can I mark the enemy?
Hang on. Hey, saw something. Go take a look. Sure thing, Bruce.
I have to get into that window
difficult, do you
before
Nothing.
the shotgunner. The shotgunner, like, requires, like, so... That's not good.
What the... Over there. Watch it up. I've got that! Behind the tree!
Damn!
God, Nathan!
I deserve that. I deserve that.
Can you believe
Crap,
this
more
place?
shoreliners.
Looks like Rich Boy was right. Lecker. About time we had a proper payday.
Oh, I was stuck on something there. I don't know if that was Sam or not. I didn't see anything. Right, if that guy walks back out towards us. That was... What? Why is this guy a god? What would you want me to do there?
Can you believe
Crap,
this
more
place?
shoreliners.
Looks like Rich Boy was right. Lecker. About time we had a proper payday. Wait. Shit. What was that? Nothing.
Right side.
Careful, we got a guy in armor.
Yeah. Guy in armor.
What the?
Okay, so I now realize how to take those guys down. Got it.
Hang on. Shit, just saw something. Watch your step. Anything interesting? Think we're good here.
See any more? Or are we clear?
I think we're clear.
You alright?
Yeah, just a little winded.
Gonna say I'm guessing that's all of them. Alright, so that wasn't too bad. I guess we could take whatever they have. This machine gun's pretty much, like, out of ammo. Oh, it immediately goes into scope mode? I don't know how I feel about that. That may not be ideal. Here, we could try the Condor. 6 rounds, though. I don't want the FAL, though. We'll try the sniper rifle for a little bit. Why not? I'm not a good sniper, but... We'll, just gonna dangle there? Just gonna... dangle there? Kevin? You alright? Gonna do a little dangle? Yeah, don't want to go down. That is not solid ground down there. Oh. Hello. Franklin, forgive me. I dared not speak of this in the presences of our families last night. I did not want to distress them. I've not seen my cousin Jack for several days, and I hoped you might know his whereabouts. I've already been to the jail to check the stockades and cells. Wouldn't be the first time he was detained there, but I only saw the usual gathering of drunkards. Something has surely happened to him, but no one dares speak of it. I must be forthright. I fear it is related to the meetings you both attended neath the church every half moon. They are an open secret, and if I know of them, it is certain the founders know of them as well. If you've heard anything, I implore you, please tell me. Matthew. So they were fomenting something, uprising of some sorts. They didn't like whatever was going on. So they were like their own downfall. They created like a safe haven, but none of them trusted each other enough because, well, I guess maybe they're all pirates. No, I should be in charge. I say, good sir, I believe I should be in charge. I obviously graduated from Oxford at the top of my class. I have the wherewithal. I have a monocle. And when it comes to it, I am... I tried to think of something clever and I blanked. Oh well. Good job, brain. Jump?
Come on, Sam! Is that thing steady? Steady as anything else around here. Oh, okay, so no. All right. Here I come.
more friends if I had.
I was about to say, I think we're about to get into another firefight here.
Something out. Look into it, will you? Copy that.
Well, I have a sniper rifle this time, so we can at least, like...
Nice shot.
This was just the two. For now. Okay. Fine with me. Well, for now, I'm happy I grabbed the sniper rifle. There's more than likely going to be a panic point, but for now... There? It's wild. They had like houses all the way over here. Shit, there's stuff all the way down there. Implication is there were a lot of people here. Like, building all this shit is insane. This wouldn't just, like, pop up overnight. You need hundreds of people working on something like this. This wasn't just, like, nobody. Like, I'd understand if they were, like, it was, like, a shanty town or something like this, but... This is... definitely more than a shanty town. Gotta be able to stand up there, right? No? Maybe? Yeah. Anything? And we're right getting to... Is that the tower right there? I think that's where we're headed towards. We may have to, like, go through the building there, right? We got anything else up here? Where am I guess we're going out onto that, right? I could just fling myself over there. It's fine. Fine. Alright, so where... It was just right up here. Yeah. Alright. Well, let's go.
Any news on the dude? Yeah, something freaking. Everything right around the... I'll be up to.
Okay, gents, stay sharp. Let's keep this joint nice and tidy for the boss lady.
Hey, he's on your left.
Who's on the left? This is so bad. There's like no cover around here. Can I go down at all? There's some cover down here. And maybe a little.
Can't just talk about it.
I don't see anyone! Camouflage!
You don't give a beat.
Fucking his shotgun fired faster than my damn rifle.
Okay, gents, stay sharp. Keep this jaw nice and tidy for the boss lady.
Okay, so hold up. That was a bad decision going that way. Can I go? He was like to the left. It was this dude, right? There. The problem is now solved. Up. Drake. Up. Ah. Alright, well, we'll maybe wait here? There were multiples of those heavies. I gotta be super careful about that. Hey, man. My leg! So there's a guy there. Wrong way! Why would you run like that? Nope, back! Back! Down!
Yeah, been spotted.
Wrong down!
I'll be here soon. Okay, gents, stay sharp. Let's keep this jaw nice and tidy for the boss lady.
Over there.
Over where? There's like 10,000 enemies here.
Shotgun.
I don't know who you're talking about, Sam. Shit, shotgun. It doesn't help. We could try to get up there. Oh. This is bad. Need to get that guy right there. But with dude up here... Penis! No, they spotted you. I was in stealth mode.
Hurry, Nathan. We lost him.
I know. And by we, you mean me. You lost him. Great job. Thank you.
Okay.
Come out. What the? Yeah, he might be here. All right then.
Spread out. Cover every side.
Spider-Man?
We lost him.
I did not get to see what we did there, but we kicked the shit out of that dude. Okay. Who else wants some? I'm ready.
Close call.
Did we win?
That's a shotgun.
Where? Shotgun where? Why would you say shotgun where?
Sam. Okay.
Fuck you, Sam. He said shit. Shotgun.
Shotgun.
Where? Where? Ah. So it shows up. It shows
I think that's it. For now. We just better keep moving.
cool head kick. It was a cool head kick. So it indicates where the enemy is if he says something. Gotcha. Where was that guy? It worked though. I kind of like these more like elaborate arenas because when they're layered like this, you can actually like run away and get away from the enemy and try to do, if you really don't want to do up close and, or like shooting, you have the chance to do some stealth type stuff. That's fun. I'm definitely not great at the stealth side of things just because, you know, I'm just wildly impatient, but it's fun to be able to try and do stealth. It's not great stealth, but it's the best stealth that's been in an Uncharted game. That's not saying much, but... it works for what it's trying to do, I guess. So I'm guessing progress is...
Let's look for a way forward.
Yeah,
Yeah.
over there. We got any interesting weapons here?
Hey, Nathan, over here.
Yep, no one cares about you, Sam. Uncharted 2, you can do a lot of stealth. But you don't need to. Pretty fun challenge. Right, they introduce some stealth to you at the beginning when you're like going around with Flynn. But I never really felt like there was ever a good opportunity. I wish that there were more levels. Like, they introduced to you the mechanics early on, but it never felt like there were ever good opportunities to really do stealth into. Like, that first level was definitely built around stealth, but it didn't feel like any of the other levels were built in that way. Sure, you could get, like, a couple of, you know, like, stealth kills here and there, but it never felt like it was, like, really built around it well. It felt kind of, I don't want to say like sloppily integrated, but I wish that was one of my complaints about too, was that here they go and introduce this mechanic and kind of have a sort of stealth level given to you, and they never do that again. And I kind of wish that they did. I know the idea is to introduce the mechanic and then for you to utilize it how you want to in combat, but I feel like they could have built around that a little bit better, and they don't. And that to me was pretty disappointing. I think they could have built around that a lot better, because why introduce something like that if you're just going to kind of throw it away, I guess? But it could also be like perception too, you know? I wasn't really looking at the game as though it was a stealth game, because it, you know, it's a cover shooter. It's not a, you know, stealth game. You could do some stealth stuff, but that's not really what the game is, so it's cool that they introduced something like that, but by and large I don't think it was like well implemented. I'm not looking for treasure right now. I'm just looking at the guns that are lying around. How many rounds do we have? I didn't use any sniper rounds there. I guess we can keep doing it. You can also do stealth in 3 as well. But the stealth feels the best in this one. It still doesn't feel great. It definitely feels very Last of Us-like stealth. But one of my complaints is you don't get to choose when you, like, duck into stealth. I wish that, like, if I hit the circle button, you would just crouch. Oh, hold the circle button, crouch down. But no. Maybe I could take the shotgun. Yeah. You can't do entire chapters in stealth, except for like the second chapter, but at some points it is. Yeah, it's possible to do a little bit, but that second chapter was built around doing stealth, and I wish that, like, once they introduced that, I wish they introduced other levels where you could do stuff like that. And yeah, you can like get a couple of stealth. That's what I was saying. You only can ever get like a couple of stealth kills here and there, and then it's like right back into combat. And that's what I'm saying. Why introduce the mechanic like that if you're never really going to ever utilize it right again? Like, that's why I was saying it felt a little ham-fisted. It's not bad. I'm glad that the option is there. You know, I like being able to get, like, a easy kill But yeah, it just it kind of left
Get me
me
up there.
wanting. You know, you introduced it and then you literally
Come on,
never really
ready?
like made
Ready.
us use it again. I mean, not a bad way to introduce a mechanic, but it just felt completely
right.
underutilized. Is all that I'm really getting at.
Thanks.
It's just, hey, here's this optional thing. Cool. This one,
Careful. It's a long way down.
Yeah, I see it.
this one at least allows you to like more easily mix up between like stealth and like shooting. Not, I dig that. I think this is probably the best utilized out of everything. Have you found the treasure yet? I haven't found a treasure in like an hour, Darby. In like an hour. In like an hour. I feel very sad at my lack of treasuring. An hour!
Okay. Oh, crap! Whew. Watch that first step.
It's a doozy.
Yeah.
I think in like the more combat oriented areas, I could be wrong. It seems like they tend not to put treasure in those areas. Or at least I rarely if ever find stuff in the combat arenas. But the combat arenas, holy crap, man. This whole area, there's so many like levels and stuff. It's really hard to like not just like know where you've been, but
Wait, do. Keep heading up.
easily like at least in my brain like cover things. I stained another bathroom completely purple and you haven't found treasure. Nice. You double purpled the bathroom?
How you doing back there?
Hell of a view.
I did not think we were gonna do that. Maybe there is no treasure. Well, people keep telling me the treasure's the friends we made along the way, but I don't think that's it. I think it's actual treasure. Not to say I don't value friendship, but I want treasure.
Oh, talk about a high dive.
Push! Like the One Piece? Right, like the One Piece. I can't pawn friendship, right? No gold equals no treasure. It's the journey along the way that is the treasure. Look at me, Darby. Look, look, look. Make eye contact. Make eye contact. No. No. It's the treasure along the way that we treasure. The treasure. It's the treasure! And a lack of Sam. Darby's very philosophical. He is. I want Sam to jump out, and then I want to jump out, and I want our bodies to collide in midair. Like those, like, clacky metal balls.
Nice.
Don't
There
go
you go,
looking
big brother.
into my brain.
Try to keep
No
up,
eye
huh?
contact, bastard.
Don't forget who taught you how to do that, huh? You little punk.
I forgot my special power is looking into people's brains. My bad. Eye contact. I can see what they're thinking. Words make things. The green ones do taste more like purple. What is that? Can I find that? Hold up. Hold up. Half a second. I can find this. The internet has everything. Uh I can spell. Yeah.
Crayons taste like purple.
Okay. Crayons taste like purple.
Crayons taste like purple.
Not the same thing. Crayons taste like purple. What? Crayons taste like purple. Why? There's this show called Greg the Bunny. And I think that it was like Muppets and real people. And it was I think Seth Green. I think it was Seth Green that was on the show. Either way, one of the Muppets was kind of challenged, and in this particular moment, it was eating crayons, and he just said crayons taste like purple, and I agree with that statement. Beer tastes like bugs. Beer doesn't taste like bugs. How do you know what bugs taste like? But can we all agree on that the color blue has a specific taste? I had beer. But did you have bugs? It's just not good. I can get that. The first time I ever had beer, I thought it tasted like cigarette butts and ass. I'd never eaten a cigarette butt or ass, but I have to imagine that's what that beer tasted like, so I totally understand. I totally understand. I had a gateway beer. I think there's like a gateway beer for everyone. Maybe not everyone. Most people that'll like get you into enjoying beer. But yeah. Yeah, the flavor. I mean, at some point, like, how much are you lying to yourself that you enjoy the taste of it, right? I think it's one of those things where you enjoy the alcohol, so you lie to yourself and say that, like, I enjoy the taste, and then after a while, you just get so used to it that you're like, yeah, I think I do like it. Oh, all right. I had Southern Comfort. No one else was drinking it, so they gave me the bottle. I don't remember much. You drank a whole bottle. You guys want cereal story time? Because it's going to happen regardless of whether you want it or not. It's happening. It's happening right now. Boom. It's going on. In college, we did something called the Iron Pour. Iron Pour was really, really involved. Like, super involved. It was for our casting class. Casting would be... You would create a piece, art, whatever you want, to cast, and then you would make a mold from it. So we would mix up very specific silica, which is sand, and a bunch of chemicals, and you would mix it up in a mixing barrel. You'd pour it down into like a little box that you would have. Then you would put your piece inside of it, and then you would do one half. Then you would put some shit in there so it wouldn't like glue itself to the other side. You would then pour the second half on top. You had to let the first half set, then you would put the other half in. Sometimes you had to do a bunch of pieces. could be really elaborate. But you would make molds, and then we would heat up hot metal and dump said metal in the mold. It was like the statue that I showed the other day, the for anti-fertility doll that I showed. That was done in bronze, but the iron pour was much bigger. We would have people come from all over to participate in it. We had this big furnace called a cupola, and we also had a hoist crane. The hoist crane required a lot of stamina to use because you just have this chain. Nowadays they got something automatic, but back when we were doing it, we didn't, and it made the iron pour so much faster. So when we did our iron pours, we would get there at like 6 a.m. and we would be there until like we didn't have light anymore, and we would be like forced to kind of stop. We didn't have lights in the like big like lights in the yard or anything, so it would be like a big event. It would be a big event, and we would pour hundreds of molds, and it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of physical labor. If you're there, you're working. You know, everybody had like a job. You're either you're breaking up coke, which is the fuel. You're either or you're like breaking up iron. We always needed more iron, so I don't. Some people would donate iron, like the big. What do you call the little like furnaces people have in their rooms? Whatever, I forget what those are called. We would just break up a ton of iron, and so you would either do that. You would help pour. We had things called zodiacs, which was like a tiny, tiny. It probably held like 10 or 15 gallons of iron, so it wasn't very big, but it was super heavy. And then we had like the main one as well. But lots of work. So you're like dead ass tired at the end of the day from doing like a ton of physical labor, and we would have kind of like a potluck. So we'd go get like a bunch of food. People would bring in food and lots of drinking. My first iron pour, I don't think I was 20. I don't think I was 21 yet. 21 is the legal drinking age in the US. I think I was 20. I don't remember. I was 20, 21. Somewhere in there. It doesn't really matter. So we're sitting around and talking with the friend group, eating some food and stuff, and one of the other students, she comes around and she's got a bottle of Jim Beam, and she's like, "All right, guys, let's do some hard shots." That's like the last thing I remember. She comes by and just like all of us are just like, "All right, let's go." Let's do shots. So everyone kind of like passes the bottle around and does shots. And so we're just basically playing, pass the bottle, or everyone gets free herpes. Everyone gets free herpes. So we have Jack Daniels and Jim Beam. There is some beer and stuff there, but I was just drinking. There was food. I ate food, but there was a point in time where like it was a handle, so it was a fairly large bottle. I think that's 750 milliliters, and I finished like 3/4 of that thing. I remember sitting around talking to some people in a group circle a little bit, and my friend, she was like, "Give me the bottle, Greg. You're not supposed to have that anymore." And I was like, "No, it's mine. This is my bottle. Okay, you can have some, but then you give it back." And she took it, and then she tried to give it to somebody else, and they were like, "Get it away from her!" And I was like, "No!" And I got it back. They're like, "Fine, you can keep it." My friends were trying to do the smart thing. I was not. Then I remember like sitting down, and I remember people building a fort around me. They built like a fort. They like covered me in. they like took like, bins and stuff, and then put like a big old tarp on the inside. But see, that was their downfall. Like my friends were trying to keep me awake and give me water and stuff, but then they like buried me under trash. And so when they uncovered me, I had proceeded to cover myself in bodily fluids from the stomach area. And then I remember getting wheeled on a trolley to the graduate studios where I curled up in a ball. But then I was like, I feel violently ill. So I walked into the bathroom and I spent like the entire evening sitting on a toilet throwing up into a trash bin. So me and Jim Beam, you got your Southern Comfort, I got my Jim Beam. We do not get along. We fought real hard that evening and Jim Beam won because alcohol always wins. Alcohol always wins. I got real bad food poisoning. Alcohol poisoning. My buddy stayed with me, like him and his girlfriend at the time. They helped me out, and you know that was really kind of them. But like somewhere around like early morning, they like pieced out, and he was like, "Dude, you can. I got a, you know, I got a." He had like a recliner in his studio. He's like, "Go sleep on that. You know, once you're like feeling a little bit better, just go crawl into that." And somewhere around like midday, I drove home and I was like, I should not. I wasn't drunk anymore, but I was like, I got to get home, and I felt like garbage. It was rough. That was terrible. When was my first drink? I think like 13 or 14. There was a local liquor store that would sell to anybody. They didn't give a fuck. They didn't give a fuck. I walked in there. I looked the oldest out of my friend group. And I walked in there and I bought like 3 40s. That 40s cost like $1.50, $2. They were super cheap. And 40s just like nasty ass malt liquor. Nasty. We would drink Old English. Good stuff. Good stuff. And yeah, it was like 13 or 14 when we found like that liquor store would sell to anyone. We were just like, let's go drink booze. So we would ride our bikes down there, buy some liquor, and just go sit at the park and drink shitty beer. Really shitty beer. Oh, you know what? That probably wasn't my first drink. I take that back. When I was even younger than that, our neighbors would have like maybe like a 4th of July party. It was like a summer party, you know. So maybe it was the 4th of July. And they had something that looked like a slushy. They had like this big bowl, but it was like the adult slushy. I forget what they call it. I was like maybe 11 years old, and I was like, why do all the adults get to drink Slurpees and I don't? This is unfair. That looks delicious. It was like this bright green color and everything. Of course that's going to appeal to a kid. I've had Slurpees before. I know what's inside them. Sugar. And I want that shit. And so they were like, no, kids can't have that. I thought they were just being asshole adults. Like, you can't have our Slurpee, you know? Slurpees are for adults. When you're an adult, you can have a Slurpee. And I'm like, this is stupid. I'm going to get a Slurpee. So all the adults were, like, outside talking, and they left the slushie unattended. So I went and grabbed it. And me and my buddy, like, I was just like, dude, I got some Slurpee. And he was like, yeah, let's drink some Slurpee. So we went upstairs and kind of hid away from the adults. And I like took a sip of it and I was like, that's not a Slurpee. What the fuck is this? And he was like, let me try. And I was like, okay. So he took a taste of it. He was like, this is disgusting. And I was like, yeah, but I got it. He was like, you should throw that out. And I was like, nah, I think I'm going to keep eating it. Maybe it gets better. So I think that might have been the first time I got drunk. I think that might have been the first time I got drunk. I didn't know what alcohol was, though. I mean, I knew what alcohol was, but I didn't know what alcohol was. Like, I knew of its existence, but, like, my parents didn't really ever drink, so I wasn't really ever exposed to alcohol. So, yeah, that was probably the first time when I, like, snuck adult Slurpee away. It did not taste good. It was there was a lot of, I gotta assume it was just a lot of vodka. That's what I gotta assume. It was just a lot of vodka. I just went to sleep. I was able to hold my liquor. Oh, see, now that's fortunate. You just passed out. You just passed out. There is a point of, like, I passed out as well. But then my body was just, like, expunge. Purge. The great purge happened. You had vodka cruisers at 14, 15. That seems to be, like, when most kids end up getting, like, exposed to alcohol is, like, the mid-teen years. I feel like an angel over here. Because you weren't an adventurous child. How'd you find out about the store? I think some older kids. Because my neighborhood had kids from, like, all age ranges. And I think I probably, like, overheard someone, or one of our friends overheard someone talking about it, you know? And I think someone said something to me like, hey, Greg, I heard they sell alcohol there. And no one else wanted to do it. So I was just like, fuck it, I'll do it. Whatever. I was nervous as hell, but I was like, if I get alcohol, I'm totally doing this, so let's do it. Warm, cheap wine, on the other hand, threw up everywhere and had to clean it up myself. Mom told you I made the mess, I cleaned the mess. It's fair. It's fair. Some wine is supposed to be room temperature, like red wine. You're not supposed to... That's supposed to be room temperature. Whatever that means, like 60 degrees or something like that. Wine messes me up something fierce. Like, I get, like I have a glass of wine and I will have the worst hangover the next day. Same with champagne. But I can't stop myself from drinking champagne. I will drink mimosas all day long. I love mimosas. No, this was just hot, disgusting wine I drank because I was bored. I've done that. I've done that. My parents had, like, cooking sherry. You're not supposed to really drink cooking sherry. That shit's nasty. And I was like, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm gonna drink some cooking sherry. This shit was gross. It's gross. It was gross. It was nasty. I drank that whole bottle. Shit was vile. You should not do that. They do not try with cooking sherry. It's like $3 for a bottle of cooking sherry. There is good sherry out there. Not cooking sherry. Never tried it. It's just, it's shitty wine. It's basically the same thing. I'm just kidding. No. No, you said it. Julia Childs loved it. She did. But she probably had, like, good wine, though. They didn't just give Julia Childs garbage. She had the good stuff. I was on the other side. Drugs.
Okay. Now what? Trust me and follow my lead, okay?
Drugs. Drugs. I did those too. Cigarettes was the first? I didn't start smoking until college. I smoked a lot of weed before college, but I didn't start smoking cigarettes until college. And then I kind of became a, like, if I had some alcohol, I would have, like, a cigarette. I'd find someone that had a cigarette and I'd bum one off of them. And I didn't really start, like, smoking. I miss so much! Large bronze boar. I didn't really start smoking. I guess it kind of was like a slow kind of downhill experience where it, like, very slowly snowballed. I didn't start smoking heavier. I never smoked like a pack a day. I say heavy would be like 5 cigarettes in a day for me. But I didn't start doing that until, like, little ways. No, probably a fair amount after college when I started dating my ex, and I blame that on her. Totally my fault, but it's an easy scapegoat because right now she can't defend herself, so go fuck yourself. I blame her. I used to smoke, but only had weed once and never again. I smoked a lot of weed. A lot. I liked weed. But eventually I just kind of was like, eh. Eh. I mean, you could totally get addicted. I just never felt compelled after a certain point to keep smoking. I never smoked a pack a day. That shit's insane. I knew some people that did that. I prefer my heart not trying to... Is that what it made you? It made you, like... So, different weed does different things. Some weed can definitely, like, amplify your anxiety. You just need to find the right one. And it will have the opposite effect. But, yeah. If you smoke, like, the wrong... I can't tell... Like, dude, I would get paranoid and, like, antsy and stuff like that. Heart palpitations. There were certain strains that would fuck me up, too. Some people can't handle the feeling. They get scared and it fucks up your high. It's not necessarily the feeling itself. It can be. That can amplify things, but a lot of the times, it's really just the strain of the weed. Each strain affects people differently, and you just gotta find your, you know, like, sativa or whatever. Something indica, you know, something will sit better with you than others, you know.
Something like that.
But yeah. Also shitty weed. Real shitty weed is not good, and that can also fuck with you. If you have like garbage weed, that's where I always felt the worst, was when I smoked some like real cheap shit. 'Cause sometimes you can't afford something decent, so you get the garbage, you get the skunky shit. You get the trash. The lights were bright, my heart was exploding, my hands were shaking. I don't like any external thing that changed the control I have of your body. Yeah. I can't recommend smoking weed you don't grow. Well, depending on where you are. I mean, when it's like regulated a lot better. If you go to like, God, what are the dispensaries nowadays? You don't have to worry about that shit. Back in the day, totally, but like dispensaries and stuff like that, they have like legit, like really fucking good stuff. Expensive, but they have real good stuff. Can't have anything that makes me drowsy, like sinus meds. Ooh, so like antihistamines. Antihistamines. I do not like that medicine head feeling. I don't like that either. It makes me feel like I'm on waves. Ups and downs. I don't like that feeling either. I try to avoid taking that. If it's legal, I prefer not to go to jail. I never got arrested for doing the insane amount of drugs I ever did. You don't always have to go to jail. Just don't do it in front of police officers. It's always a good rule of thumb. I've never had to have a sedative. I'm not looking forward to it if I need to. I don't think I've ever had a sedative either. It's illegal. You wouldn't know where to get it. I bet you it's not that hard. I had a friend, whenever we went somewhere, they just had a nose.
We definitely
I don't know how they
high-rent
did it.
district now.
Not residential, though. I think some kind of administration building?
Probably. Maybe Libertalia had a zoning committee.
Yeah. Maybe they paid taxes.
Who knows?
I had a friend that could find anything. We would go anywhere, and somehow he could just find shit. It was fascinating. I didn't think that he was, like, connected with anybody in any way whatsoever. He would just, like, randomly talk to people and, like, find the person he was comfy with and be like, hey, man, where can I get some shit? And had this, like, uncanny sense of being able to just, like, find the person, a person. Like, someone that knew someone that could hook him up, no matter where we were. No matter where. No matter, it was amazing. It was amazing. I don't know how he did that shit. I don't know. I don't know. Look for shady people on the street. I'd end up accidentally asking a cop. Yeah, you don't want to do that. My entire town is shady people. I look like that? You think you look like shady people? Apparently, I don't know what shady people look like then. But, yep, yep. Drugs are bad, though. Drugs are bad. You should not do drugs. It's wise not to. Definitely wise not to. Fun, though. Was back this way. I don't know. One of these ways is progress. Oh, oh, oh. No, no, no. That was not what I thought I was grabbing. Wait, how is that? How is that above? I found this one, and then this one was above. Wait, how? Quitting smoking was an experience, though. I really enjoyed smoking. I don't know what it was. It was just the, I don't know, like the physical act of doing it. I just loved the way, like, inhaling felt on my lungs, like filling them up. I don't know. It was very physical nature thing. I really enjoyed the act of doing it. I hated the way cigarettes made you smell. And I don't think I particularly enjoyed the smell of cigarettes either. Like, the smell just getting into your olfactory senses, and you just smelling like cigarette like everywhere, it's not my favorite either. I like smelling things. Apparently, like, smoking cigarettes is supposed to kind of like dampen your sense of smell, which is not surprising. Because the smoke just gets into everything, but I really enjoyed the physical aspect of it. I did not like the way it made me smell, so I was like, you know what? Yep, we're just gonna give this up. I felt like I was like getting worse, like smoking more and more, like just like looking for like excuses to smoke, and it got to the point where, you know, I had like a timer, and I'd be like, okay, I can smoke at like 9 a.m. and 11 a.m. and 1 p.m. Like, I was like giving myself times throughout the day, and I felt it was getting like worse and worse. I didn't like that. And so when I blew my knee out, I tore my ACL, I was like, I'm not gonna want to be getting up and like smoking all the time. So, because it's gonna be painful, and I don't want to like be causing myself pain. So I was like, you know what? Once I go in for surgery and I come out, you know, I'm gonna be laid up for like a while. I'm gonna just go cold turkey. And that was, hey, not to say that I do not miss nicotine. I've had a few cigarettes since then. And I do just mean a few. You could probably count it on one hand. That was back in 2019, I think. So I haven't really smoked in 6 years. Though, I mean, don't get me wrong, like, I see someone light a cigarette up in the game, like fucking Sam, and my brain immediately goes, I could go for a cigarette. You never get rid of that nicotine. That your brain's just like, I know what nicotine does. I like that shit. And I'm with you, brain. I do like that shit. But then it's just a matter of like self-control. Also money. I liked having money. Cigarettes were getting really expensive. They were, I think I was paying 15 bucks for 2 packs, so they were like $7.50 a piece. They were getting more expensive, and I was smoking the nice cigarettes. I smoked something called American Spirits. It was supposed to be more natural with like no additives and stuff like that, so healthier for you. They were the healthy cancer sticks. But like, at first, being laid up and not being able to move, I got some like pretty serious cravings, but I mean, I didn't have cigarettes. I wasn't really able to like be mobile and drive, so going cold turkey was not too terrible. Not too terrible. And I wasn't like going around people. Like, I wasn't going out of the house. I wasn't doing anything. Prior to that, you know, I was going out and hanging out with people and shit like that, and I had like readily access to stuff. Well, I was laid up. I wasn't really going anywhere, so I didn't really have access to anything. I made sure I didn't have any. So it wasn't too bad. But I also was not like a heavy smoker either. I don't think I want to imagine giving up like cigarette smoking if I was just like smoking a shit ton every day. What the fuck? And I know I have to like stay away from that because I could easily fall back into the habit of doing it.
Crap.
Well, I see our missing colonists. Some of them, anyway.
Jesus. Cannons, improvised barricades? What the hell happened here?
Some kind of battle.
It's a rhetorical question. The real question is who's fighting who? Why?
They was fighting them. I thought that was pretty obvious.
Bodies, dressed a bit more fancy. Look like soldiers.
Like, they saw all of the same stuff I saw. Right? Sparkle, sparkle. Treasure! Mughal serving vase. Nice. This is good water. Those dragonflies are dragonflies. Nice. Swatting away the bugs, I like that. Attention to detail in games goes a really long way. Standing by some bugs, swat the bugs away. I think we're just headed over there, right? Just trying to keep an eye out for anything that could sparkle. Is it dead end? You know, you look over at Sam and sometimes he's following you and other times he's like just doing his own thing. I like the fact that he's not like constantly on your ass the entire time. Like, he's sometimes around, but other times he's just like wandering himself. I don't like it when your companions are like constantly on top of you. They did a good job of like giving you some breathing room. I feel like there should be something else. I mean, look at all of this stuff. There should be more treasure here. Somewhere. Oh, me. This is a nice scarf you have. Always tucked away in some little corner. Well, not always. A lot of the time. It's Avery's flag, right? Sideways skull. And crossbone. This is a very large house.
Man, this is impressive.
To say the least.
Like, how do you build something this large and this ornate and keep it secret? Look at these fucking statues. I don't believe like a place like this could exist without people without people knowing. Like this is too many people lived here, and this stuff is too well built. There's no goddamn way.
Here we go.
Or not. You want to give me a hand?
Yeah.
No, I do not. You give me a hand.
It's empty.
Of course it is.
You think Rafe?
No. Nothing's been touched in here for hundreds of years.
Right. Well, search for clues?
Yeah. Search for clues.
Is this supposed to be the vault? The Thieves of Libertalia. I don't know if they mean us or the people that actually possibly plundered this. I'm assuming probably not us, but maybe. Thought I saw some like ropes dangling. Chains, I guess.
Nada.
There's gotta be something in here. Oh, us.
Nothing.
Lots of empty shelves here.
When we were in the auction house and we were no. Yeah? And we were in the auction house and we were looking for I'm like the games are all like blending together. We were looking for a like something to like pry open a door and it was random what it was in. 'Cause I had to do it twice because I screwed around because I wanted to see how high the auction would go. So I had to redo it. They shot Drake. But like if you searched like I think it was like 4 separate like drawers, crates, whatever, and then like on the 5th one, that's where the thing was. This could be something similar where we just have to like open up a certain amount of things and then we'll find something, you know.
Captain Avery. You've certainly seen better days.
With your broke ass face.
Found something. Oh, I'm amazed this letter's still intact.
You gonna make me read it? Section G, Shelf B contents, as accounted for by R. Taylor. Picture jeweled dagger. Founder Al-Basra claims this bejeweled dagger belonged to Emperor Aurangzeb himself. If so, its worth is immeasurable. Picture pearl pendant, pearl elephant, magnificent little specimen, painted in deep indigo with a pearl saddle. Tempted to slip it into my own pocket. Picture jade vase. The details in this sculpted vase are exquisite. The Mughals have a knack for working with jade. Founder Al-Basra tells me their empire has entire workshops dedicated to the manufacture of such items. I missed all the things after we talked drugs. Am I winning? Yeah, I guess. I mean, we're making progress, right? I'm not finding many treasures and stuff, but you know, progress has been steady. Definitely been steady. I would prefer more treasure. This is my favorite painting. Dude. I left footprints. This is great.
Thief.
I want dirty art.
Hey, Nathan, over here.
No.
What's this? Old manifest.
Manifest of the good ship Destiny bound for Libertalia from the port of Kings Bay. 10,000 coins. I don't know what this 93, do they mean like tons? 9,000 silver coins, 14,000 gold Spanish doubloons, a statue of gold horse. This is just like a list of valuables. Not reading all that. That's too much to read. Or maybe not too much to read, but too boring to read? I'm gonna go with too boring. I'm not reading a list, a manifest.
Fancy clothes. Some kind of uniform. You were a guard here, weren't you? Nice job.
Well, they're all dead. Treasure.
Zilch.
scam. Damn scam. Oh. Oh ho ho. Thief, thief, thief. So someone was very, very upset.
What do you got?
The battalion money.
Says Avery's sigil on it. Must have melted down the gold. Minted his own currency.
So based on that, all the manifests on the shelves, the treasure was here.
Leaves the bigger question. Where is it now?
Okay, so we know that there was fighting outside.
Yeah. And inside?
What, you think the colonists stole it?
No. I think they were trying to reclaim what was theirs. Look. Here's Avery. 2. Founders of Libertalia. All marked with the word thief. Not murderer, not tyrant.
Thief. So by the time the colonists busted in here, treasure was already gone.
Yeah, because these guys had already taken it for themselves. Pirates will be pirates, right?
Pirates will be pirates. Huh. I know where they moved it.
What? Where? It's a map.
Yeah, right there. That's our treasury.
It's a map of Libertalia.
All right, so follow it to the other side of the island there, look. Right there.
New Devon. Wait, Avery was from Devon, England.
He sure was. Man, those are some seriously large mansions.
Each of them has its own sigil, too.
Because that's where they lived.
You say we, climb that watchtower, huh? Get our bearings.
New Devon, here we come.
So they had another settlement. There was like the common working pirate settlement and then the rich people pirate.
How do we get up there?
Is that what we're taking away from that? We climb, probably. So, hey. An emerald flask. What? I don't. But where's what? That one. We just found the Mughal serving vase.
I got an idea. Can you give me a hand with this?
Okay.
No. I'm looking for treasure. You help me find the treasure, and then I will help you with whatever thing that you're doing. That's how it works. Well, is gone forever. Where did he go?
What about this?
Whatever, man. I'm doing jungle gym right now, okay? Doing jungle gym? I broke jungle gym. I need to redo jungle gym. Why do you want to move that? What's the fun in that? Oh, you can't grab the chain? Lies. Well, I mean, I looked around the room pretty well. I didn't find the other one there. mean, maybe I didn't look everywhere really well, but I looked pretty well. I do kind of wish that there was like some sort of like audio cue. That's always nice to have. Twinkle, twinkle. Give me some twinkles, some twinkling. Something back there? I feel like there was one other thing I wanted to check out, and I don't remember what that was. Alright, well, let's go, go move the thing.
I think I got something here.
Yeah, I know. You don't have to say it, twice. But say it one more time, though.
Okay, ready? Okay, that's step one. Step two.
Raise the chandelier. Good idea.
Oh,
Just take the compliment.
Thank you.
nice.
All right. Now the place is looking classy.
Let's get up there.
We got a platform on the shelves again, I guess. Oh, I can't open this one? No. That was where my treasure was. I know it. I know it. Yeah, I don't see anything else down here. Wherever it is too well hidden if there's something else in here. Alright, here? It being a bit darker is nice. It does allow you to, if there was something sparkling, it would be a little more obvious. Rather than when there was, like, the direct sun ahead, overhead. This is a nice another attention to detail, like leaving the footprints in the dust on top of the shelves.
Why don't you see if you can swing to that other chain?
Yeah, I know. Would you like to play the game, Sam?
Oh, nice one, Tarzan.
Would you like to play it? I forgot that you was the one playing the game.
Excuse me.
That's neat.
Sorry, Condon.
Baldridge.
What?
You're stepping on Baldridge.
Oh, so I am.
Same thing. Well, there's down. And down's a lot of fun. Oh, we're going in the tower, right? Yeah, I don't think we're going down, huh? Or at least down yet. What happens if I drop down? You die. I have definitely fallen from higher heights and survived. Not surprised, though. Alright, so in the tower. Not in the tower? Slightly in the tower.
All right. Up we go.
I'm really shocked the stairs are intact.
Hey, hey, hey.
Don't jinx us.
Up or down? I'm talking about downstairs. Oh, not down. I'ma still go down. This is fine.
All right. Up we go.
I'm really shocked the stairs are intact.
Hey. Don't jinx us.
That brings me delight. No, 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 no! I was exploring. Accidents happen when you explore. Just ask anyone.
Oops. Spoke too soon.
Like I said.
Oh, we're just above the windows that we came through. I thought we might have gone another flight up. Here? Oops. No. Stop climbing like a fool. Help. Help. Okay. I see.
Nathan, you seeing this tower?
Sure am.
We're, that's neat. We're pretty high up. I don't like that. Move, please. Oh, can I? Here we go. I was just gonna fling myself out there. Ow, where? I'll just go in here. This is a choice. Oh.
You Sam?
Yeah.
All right, just making sure you haven't plummeted to your death. Haha.
I bet you we could climb the wings too, right? Yeah. I just wanted to see if there was something over here, and the answer is a resounding no. No. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. No, this is my house. Am I supposed to be looking at something from up here? Maybe this isn't the right direction. Oh. There is a up. Up can be nice. So nothing out on this balcony other than disappointment. What if we could get to the other balcony? Where's the ladder thing here? Here?
Need a lift? I love a lift. Come on, ready?
Ready. All right. I found something.
I want
Stand
him
back.
to like dangle,
Here,
and I want to
you,
like climb up his
go.
like body. Like he dangles, and then I climb. Still a whole lot of nothing.
Oh. Quite the crow's nest, huh?
There it is. Just on the other side of the river.
Now, what do you say we go? Rob from the rich, huh?
That's
Hey,
like
is there a path down there? Of sorts. Come on.
really far. This is very high up. I do not like it. At least we're not like there up. We're just here up. Yeah. It's like 10,000 miles away though. It's not like nearby. Do we have like a car?
So, how long do you figure it'll take us to get to New Devon?
A couple hours. Depends on what or who we bump into along the way.
RPG! Ah, shit! Jesus! You alright? Yeah! Come on! Close the window! Now, look out! Move! Jesus! Whoa! Get your head out of... Oh, blowing shit up, don't they? Take it! Down here! Coming!
This is such a bad idea. We're down where? I can't.
Where are you? I'm down here! Come on!
I don't know what down here means. Here? Nope.
Nathan!
I'm always winning.
Where are you?
No,
I'm down here! Come on!
that's definitely not true. I've been losing a lot of things. Bye.
Jesus, that was close.
Something tells me they've had enough of us.
Really? What gives you that idea?
Down here, quick!
Don't wait, just go!
And he's fine.
Nathan! Nathan! Get up, brother. We gotta go. We gotta go! Now! Shit! Shit!
Assholes.
Sam! Come on, up here!
Oh, where did it go? Where did you go? I shot some guys. Do I climb up? I can't believe I'm alive.
What the hell? Run! Don't slow down! Don't slow down!
How loud is that? That looks really loud.
Thanks.
Run! Oh, this is nuts! Run! Help me get the goddamn door open! This is nuts! Run! Help me get the goddamn door open! Keep running! Don't stop!
Keep running, don't stop. Run where?
Okay. Shit!
Wow. Yeah. We try.
Kick his ass, Sam.
Hey, Sam! Kick his ass!
All right, let's try this again.
Up. Up.
Great to see you again. Okay, mango, mango.
What are you on about?
Oh, it's my safe word.
Are you always this clever?
Have my moments.
Yes. You and your brother have proven yourselves the more capable treasure hunters on the island. Shame we're not on the same side.
Hey, there's still time.
Trust a Drake. I'm not falling for that again.
Hey, just let's talk about it. Okay, that was a bit rougher than expected. I'll just see myself out.
After everything, you think I'm just going to let you walk away?
That'd be the wise thing to do. Oh, come on, Nadine, really? We know you're a badass and all, but there's two of us.
I don't think my men are on their way here right now. All I have to do is buy some time. Let's see if I don't finish him myself.
God damn it.
So she's gonna beat us up? Ow!
I'm tired of this island. I'm tired of your brother. And I'm tired of you!
I know you don't.
Get out!
She's like really good.
We just talk about this.
I don't think so. No.
Trying.
Hang in there, Sam.
Trying. Definitely trying. Rarely succeeded.
Nadine!
Case in point.
You're fast, but you're not that fast.
Hey, forget about her. Come on, we gotta get out of here before they... Shit. Whoa, 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 whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay?
Well, this is interesting. Nate? Samuel?
Put your guns down! All of you.
You have to go outside. There's noises out there. It's dark and the dog is scared. But you said your dog is like always scared. Well, do you have to go out? Are they annoying the chickens? You have a broom? Bring a broom. Brooms can be intimidating. Just look big. Just be as big as possible. That's the key. Just do that. Whatever will freak out.
No.
Rafe, this guy's on edge.
Oh, don't worry about him, Nadine. These guys don't kill anyone in cold blood. It's just not their style.
You wanted to bet her life on that?
Go ahead, then. Shoot her.
Sam.
I dare you both die.
So be it.
Not another step!
I mean, like this?
Sam, put the gun down.
I warned you.
Do it! It's done!
Hold your fire! Don't shoot! Put it down.
It's done. Okay? It's done.
Don't worry, Nadine. It's not their style.
I say, I didn't think he had it in him. Samuel. You okay? I guess you knew this moment was coming, huh?
Hey! Come on, man. You already got us. Take it easy. Come on now, you're a businessman. Let's just work out a deal.
Oh, a deal. Oh, yeah. Love to hear what you have in mind. Oh, you can go ahead. I'm listening.
You want to find Avery's treasure? We'll help you find it.
And in exchange, I let you live?
Yeah. That and a small cut.
The gauchos on this guy.
Just enough to get him his freedom, okay?
His freedom.
Nathan.
Yeah. He did hard time. Our time. And the guy who broke him out, Hector Alcazar, he owes him a lot of money.
Whoa, what the hell are you talking about, Nate? Hector Alcazar died in a shootout in Argentina like 6 months ago. I'm the one that got Samuel out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Wow. What did he tell you? Sam, what kind of story did you cook up? Alcazar? Really? You lied? You lied to your baby brother?
We're wasting time.
Just a second. Thing is, Nate, I never stopped looking for Avery's treasure. I just kept running into these dead ends. And then I hear that our dear old Samuel Drake, an authority on Avery, is alive and somewhat well. There was no breakout. I bribed the prison warden, and your brother, he just waltzed right out the front gate. He spent the last 2 years tracking down a second St. Dismas cross. You know what? He did it all with me.
Oh,
yeah?
no, that's bullshit.
Oh. Sam, care to refute?
Nate.
Oh, Sam. Jesus, no.
Listen, Avery's treasure was ours. It was always ours.
I left my life for you.
Hey, look, Nate, if it's any consolation, he duped me too. He pulled a Houdini on me, he brought you and that old man back into the mix, and I cannot lie, Sam, that really pissed me off. But, all behind us now.
You don't deserve it.
You do? Last I checked, we're all a bunch of thieves digging around where we shouldn't.
Rafe,
What?
one way or another, end it, or I will.
Well, you heard the lady.
Hey, you missed one clue, and you can kiss that treasure goodbye. You said it yourself. Keep running into dead ends. Why don't you face it, Rafe? You need us.
No, you're right. You're half right. I just need Sam.
Wait, now you're making a mistake.
Hey,
You
don't
can-
listen!
That's dead.
Oh my god. Nate. Hey, Nate!
He hit his head after he fell 20 feet, and he just has a little cut. Should be like blood flowing down from
There
him.
it is.
Who the hell lives here anyway?
No idea. But this is definitely the address. Been scoping the place out for the past few days. No one's home. And here we are.
Whoa. This place is humongous. Where do we even start?
And we start by finding a way in.
The brothers
And then we can
Drake.
take the grand tour.
So maybe Sam just used Rafe to get out of jail, it seems like. Always carry bear mace. It's also effective for non-bear individuals. We don't have bears, so no mace. What about kangaroo mace? What about kangaroo mace? Or emu mace? Or drop bear mace? You have drop bears. That's a lie. Lies.
You think this place has an alarm?
Let's try and find a way in that doesn't involve breaking a window.
You're not allowed to defend yourselves from kangaroos. You just have to take the ass whooping. No, Mr. Jumpy. I have returned. I noticed. Was everything okay? Was there anything out there? That's why I always carry nunchucks. You would. I found my ring light. Is that the thing that was scaring the dog? I'm glad you found your ring light. Noises, critters, but nothing that hunted me. That you know. What if it's still hunting? Huh? 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 It's the thing I needed to go outside for. Oh, I thought you had to go outside to, like, find out whatever was freaking things out. You went outside for other reasons. Ulterior motives. Gotcha. Toy soldier. Rumpa-pum-pum. Nice. Believe me, you wouldn't know if something was hunting you. I mean, you could know. But probably not.
Jeez. What do you think a place like this costs?
I think knowing the answer would make me sad.
The hunter has now become the hunter. How you doing, Moxie? Well, you got your... No, wait. You said... Wait, what? You got your ring light from outside. That's what it was. If you would, he'd be doing a pretty bad job. The Hamburglar. I'm good. Eating some apple cake. And did you bring some for me? And everyone else? Because I want to let you know, Moxie, that I do also myself enjoy apple cake. Also, are there apples
Chilly all of a sudden.
in apple cake?
You want your jacket back?
Just gotta keep moving.
Because I don't like apples. Apple cake is great. Apple cake really is good.
Hey, Nathan, look. It's an open window.
Oh, yeah.
Here, follow me.
No, you follow me. Try to steal toys. Apple cake's a thing you enjoy once you become an adult. I liked apple cake since I was a kid. Have I always been an adult? This is problematic. Oh yeah, blasphemy. Apples are delicious. They are. Random story time. Alright. Some local dude I didn't know existed sent me very detailed message with info on what I was doing each day and what I was wearing. I told a cop friend and they never contacted me again, but that was interesting. This was years ago. So I don't know that they were hunting me. Dude, that's fucking scary. Holy shit. That's stalker. That's not, that is definitely hunting. That is absolutely hunting. That is scary shit. That is scary shit. Holy crap. So, when you say they never contacted you again, you don't mean the police, you mean the person that, like, sent you a detailed message? Fun facts that aren't so fun. I mean, you're okay, so in hindsight, it's a fun fact. But that's scary. That's genuinely scary. Man. Well, I'm glad things turned out okay, because sometimes those things don't turn out okay. I'm not gonna, I got a story for everything. I got a story for that one. I'm not gonna regale that one. But yeah, that's scary, dude.
Alright. Let's look around back, huh?
Yeah, that's definitely like stalker behavior. The person, I don't know who they were, and gave the cop friend the messages. Never told you who it was. Just, it's taken care of. Well, I mean, as long as the person never harassed you again, I guess at the end of the day, that's all that matters, right? You had a police friend? I never had a police friend.
Pretty sure the front door will be locked.
Nobody's home if all the mail's in the mail slot. Maybe they did so you don't get scared even more? They could have. They could. Or they could have actually, you know, confronted the person. And scared the shit out of them. I mean, it's a happy ending. I looked after his dog without realizing he was a cop. Then one day he rolled up in uniform to pick up the dog, and I'm like, oh shit, you're a cop. Well, I mean, there's some like convenience to that. You know, it helps that you actually knew the person. Chances are, if you hadn't known that they were a cop, I mean, you hadn't known a police officer, and you went to him and you were like, there's this guy bothering me, they probably would have just went, whatever. I think it probably, like, greatly benefited the fact, at least the police here in the States would do that. It probably benefited you that you, like, personally knew this person. Cops around here would be like, so what? They sent you a text message. Who cares? We can't do anything about that. What do you want us to do? Cops don't care much unless something bad happens. Even then, it's hit or miss. Yeah. 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 So you came out ahead. That was very fortunate. I mean, in some ways, it has to do with manpower. Like, they just can't afford to investigate every single thing. And it's also a bit of, like, how severe is this thing, you know? Priorities. Not there to prevent, just interact while bad things happen. I went to the casino yesterday, I won $450. Dude, that's awesome. What are you gonna do with the $450? You gonna, like, take your family out for, like, a nice meal or something like that? Buy your kids some toys? Buy you some toys? Keeping in mind, we aren't allowed to defend ourselves, too. What do you mean by not allowed to defend yourself? Like, if someone attacked you and you defended yourself, they'd be like off to jail with you. Alright, I guess it was just the one thing there.
Alright, there you go.
Follow me.
I'm climbing the house. Ah! Ah! I fell. I'm a stupid kid. Help! 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 I'm a dumb child. Help! Help! I'm a dumb child. Help! Thanks. I think it's situational, but mostly if someone breaks in and you fight back, the other person can sue you. That's insane.
I can't jump that high.
Yep, we're a dumb child. Oh. I figured it out. Don't worry, brother.
Come on, Nathan.
So are you just gonna invest the money, Moxie? Into apple cake? So apple cake is cake made with apples. You kind of, you know, usually like a white cake mix, you know, and you chop up apples and you bake it. It's pretty good. Usually there's cinnamon involved. Speaking of cinnamon, as a dumb American, maybe we should all go to our kitchen, grab a tablespoon, and eat some tasty, tasty cinnamon as friends. Cinnamon tasting for everyone. Probably because breaking into a house doesn't equal violence to another person. Where I'm at, it's the same. Oh, the challenge is brewing. So, we eating cinnamon? The one I have is a soft cookie base with apple and cinnamon mix with a crumble on top. Nice. A cookie base. The mace yourself in the eye challenge, then take a spoon of cinnamon. So I can be burning in multiple holes? That was always my dream.
Whoa.
Eye hole, mouth hole, throat hole.
Oh, here. I brought a spare.
So, are we looking for any particular room?
Just keep an eye out for any books, journals, any kind of research papers, you know?
Pepper. I found this thing. Is that a troll? Troll! I have white pepper. I'm not gonna eat it. That's probably wise, because it's not cinnamon.
Nothing in here.
It's not the white pepper challenge, it's the cinnamon challenge. Though we could have a white pepper challenge. You don't have to eat the white pepper, but maybe you could do a nasal toot. No, don't do that. Rub it in your eyes. Basically the same thing. In middle school, because, you know, kids are stupid. Some kids decided that it would be a good idea to snort pixie sticks or Kool-Aid. And one of the funniest things I ever saw, maybe it wasn't funny because this person suffered a little bit, but I thought it was kind of funny because it wasn't me. And when things that don't happen to you happen to other people, then it's funny. So they were snorting Kool-Aid. You should not snort anything, but you definitely should not snort Kool-Aid. And one day this young girl in class was, I don't know, you know, they brought in Kool-Aid to snort, and I don't think it really matters. We'll just say it was, I'm pretty sure it was blue Kool-Aid. She like laid it out on her like notebook paper and snorted up some Kool-Aid. And she did like a huge fucking line of Kool-Aid. And it burns immensely if you snort Kool-Aid. It doesn't feel good. Don't ask why I know that. And I didn't do that. That'd be stupid. And like she started tearing up and crying. But I swear to God, her tears were blue. which made me laugh really hard. Even though I knew she was suffering, I was like, dude, I can't take you seriously. You're literally crying blue. You've successfully avoided all the internet challenges. You're not about to start doing one now, but what if it's a fun one? But what if it's a fun one? Not snorting Kool-Aid. Don't do that. That's stupid. But what if it's a fun one? I'm sure that we could come up with a Darby appropriate internet fun challenge. I don't know, like take 2 cats and rub them on your head. I am sure that there is some like fun concoction internet challenge that we could come up with that you would be willing to mildly embarrass yourself with. I'm not saying like full on, but like 60% embarrassment, you know? It'll be fun. I don't know what fun is. You have to do the thing to find out whether it's fun or not, right? Like, wow, that was not fun. Or, wow, that was really fun. Like the ice bucket challenge. I mean, that's cool.
Nope.
This is a bucket
It's
of
not
ice.
gonna be in this attic. Boxes are filled with old traveling and camping equipment.
Oh, I'm gonna read this. Miss Evelyn, my name is Kenichiro Namba. I recently attended your lecture at the Adventurer's Lodge last week regarding your recent find, the set of Tokugawa-era armor, and you obtained off the coast of Okinawa. Your presentation was utterly fascinating. This guy sounds like a stalker. Though I was surprised by the condescending tone of the questions from the audience, I believe recognition and respect for one's work should not be contingent on race or gender. I imagine we have both struggled in that regard. I write today because I have come into possession of what I believe to be French jousting armor, though I am not completely certain of the date nor the country of origin. If you have any time to spare, I would appreciate the insight of someone with your expertise. See, wrote a letter and is luring her out with the thing that she's interested in, history, so she can identify it. I see through their scheme. Apologies if this is too forward, but I will only be in the city for another month, and they're giving it a sense of urgency. Oh, I will be leaving town soon. Please let me kidnap you soon. In September, I traveled to Iceland to study a Viking burial site. I would deeply regret missing the opportunity to speak with you further. I'm staying at the Lennox if you wish to contact me. I sincerely hope you do. Kindest regards, Kenichiro Namba. You laugh about people crying in blue? Yep. 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 You don't? And he sent a picture? Pervert. I see you wearing pants.
Yeah, that'll do.
But, you know, I laugh at a lot of inappropriate things.
Down we go.
Usually when I'm nervous and things make me uncomfortable. That's usually when I laugh the most. This telescope is pointed in the wrong direction.
Hey, we'll be here all night if I search this room by myself.
That was a picture of your Dark Souls character? You were playing the game wrong. You're not supposed to be wearing clothes while you're playing Dark Souls. You've never played Dark
You're gonna
Souls.
stand there looking pretty, you're gonna help me search.
So, how do we find them?
What, Mom's notebooks? I mean, don't you remember? She always used that off-white leather binding.
Yeah, I know, but it's such a large place. It's like finding a needle in a haystack.
I think we saw the binder in Drake's attic at the beginning of the game. When you go looking around, I think it had a CM written on the front of it. Without armor, I'm not a speed runner. I'm not either. There's armor in the game?
Here we go. White leather. Sam, I think I found one.
For real?
What?
No. It's not one of Mom's.
Relics of Tokugawa Ieyasu Kenichiro Nanba Kyoto University. That's the dude that we found the letter from. Maybe like they met up and then they got married. Maybe that was like his letter of like seduction and she fell in love.
Hey, Sam. Call me crazy, but this looks like a Ming Dynasty vase.
Nathan, who in their right mind would have a Ming Dynasty vase just sitting around like that?
Yeah. It's probably a knockoff of some kind.
Yeah, of course it is, right?
Right.
We got 2 doors we can open. I'm gonna open this one. This person likes to have stuff. They have a lot of stuff. All-Star. Sports. Nope, burnt. No, okay. I thought that was a clown. Was one of the clapping monkeys. That's okay. Why are we a kid now? Because somebody made a wish on Shenron and turned us back into a child. We have to find the Dragon Balls all over again and wish ourselves to be large again. So we are currently using our Dragon Ball locator. Damn wishing wells. That too. That was probably it. Someone threw a coin in a wishing well. Or they went to one of those weird fortune teller machines and wished that we were young again. I don't know. Someone did something to us. Naughty. Dear Eddie, greetings from Peru. I hope my letter arrives safely. There is no post office here, only a small patch of grass serving as a runway and slow boats up the Manu River. I wish you could have seen the howler monkeys yesterday, bright orange creatures with expressive faces and ample curiosity. I would not describe the noise they make as a howl, however, it is like a hurricane wind mixed with a lion's roar. Were it not illegal and dangerous, I would bring home one for you as a pet. Your mom is busying herself with preparations for tomorrow's excursion into the jungle, where we hope to conclude our research. She sends her love. I promise when you're older, we shall bring you on our trip so that you might experience the larger world for yourself. Be good for grandmother, study hard, and we shall see you in a month. Love, Dad. Their parents abandoned their child? Very good. Oh,
Was
it
this
is!
your house?
See, he did. He seduced her with his sexy letter about armor. Stupid sexy armor.
Hey, these boxes remind you of anything?
I mean, adult Drake hasn't eaten or drank anything in a long time. Maybe it's a death scene. His eyes are flashing. His life is flashing. Now, we all laugh about people crying in blue. We all do. It's funny. It's funny. Known fact. Known human fact. People that cry blue are there to provide us, the ones that don't, humor. We also haven't seen him go to the restroom. No. We have. When he wanders into the water, what do you think he's doing? What do you think he's doing? Stop? Stop what? Did you just use the bathroom? Someone just made a oopsie. Contemplating life. I don't think I ever stop. Sometimes I contemplate the things I say out loud, and then I remind myself it's best not to think about those things.
Won't budge. Here, let's do it together. You ready? Push! 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 What the hell?
My ear is purple? Your ear is purple?
Some sort of sarcophagus.
Yeah. Look around. This whole place is filled with sarcophaguses. Or sarcophagi.
Sam.
Boxcat.
This is real.
Is Boxcat new?
What is this place? Well, let's go find out.
I take it you did not intend for your ear to be purple? That is a side effect of the dye? Did you did you put all like the purple dye in your hair and then just like spin around like a top and we're just like, I'm purple now? And that's how the purple got everywhere?
When I die, bury me in one of these.
Sure. Can I mummify you and put your organs in a jar too?
On second thought, maybe not.
No, nothing else is meant to be purple. My white nails are also purple. That's exciting. Purple's good. Cat boxing.
And you recognize that one?
I've seen something like it before.
Reclining figures. It's Etruscan.
That's right.
Yeah. Husband and wife. And buried together. It's kind of dark. In like an awesome sort of way.
Yeah.
It could also be a cat unboxing. Come follow my channel as I unbox my cat. That sounded really perverted. Don't do that. No one clip that. Should not be out of context. Yeah. Yeah, mistakes are made, but it's not my fault, okay?
Cool.
It's not my fault. That should be your stream intro. That'll really pull the people in. Gotta be more mindful of words. Important. For sure? You think so? I found a plane. A seaplane. I got a toy. Toys for boys. I have to run away. I'll have you tabbed up. Alright, Darby. You have a wonderful rest of your day. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you're enjoying all the purple.
Huh. This one's Roman. 3rd, maybe 4th century.
This place is like a damn museum.
Think they've got a dinosaur wing?
Wouldn't surprise me.
Well, I guess in, like, this specific place he can find treasure. I don't know that he can find it out otherwise. I don't think in, like, that second chapter that there was anything in there. Whatever it was. It's lovely. We love purple. Right! They also put the really heavy stuff upstairs. The choice.
Here's another one. Nope.
I do believe this is an ancient Mesopotamian washer-dryer combo. I was the funny one. Always was.
Ancient Persepolis, Amir Abbasi, University of Tehran. 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 Yeah, I don't think that there were treasures in the other chapters. I think it was just this one. Because I looked around in that one and we didn't... Ooh. And there's 2. Hey, Sam? Like, you want to do some cosplay? Let's both pretend we're maids. And we'll start cleaning this house. Pantry... wine closet?
Hey, Nathan, check me out. Now, who am I? Huh? Dr. Livingston, come on!
Nice.
That was not funny. Now, if he continues to wear it, I might find humor in it. I'm gonna steal some toast. Think they got bread? I'm gonna find the bread. Where's the bread box?
Man, what I wouldn't give to get an invite like this.
Please join us at the Adventurers Lodge for our annual holiday gala, December 21st, 5 p.m. to 10 p.m. 5 p.m. open bar. Open bar, dude. 6 p.m. buffet dinner. 7 p.m. presentation by President Charles M. Walsh on his recent expedition to Africa. 8 p.m. new member initiation. Does that mean we get slapped with, like, wooden paddles? I hope so. Silent auction ends at 9 p.m. Please RSVP by December 1st. It's been a while. I do hope you'll join us this year, Charles. Who's Charles? Who's their bread box? I need toast. That medicine or cigarettes? I think it's medicine. There's a bunch of medicine. Cigarettes. Dude, free drugs. That's a lot of stuff. Medicine box. It's good that you labeled it a medicine box. What actually is cosplay? Is dressing up for funsies. Sometimes it's just the costume of something, and other times it's dressing up as like a character from like a TV show or a movie, video game, book, whatever, you know, whatever entertainment thing is. Liberator. Hi. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. Enjoy lurking. A clown, a cosplayer? I wonder what the line is between like that you're doing this as your job. Like if you went to like Comic-Con as a clown and you're not like your job isn't clowning, then yeah, you're cosplaying as a clown, right? But like if you're going to children's birthday parties and entertaining people, nah, that's just your job.
Hey, check it out.
Hail Caesar.
It's hot in there.
Ooh, a globe. I'm gonna touch that.
So where are we going?
Huh?
Well, if you could go anywhere in the world, where would you pick?
Anywhere?
Anywhere.
Okay, well. Here we go. India.
Yeah, we'll visit the Taj Mahal.
Round and round she goes. Soviet Union. Let's go to Moscow.
Yeah, it might be a tad difficult to get in. I always wanted to see the Red Square, though.
Let's try again. England. Sure would be cool to see Windsor Castle. Right, Sam?
Hey, don't look at me. It's not my fault you weren't born yet. It's not like I remember much of it anyways. And it wasn't that cool.
Uh-huh. Okay, one last spin. Brazil.
Hey, now you're talking. All kinds of undiscovered places in the rainforest.
And all kinds of undiscovered tribes with poison darts.
Yeah, that too.
I just read this one.
Oh yeah? Is it any good?
It's kind of incredible. It's about the first Western woman to visit Lhasa. I'll get there myself one day.
My journey to Lhasa. Is it? But his job is cosplaying? Yeah, I guess.
Fertility totems.
Hey, aren't you a little young to be looking at that stuff?
Aren't you a little old to be making that joke?
Never too old.
I mean, if he gets a hat, I'll get a hat.
Wow. This table's as big as the ones in the orphanage dining hall.
I bet the food here was better.
Wouldn't take much.
Damn, they must have thrown some great parties in here.
Judging by the artifacts, they certainly had enough money for it.
Yeah. Looks like it's been a long time since the last one, though.
Hey, check out this crazy demon helmet.
Is that a Viking helmet?
Come on, you know Viking helmets don't have horns? It's Persian.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, it's right, you're bad.
Flintlock rifles. I wonder if they still work.
They have a terracotta statue. I don't think you're supposed to have those.
Lawrence of Arabia.
Always wanted to see that flick. Never got around to it, though.
No, I stayed up late playing Project Zomboid. Yeah, but you were having fun, weren't you? You were having fun. What's up, Kale Gertrude? How you doing, dude? Stressful fun, but yup. Hey, fun comes in all forms. Yeah, they haven't been here in a while. Their flowers are dead. They are very much out of town.
Jousting armor. Looks French.
Isn't that what that guy found? Namba, right? I want you to come look at my jousting armor. It always starts at jousting armor, and it always ends with breakfast.
Hey, maybe don't go waving your flashlight around the windows too much.
Oh, I'm totally hitting the
A
gong.
dragon gone. Looks like it's from Southeast Asia.
Nice.
So, what did you do in Project Zomboid?
Going it alone.
Adventure life. Lost treasure of what? I can't read that. She what? Did you raid a police station? Did you? That's a ship thing. Full steam ahead. Half steam.
Look at these. Compass, sundial.
Just imagine being lost at sea. And those instruments are the only thing standing between death and salvation.
That's
Yeah.
an astrolabe.
It's crazy.
Evelyn, I happened across the latest issue of Adventure Life and was both surprised and delighted to see you grace its cover once again. I'm pleased to see you looking so happy. Still, doing what you enjoy. In spite of our separate lives, your accomplishments still bring me no small amount of pride. Attached is the photo of Edmund's graduation, top of his class. I guess we did something right. Though he would kill me if he knew I told you. I want you to know that Edmund was devastated when you chose to journey to India without him this past summer. He has grown into a capable and self-assured young man. His flashes of insight remind me of you, particularly the look that crosses his face just before the eureka moment. What's more, he loves and admires you more than I can express. I have had my share of struggles over the years, and I've never asked you for anything. I am now asking you to take Edmund on your next journey. I know it'll be a challenge, and you might not move at the pace you're used to, but I promise you this. You'll find a joy the likes of which no one else can provide. I look forward to hearing about your next big find. Keep making all of us proud. With warm regards, Ken. That's her husband? So, like, they got older? And he got a wheelchair? Kenichiro? Died a little. I'm closing in on a week on this one character. Almost died near the end here. But you survived? How the heck do I get a tree branch? I've been wanting to make a spear. You don't need a tree branch. Also, the magnifying glass on the left side of your screen will help you. I don't have a magnifying glass. You gonna burn some ants or something? Make some toast? Light some fires? Don't burn ants. That's fucked up. Poor ants.
Hey, they've got your favorite book here.
Really? Which one?
A general history of the robberies and murders of the most notorious pirates.
Yeah, more like a generally made-up history. Even the author's name is a fake.
Who's the author's name? Your mom? Oh wait, we're brothers. By Captain Charles Johns? Charles Johnson. I can read.
Fake or not, this looks like a first edition.
Are you serious? Man, this place, man. Wow.
Want to take it with you?
Nah. It'll just disintegrate in my backpack.
You could sell it. Then you wouldn't need to take that job.
Well, tonight, let's just stick with what already belongs to us.
I've been foraging a little. You can also cut down bushes with a knife. A plank of wood would surely make a spear as well. Would it, though? Would it? You know, would it? Would it? What? I'm asking a question here. Would it? Gramophone. I can't hear this song.
Nice. Liven up the place.
Since when do you like classical music?
Excuse me, I am a man of many tastes.
You gonna burn this?
Is that a letter?
What's left of it?
Allow the
Someone wanted to buy their
sarcophagus.
stuff.
No.
Guess they said no.
Allow the
like they needed the
sarcophagus
money.
to join its fellows from
wouldn't want part of the stuff
Amenhotep's tomb in our museum. I certainly understand your reluctance. You did beat us to find, after all, but our offer is more than generous, and I can assure you it'll be treated and displayed with the proper care and respect due the sarcophagus and the effort undertaken to retrieve it. You have enjoyed its magnificence in your home for years. It's time to share it with the rest of the world. I hope you'll consider my offer. Yours sincerely, Peter K. Gr. Acquisition. Why'd they just leave it there? Like, that's fresh wood. It didn't burn. The easiest way is just to chop a tree. Yeah, the planks. I've been searching for a saw too. The area I spawned in doesn't have sheds. I've always spawned directly near a city. Yeah, I'm out near some trailer homes. All the houses are pretty barren too. Dude, trailer homes have tools. Just get you a knife so you can kick back and whittle some. Get you a whittling knife. You just need something sharp. I was gonna say pointy, but pointy doesn't help.
I don't think Mom's journals are anywhere in here. Let's check upstairs.
Samurai.
Eh? You recognize the crest?
Hollyhock leaves are, let's see, don't tell me, Tokugawa clan.
Yeah, right you are.
It's my Fabergé egg.
Damn it. Journals about everything in the world, but nothing from Mom.
It's a big house. Don't give up yet.
The Maya civilization, Mark Carrillo, Universidad de San Carlos de Guatemala. I got a knife and some stones, but the planks and tree branches have eluded me. You can cut bushes with a knife. Those are tree branches? Yeah, chop up a bush. Bushes are totally branches. You can make a little stabby.
Oh, wow. They knew Amelia Earhart.
No kidding. Man, they knew all the cool people.
June 8th, 1937. My dearest E, your journey to El Mirador sounds fantastic. Did the Mayans leave anything behind for you? Look forward to hearing more in person upon my return. Yours, A. Earhart. Earhart. That said Earhart. I can read. Amelia Bedelia Hart. Oh, I thought like he saw something and got scared and ran.
Mom's stuff might be in one of these rooms. We gotta find another way in.
It's locked.
Why would they lock the doors? You're in the house. Like, do you lock the doors when you're in the house? Someone's in the house with you.
The air vent. Up there.
Yeah, I saw it, but how do I get to it? Then sharpen it with a chipped stone, and you can upgrade the spear into a more deadly weapon, like a double stone.
Oh, yeah. That could get us into the room below it.
Not us. You.
What?
I can't fit in there. Can you handle it?
You kidding me? Can I handle it?
All right. Let's see what you got then.
How the hell do I get up there?
Here, check this out.
Check what out? This?
Are you ready? Oh, oops.
It's a Polaroid.
Let me see. I think it still works. Yeah, come here. Now smile, all right? Don't lose it.
Shake, shake, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake, shake, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake, shake, shake it, shake it, shake it. Make a milkshake now. Oh, heck yeah, that'll be sick. Close combat's been killing you. Close combat's for the most difficult part of the game. Did I do it? It hasn't said to stop shaking it. It keeps telling me to shake it, so I gotta be doing something right, yeah?
Okay.
Shake it, shake it, shake it like a shake it.
Hey, don't fall.
This is exactly what all this was built for, so don't worry.
Oh no!
Why'd you jump on that? This mischievous child. Is this a memory sequence? No, this is real life. Is currently happening in real time. What was that? I am in the animus.
There.
Anus mouse. I have found the anus mouse. Are you ready for your rectal examination? Brace me up, woman! Rectal?
All right. Okay. I'm in.
Dear.
Can you get the door open?
Hold on.
It's dominated by a super king-size bed with elaborate drapes. Don't say anything perverted about the drapes. I know what you all were thinking. Not allowed to drink drapes.
Codeine. Lots of painkillers.
Should I acknowledge you? Was that the Patrick Bateman voice? Who's Patrick Bateman? Evelyn, I was hoping I wouldn't have to write this letter. I was hoping our last conversation made my intentions clear. I was hoping that ignoring your repeated attempts to contact me would eventually send the right message. Discovering you sent my daughter a check in the mail means the message was too subtle for someone like you. I don't need your money. And, more to the point, I don't want your money. I can take care of my family just fine without your help. It's insulting to both of our intelligences to pretend that your hollow gesture would somehow rekindle our relationship. I'm assuming this is his son, or her son, Edward, right? Edmund. What little was left of our bond died the moment you couldn't bother to show up for Dad's funeral. Right up to the moment he drew his last breath, he still loved you. I don't. Oh. She was a bad mom. I pray you find peace with whatever it is you've been seeking your entire life. But do not contact me or my family again. Edmund.
Well, that's sad.
And it seems like she was not doing well. I mean, look at all this machinery and stuff. Someone was not living the good life. Okay, good. Now I can sleep later, y'all. Alright, Kale Gortrout. Have a good sleep, dude. Enjoy rest. Whatever it is you may get.
Got it.
I'm gonna put that in my pocket. That's a pocket key. A fictional character from the movie American Psycho. Oh, okay. So, I don't know the woman's name, but that's Kenichiro and then Edmund. I don't know her name. Or, I don't remember. I know that they said it at some point, but I don't remember. Because we're in her house. They must be pretty old, too.
So, anything?
Didn't see any journals.
All right, well, we still got the other locked door, so come on.
One last attempt at, your stupid meat paw. Sam.
Wow.
Journals galore. Well, let's see what we find.
There's a lot of stuff in here. We got a box there. That's not it. Let's look at it.
Nope.
Tsar Peter the Great in the Amber Room, Koila Yurkov, St. Petersburg State University. Why did everyone have white journals? I was hoping for like one more treasury toy. Okay, well, there were 2 boxes that we can pull open. Table box. No, I don't think it's this one either.
No.
Viking Treasures of Vinland, Stefan Tremblay, University of Toronto. Ew, Canada.
Whoa. Sam.
You got something? This is it.
Yeah, that's the thing that we found in Drake's room, was this bigger journal. So who's Cassandra M? What's her last name? Maiden name?
Riches of Paradise?
Evelyn bought a first edition of a general history of the pirates, we found that downstairs, from a collector, along with a stack of 18th century documents. Among them, I found a very intriguing letter from one Joseph Burns, who not only admits to being a crewman on Henry Avery's ship, but possibly hints at Avery's vast treasure. What else could Riches of Paradise refer to? If he sent this letter from prison, he clearly didn't have the treasure with him, so where is it? Need to trace it back to the source, Henry Avery's attack on the Gunsway. Picture caption, Joseph Burns. Map caption, last known sighting. Note above letter, what are these markings?
Whoa. Henry Avery. Gunsway heist.
What do you got there?
I've never seen this one.
Yeah, me either. But that's definitely Mom's handwriting.
Put up your hands. Slowly.
Hey. There's no need for that.
What is he holding?
Hey, you keep your gun on me.
Give me my journal.
All right. I'm sorry, Nathan. So what now?
Now, we wait for the police.
Yeah, you don't want to have to deal with that headache.
Stop.
I mean, the hassle of ruining 2 kids' lives, that's...
I really don't want to shoot you.
Come on, lady, it was no harm, no foul, all right?
We all must face the consequences for our actions.
And at least let him go. I brought him down here so he could see our mom's stuff. That's it, he had nothing to do with this.
What?
I'm telling you that this is all on me.
No. Your mother's stuff.
Yeah, that journal. It was our mom's.
You're Cassandra Morgan's boys.
Hi?
My God. I could have shot you.
Yeah, you're still nice, so, do you mind?
Yeah. You know what? I guess it doesn't matter at this point, right?
You knew her mom?
She worked for me. As I'm sure you've noticed, I'm a collector of sorts.
That's sort of an understatement.
So, Mom was like your translator?
Your mother was the most brilliant historian I have ever met. We could have accomplished so much together. But then her illness... I'm sorry.
No, it's all right. Happened a long time ago.
Of all her discoveries, this would have been her crowning achievement. Sic parvis magna.
Greatness from small beginnings.
Sir Francis Drake's motto. Yeah, Latin and historical figures. Those were our dinner conversations. We were a weird family.
Did she ever tell you her theories regarding Sir Francis Drake and his heirs?
Sir Francis Drake didn't have any heirs.
Yeah.
That's what history tells us. But your mother and I believed otherwise. Learning that old pirate's secrets is just one more adventure I have to let go. I guess there's a lot I have to let go. Forgive me. Ramblings of an old woman. Here. It is as much yours as it is mine. Who knows? Perhaps one day you'll be able to finish what she started.
Yeah, so, we're off the hook, right?
I'll handle the police. You found your way in. I trust you can see yourself out. Hmm?
Yeah.
Here.
Thank you.
Sorry about the mess.
Come on, Nathan. Let's go.
Are you okay?
Holy shit. Hey. Hey. Hey.
Well, the police are here. Go get them.
Sam?
Sam? The police. You all right?
Wait, we have to do something.
Yeah, we need to get the hell out of here.
Can't just leave her here.
There's nothing we can do for her. All right, we have to run. If the cops find us here, then there's...
Sam?
Nathan! We gotta go. Right now. Oh, shit. Window! Window! Come on!
Okay, you check upstairs. You come with me. Copy that.
Can I go back in?
Hurry. Wait
Gotta
up.
be a good person? Go back in? Go back in button? Where's the go back in the window? Go back in? No.
Hey, you check over by that fountain? Go see it.
Crap.
Careful.
Haven't heard back from the guys inside. It's a big place. It'll take a while.
Sam.
I got you. Just jump. The chimney. Come on.
Coming.
I mean, the police probably aren't going to come all the way out onto the roof, right? Steam just fixed my problem with ordering a Steam Deck. Nice.
One juvenile. They're on the ground somewhere. They are? Don't think so.
The front gate looks clear.
Front gate. Got it.
Go slow.
Okay.
Nathan! You alright?
You there! Don't move!
Run for it!
Ah, police!
This way!
We can lose him! This is Officer Murphy. We've got 2 burglary suspects on foot. One adult.
He just appeared behind me. Ah! Oh man!
Stop, goddammit! Down on the ground! Hands on your head! Go, go, go! Gotcha! There they are! Come on, go! Drop them back!
I mean, there's a lot of police here.
Down on the ground! Hands on your head! Gotcha!
Oh, shit.
No, you lie on the ground and put your hands on your head.
Come on! Run!
Stop, goddammit!
Nathan, over here!
There! By the guest house!
Run!
Shit! They're bulging!
The dumpster! Come on!
Okay.
Go back around! Back to the main gate!
Hey, Flip, how you doing?
On the bike! Now, come on! All right, hold on tight.
I mean, I'm assuming the reason why... I mean, you said you had never used Steam before, and then the first purchase that you make is like a really large purchase. I'm sure they were just like being extra cautious because they see that often enough where someone makes an account to like purchase something and they just want to verify that, you know, you're not doing something illegal, I guess. If they make that process a little more difficult, then people that have like stolen credit cards and stuff like that probably aren't going to like try to push that any further. So I think it's just like a safety protocol on their end. Even though it makes it a little less convenient for the buyer, you know?
I'd say we're clear. But we catch our breath for a second. Some night, huh?
Some night. That old lady.
Hey. Hey, you listen to me. That wasn't our fault back there. I mean, that lady, she was, sick. I mean, it's okay to feel bad, but there was nothing we could do about it.
So what are we gonna do now? I can't go back to the orphanage. You can't go back to your job.
Then we don't.
Sure.
No, I'm serious. We get as far away from this place as we possibly can.
Yeah? And how long till the cops find us?
Well, I think they'll be looking for Nathan and Samuel Morgan.
Yeah, that's us.
What if it wasn't? Nathan, back at that mansion, you knew just as much about that stuff as that poor old lady. Here, I always felt that we were destined for something great. But until tonight, I didn't know what that meant. But this, Mom's unfinished work, this is our chance to restart our lives. with brand new identities.
What are you talking about?
Well, I know some guys. Pretty good at forging papers, too. Now, as for our new name, Mom believes that Sir Francis Drake had heirs. Who's to say he didn't?
You're serious, aren't you?
Nathan, we were meant for this. And I promise, you and me together, we're gonna go far. So what do you say? Nathan Drake?
Everything changed after that. You know, we became explorers, adventurers. Mostly thieves. Ow.
Okay, just hold still.
You know, for a while, it felt like, you know, if we weren't taking turns going to jail, it was because we were in jail together. And you know, after I lost him, or after I thought I lost him,
You didn't want to bring him back up again.
something like that. Well, that's it. Now you know everything.
With you, I doubt that that's everything. But it's a lot.
I'd love to know what you're thinking.
I'm thinking that you're lucky that I found you when I did.
Yeah.
I'm glad you didn't lose a limb or anything. It would have been a royal pain getting you out of here.
How did you, find me anyway?
Oh, you know, easy. Just follow the sound of gunfire.
No, I mean, how did you get here?
Sully.
Oh, of course.
Come in, Sully.
Hey, darling. How's he doing?
Oh, you know, he's banged up, but he's alive. Par for the course. Now we just need to rescue the other Drake.
What do you mean?
I'll let Nate tell you.
Hey, pal. Glad you could join us.
Yeah, I wouldn't miss it. So what happened to Sam?
Rafe's got him.
Shit. You know where they are?
Yeah, they're headed to the northern side of the island. See if you can find a place to set down over there. Once we get Sam, we're gonna need to get out of here pretty quick.
Copy that.
Hey, what about the treasure?
Forget it. We don't need it.
But Alcazar.
No, there is no Alcazar.
It's all bullshit.
Wait, you mean the debt,
The escape?
Yeah, Sam made it all up. What an asshole, right? Look, I'll fill you in on everything when I see you, okay?
Yeah, I can't wait. Look, you two be safe down there.
You know us.
Treja.
Thanks.
Sure.
No, I mean, thanks for saving me. Again.
I almost didn't this time.
Right.
Come on. I got us a ride.
Want to go murder some people, Elena? Want to go murder some people? Sam seems like the kind of guy that just can't stop getting out of his own way. It makes it hard to believe that like he has anyone's I don't know, feelings in consideration outside of his own. He's just very self-concerned. Like, he could have easily told his brother everything that was going on, but instead he makes up this like elaborate story, You know, he just seems like a really shitty human being. Like, I get that it's like family and stuff like that, and a lot of us would do a lot of things for our family, you know, go out of the way for it. But god damn, man, his brother just seems so fucking shitty. Like, from the beginning, I was just like, I don't like this guy. Like, he's a hustler, but he always has an excuse for everything, you know? Ah. And somehow people like those people. It boggles my brain. You're saving up to play Fortnite? Well, you know, in like 400 or so years. You know, somewhere down the line in a few centuries, we'll get there, Flip. We'll get there. When years before, when I put that redemption up, we did math, and this was back when it didn't matter what tier sub that you had. All of them were ranked equally, so you would get the same amount of channel points. I think it was like 430 some years or something like that. If I streamed every day for like 10 hours, it was something absurd. But now they like redid like what the channel point distribution is, so you would have to be tier 3 subbed for that. At tier 1 sub, it's like 700 years. I don't think any of us will be around. Oh, unfortunately, don't think any of us will be around for that day. But we can dream. But we can dream. We'll play a little bit more. I got to get up and stretch my legs and pee, but I will be right back, and we'll delve in a little bit more. We'll delve in a little bit more. It's not quite yet 8 o'clock, and then we'll go on a raid. But give me like a second or two, and I will be right back. I got to put on like a channel redemption or something so that people can remind me to go get up. These Uncharted games, like, it's so easy when I find something that like I absolutely love and enjoy and having a good time playing. Time just disappears. Time just disappears. Like, I love just wandering around and exploring and then getting into trouble and accidentally driving off cliffs and murdering and hearing people yell, "No, no, no, no!" Like, I love that. That's the best. And I just get so absorbed into things that most of the time, my bladder will be like, "Yo, go to the bathroom, moron." You know? And it's usually around like midway through a stream, so around like the 4 or 5 hour mark, I'll get up and stretch. But like, I have been ignoring my bladder. Because I'm like, gaming! Alright, I gotta go pee. I really gotta pee badly, so I will be right back. I don't know if immersive is the word I would choose to describe it, but definitely fun. I I have this, a lot of people, I've talked about this before. A lot of people, I don't know if it's like, maybe it's a perception kind of thing. But I've talked to some like friends and stuff that game, and a lot of people talk about like their immersion into a game, and I've had the same conversation with people with like books and movies and stuff, and I feel like some people experience that type of entertainment differently than I do. I always feel like there is this like barrier in front of me, and I don't really ever kind of like get so like involved in a world. You know, I always feel like a viewer. I never feel like I am like part of this, you know? I always feel like I'm an outside observer, you know, like a peeping Tom looking through a window, you know, watching the family eat dinner, you know. I don't feel like I am at that dinner table. And a lot of people I've talked to feel as though they're at the dinner table, like they are part of this experience. So when I talk about like immersion in a game, I'm just talking like attention to detail and stuff like that. I've never once felt like I am part of this universe. And I have heard people and talked to people that have explicitly said that, you know, they do feel that way. And I don't know. I don't know if that's a me thing. I don't know if that's just a general consensus, but like I very much have this hard line between fantasy and reality. And I guess for some people it's a little bit more blurry at times. Which I think is kind of cool. That like people can just kind of like immerse themselves into something and like completely lose track of everything around them. I think that's really neat. I think that's really neat. Sometimes I feel like I'm in the game. That's what I'm saying. Like that's really cool. Like I do not have that experience. I've never, as many games as I've played and as much fun as I've been having a game, I have never once felt like I was part of this. I think that's cool. I think that's cool. I think there's also like something along the lines of like some people don't have the ability to have a mind's eye, I guess is the way to put it. Like they don't have the mind's eye. Like a lot of us, there are different levels to like how your imagination works. And some people like when they imagine something, it's like it's right there in front of them. And then there's like varying degrees all the way down to some people can't even picture something in their head. Like it's just not possible. Their brain does not function in that way. You know, and that's it's fucking fascinating. And I feel like the more these kind of like play into one or another, and I feel like the more that you have like access to your mind's eye and the more that you can like in tune yourself and like see those images like clearly in your head, I feel like those people are the ones that like immerse more. I have this with the game Skate. After skating for 15 minutes, I feel like I'm in there. That's cool. I know I've heard of Skate before. That came out a little bit after. That was like a Xbox 360. Or is it Xbox? It's a 360 game. That came out like right after maybe it was like a PS2 era one. I don't know. It's somewhere in there. Like mid 2000s-ish. PS3. Okay. Yeah. I hit those zen moments occasionally playing Killing Floor. Usually a global slow-mo would set it off, but it would last longer than the slow-mo. That's cool. 2007. All right, that was close, mid-2000s. Yeah.
Oh, we're headed to the northern side of the island?
Yeah, New Devon. It's home to the founders of Libertalia.
And that's where Rafe is taking your brother.
The treasure's probably there. Just need to save Sam before they find it.
For better or worse, that's a wedding joke. Because that's our wife. And this is the worst part.
Holy crap. Good thing I didn't go over.
Hey, this way.
Yeah, I know. I was just, checking the waterfall.
This is the worst part. Did you know I fell from, like, really high up? We don't even see the place where I fell from. Like, how far did he wash down River's stream? Did he say thank you? I don't recall what happened in the cutscene. I think he said thank you, right? Like, a faint recollection of him thanking Elena, you know, for saving him. I feel like he did. We washed down this. And twice. Maybe this one? We went down. I mean, that's a waterfall. That's a waterfall. We went down one of those. I like how we dragged Elena into this, and now it's possible she's gonna murder more people. Elena's murdered a bunch of people too. Well, if we had a winch...
Up there. I borrowed it from your shoreline friends.
You slid all the way down from there?
Yeah, it was the quickest way to get down to you. Now we just gotta figure out another way back up.
How did she know I was down here? Did she watch me?
Boost
Like,
me up this ladder?
did she watch what happened
Yeah.
there?
Here.
Yep. Yep. I sleep during the daytime like a weirdo. I go to bed around noon. I go to bed around noon. I usually wake up around like 8 p.m. I'm up all night. I'm a vampire. I don't like the sun. You know? We don't get along. It's like you. Lately, I haven't been awake long. Catching up to you. Me? Michael Jackson? No, Michael Jackson's dead. Hey, fingers! Nope, those aren't fingers.
So, have you been here long?
On the island? A few hours now.
Did you see the colony?
I did. From the air.
Pretty incredible, right?
I didn't get the full tour. I was a little preoccupied with finding you.
Right.
Occupado. Ooh. Now we missed one in the stupid house. God damn it. Insertion. Insertion. Or maybe there's another one out here. Doesn't mean that there's another one in the house. Is that a cave over there? I'm going back down. Elena. Insertionado. That's where we hang out. Insertionado? Like a tornado? Oh. Well, I thought maybe. Is that where we were? Yeah, it must have been in the house. Whatever. Yeah, they're Audio Technica. Somebody recommended these to me. My, I guess it was like a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, my Astro A50s broke. I had them plugged in, like, charging, and I stood up and accidentally stepped on the cord when I stood up, and it yanked it out, and it pulled out a little, you know, piece of plastic in there, so they don't charge anymore. So I had to get a new pair of headphones, and people were recommending like a bunch of different headphones and headsets, and I went and I tried out like maybe like 10 different kinds, and yeah, these are the ones that I settled on. But I had to get different cups. The cups that they came with were insanely painful. Insanely painful. So these cups aren't like the normal ones. They're not supposed to go over ear. They're supposed to sit on top of your ears. And after like wearing those for like 15 minutes, it was causing my jaw pain and my ears massive amounts of pain. So I couldn't use them for too long. But I do like, I mean, it messes with like the audio that you get from them, but it's still fine. I really like my A50s, and I am sad that I don't get to use those anymore. I need to find someone that knows how to like solder goodly and can like replace the USB part on them. I don't use gamer headphones anymore. I really like my Sundara. Huge, barely touch your ears. I really liked the A50s though. They had really nice audio in them. And I could control the audio better in them too, which was nice. Because I have my audio as low as my computer will allow me to, and it's still slightly too loud. So, like, I'm, like, slowly destroying my hearing. For whatever reason, my audio is at 5. It won't, if I go to 5, it turns off the audio. I think the audio level goes too low for the computer to recognize, so it goes from here's audio to nothing. And so if I drop down to 4, it just turns off all audio. So I can't hear anything that way. So it has to be at 5. And I have no way of lowering any other audio. I literally can't. I can lower the Elgato audio, but like in-game audio and stuff like that, I do have to like lower stuff down, like in-game and stuff. Spelling my keyboard's a bit sensitive. It's all good. Use a separate amp. I guess I could get something like that. I'm not gonna, but I probably could. I spent a while trying to figure out the issue, and I couldn't figure it out. If I keep Windows Max, I literally would not be able to hear. I'm at 5, and 5 is pretty loud. But that was a nice thing about the Astro A50s. I could control that a lot easier because they have their own audio control. So Windows could be set at something, and that was fine. And then I could adjust further from the headphones, depending. And that was nice. You can't do that with just regular headphones.
So, did Sully fill you in on the deal with this place?
Yep. Henry Avery, 400 million, 12 founders, hundreds of colonists. Something like that.
Yeah, that just about covers it.
Had some time to kill on the flight over.
I would imagine a flight from, I don't know, Midwest US, wherever the hell they were, to Madagascar. That'll take a while. It's a good, like, 17, 18-hour flight. Probably longer. 20 hours. Use the amp to control the level. It's best to get a clean source from Windows. Yeah. That's cool. Is the amp that you have a DAC? Or do you use something else? Those are the most standard ones, I figured. I have like a really old DAC, but it doesn't have like USB connectivity. I would have no idea how to hook that thing up. The thing's from like the 90s. It has both 3.5 and 5.5. I mean, it's just converting those into stereo, though. Like, it'll take a 3.5 signal, but it just converts it into stereo, yeah? Saying it outputs? That's interesting. Depends. Yours takes digital in. You can offload the encoding straight to it as well. That would put like a pretty mean delay on the audio, though.
Wow. Is that an elevator?
Sure looks like it. I swear Avery recruited the best engineers of his time.
He must have used it to move supplies upriver.
Yeah. that's a
No,
fair
no
bet.
matter what you're doing, you're gonna get a delay in that. If it's doing encoding, there's going to be a delay. It's not just like more of like a pass-through type thing. That's why I was curious. Like if you were just plugging in one for one, it's barely noticeable. There has to be a delay. I'd be shocked if there wasn't. Because the one that I had even had, you know, a little bit of a delay.
There's nothing up
Hey, if you're just, you know, if you're listening to music and stuff like that, you're not gonna notice something like that. But if you're like playing a game or like watching a movie, I think it would be a lot more apparent. Yeah. Oh, I see what's going on. This was just the dead end over there. That was the way to go. So I listened to myself. My mic had hate big delay. You plug into your DAC. You plug your mic into your DAC too. So then you don't have a USB mic. You have a analog microphone. Yeah. Analog microphones are definitely better than USB mics. I use Elgato Wave. I have a Shure mic. Oh, so then it is a digital mic. Okay. And it's not an analog one. I have a Shure mic that I could use, but I don't want to invest in like a $300 fucking DAC. Digital mics have come a long way. They've come a long way. I mean, the Blue Yeti that I have is, I mean, it required me to like do a lot of tweaks in OBS, but it sounds decent enough. I could probably make it sound a bit better, but I got tired of fucking around with settings. My amp has buffer settings. That's nice. I would assume that they should. It could be a big delay if it's too high. Yeah, I'm sure. But you could... Some things... There are instances where you would want a delay. And that's intentional. But, yeah, I mean, if you're just, like, straight listening to yourself, yeah, it'd be really weird to, like, talk in your head and have an echo. 24-bit, 96 hertz, 96,000, 96K. It's fine. I only use that because Dolby Atmos. I mean, if you're just using stereo headphones, having Atmos is not going to benefit
There's your car.
you.
Just need to get up there.
Well, what do you think? Which way?
Well, let's take a look.
Are you using headphones that have multiple speaker setups in them? No, no, I've tried. I've listened to like the Atmos enhanced stuff. It's stereo. Your Sundara? Do they have multiple channels? Large soundstage?
There we go. I can boost you up there.
Nope.
Great.
Not multiple channels? Yeah.
Whoa!
Yeah. So you're just getting stereo. I've tried that stuff out before.
Hey, I see a path up here.
Look, I mean, at the end of the day, all that matters is that you think it sounds good. You know, it's you that's like paying attention and listening to it. You know, that's all that fucking matters. If you think it sounds better, then fuck yeah, dude. Works well. Definitely depends on your setup. Virtual surround is iffy.
Hey, I found something. Hold on. Look out below.
Thanks.
Dolby Atmos is good. I never heard Dolby Atmos. I didn't listen to a lot of music stuff when I was tinkering around with that stuff. I was mainly like looking at like games and movies and shit. I could see that. Discord can hear everyone better. I'm curious about that. So it does like a better sound balancing. Interesting. I'm not trying to say like Atmos is bad by any means.
Maybe use the crate to get to that.
Yeah, I got it, Elena. Thank you.
Great. Tree. Got it.
I'm looking around. Really makes my headphones shine. That much effort. Yeah, I mean, it could definitely... Sometimes those softwares can, like, help tune better, like, mids and lows and highs and stuff like that. Some people like their lows more present. Some people like their highs more present. Some people like their mids more present. My experience with Atmos is that it definitely focused more heavily on the lows. So if you enjoy your booms and stuff like that, make a big difference. There we go. I don't know what I'm doing.
Damn it.
Couple different settings. Yeah, oh yeah, it does.
Nope, that doesn't work.
I wanted you to let go. I don't want to keep pulling this around. I don't know where I'm going. Alright, well, it's not going to go over the falls. It's not going to go in between this rock. Oh, there it is. I see. The sun hit it. So there's nothing else down here? And I'm no audio expert either. You know, I'm just very casual. Very. All that matters is shit sounds good to you and you're happy with it. Right? Detailed, balanced, or warm. I like my audio horn. Can you go in and actually fine-tune it so it's got...
Hey, nice jump.
Not bad, right?
It's got 3 settings, but can you... Oh, and it has an EQ. Okay, good. So then you could go in and, like, make custom settings. I don't remember...
Piss a girl like that off. Idiot.
I don't remember the custom settings thing when I was messing around with it. Ah.
Come on, I'll meet you around.
Ooh. No, 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 no. There was treasure.
I'm okay. Sort of. Everything's under control.
See if you can get back up here.
Yeah. Yeah, roger that.
The Sundara headphones are not the most bass,
Over here.
but I boost it there. It does a good job compared to other things I've tried with low latency. And it's cool. I mean, being able to like mess around in the equalizer and getting things to sound
Looks like a dead end.
better for you
the
are
elevator
nice.
still works.
I doubt it. 300 years old. Been exposed to the weather, and who knows if it ever
Got it.
Oh, look, it works.
Yep. All headphones have like different focuses. So like I said, some focus on mids, some focus on, you know, the low end of things, the bass, and some focus on highs, and some kind of like are somewhere in the middle. A lot of people tend to like more bass heavy stuff. Want to really hear that. But it really depends on what you're doing. I live with raging tinnitus, so I need good audio to drown that shit out. I always have something ringing in my head.
Next floor, menswear.
The fact that this works, it's kind of incredible. Ugh, jinxed it.
You know, I'll just meet you at the top, I guess.
Ah. Yeah, oh, I know. I know it all too well. It sucks. I thought that it was normal. I've had it since I was like, well, I've had it forever. Like, I do not remember a moment in my life where I did not have ringing in my ears. I don't know if I was born this way or if like somehow I got like hearing damage when I was like a little kid. I don't know, but from as long as I can remember, I've had ringing in my ears. So I thought it was normal. I thought the ringing in your ears was absolutely normal. Lo and behold, it's not. Is not. So I become better acquainted with like being able to like tune it out.
I do, but there's something wet.
But yeah, it's always there. I always have like when I'm in rooms and stuff like that, I almost always have to have like background noise. I have a fan on in here.
Easier said than done, pal.
Like I always need something on. Ow!
Holy shit. Nice moves, hon.
Nothing to it.
Thanks for murdering.
Now then, which way's the car?
It'll be easier to spot from higher ground.
Right. Good idea.
It's hard with no noise, like you said, something in the background. I have to. Now that we're, like, talking about it, like, all I can hear is ringing right now. That's all that I can hear is ring. Once I pay attention to it, it's like, yep, there it is. There it is. Found you. Moogle hinged box. Nice. Sometimes I don't know if I'm imagining a ringing or if there is one. It's always there. Yeah, then it game's over. I hate it. What now? Oh no, the ringing's always there. There are some small things that you can kind of like temporarily do to like alleviate it a little bit. I heard that
This whole thing is powered by the water wheel down there. It's quite a feat for a bunch of pirates.
You should have seen the stuff he built in Scotland. I mean, there was this...
Hold up. You went to Scotland, too?
Yeah, I mean, you see, the last place Avery was...
Relax. Sully already filled me in.
Ah. Right.
That was a mean joke.
At least I didn't... Well, see, at least I didn't lie again.
I heard that they had been working on a medication that helps with tinnitus. And it was in like some like free trial tests. I was looking for a place to like sign up. I was like, dude, I'll totally do it. What's the worst that can happen? Is even if it gets worse, like what the hell do I care? Oh, game over once it's mentioned. Right. Yeah. It really is. It's like once somebody's like, remember to breathe in. Once you start thinking about breathing, then you can't stop thinking about breathing. Thanks for reminding me. Now I'm thinking every time I inhale. Manual breathing. Yep, I hope you all enjoy your manual breathing. People ask you about it, yeah. Or yawning. Yawning's one of those things. Yawning doesn't bother me too much. When people mention yawning or I see somebody yawn, I generally don't yawn. But there are occasions. I know that there are people that, yeah, you say yawn and you're just like, I hate when I can't breathe through my nose, can't sleep. Oh, man. Growing up, I wasn't like the sick kid, but I always had allergies, and I could never breathe properly through my nose. Ever. Like, my nose was like perpetually stuffed. It wasn't until like my mid-20s that magically my allergies went away. So I suffered. Like my nose ran every day. I sneezed all the time. I guess I was the sick kid. I guess I was the sick kid. I mean, it was horrible. I needed like I took like every kind of allergy medication. I would have to switch on and off, and it didn't matter the time of the year. It was 24/7, 365, all year round. Like, I was allergic to everything. I was allergic to everything. Didn't matter. Something changed though. Like, I was super allergic to cats and the animal dander thing. I mean, excessive animal dander affects most people. I mean, eventually you get used to it, but I was allergic to cats, not dogs. Like most animal dander. Dust. I mean, that's typical, you know, but like, it was just like tree dirt. Like somebody is dead leaves. You're allergic to dead leaves. Great. You're allergic to dead grass. Great. Nope, you're allergic to rocks. Oh, even better. Like everything. Like I had like they gave that like that allergy test and then they like do it on your forearms and it's like 500 pinpricks and they just looked at it and you're like your arms are swollen. And I'm like, "Yup, you're allergic to water." Yup. Yup. Yup, I'm allergic to everything. I got it. But somehow in like my mid-20s, I guess when my hormones kind of started to level out, like 90% of that went away. I still get a bad allergy attack every once in a while. My nose does get stuffy. I get sinus headaches often enough, but like it's like I do not need to take allergy medication like 3 times a day anymore. And that's like the greatest relief in the world.
Getting some exercise at least, right?
So I can empathize when people are like, yeah, man, my nose is stuffy all the time. I'm like, I know exactly what that's like. I fucking hate that. Allergic to minerals? Yup. No pets? No, I'm fine around pets. My like I said, that kind of like leveled out. I've stayed with friends that have had cats and it doesn't bother me. When I was a kid, if I walked into a house and somebody had a cat, I was basically dead. As an adult, no. I've stayed long durations with people with cats, dogs. Dogs never really got to me, but cats and stuff. So I'm not like perfect now, but that stuff doesn't really bother me as much anymore. Again, super thankful. Am I going over there? Looks like we're going over there. You'd hate that? Oh yeah, it's horrible. It was horrible. Like, I could like look at a cat across the street and just be like, yes, you know? I tricked my cat into yawning by doing a fake yawn. Is it adorable? Because that sounds adorable.
Look, shoreline.
They found your car.
Technically, it's their car.
So, let's get it back.
You think she's with the right? Gotta be. Some of the men said they heard a rock right too. Sounds like a party. Stand alert, gentlemen.
Well, how would they know it's stolen if it's their car? Like, wouldn't they be like, that's a weird place for somebody to park our car? Or something? Maybe somebody else is here. It's a pretty big assumption on their part. Pretty big. Alright, what do we got going on here? Where am I going? Alright, cowabunga! All of those guys are looking out here, though. I'm going.
Any sign of her? Nothing yet, but she can't.
Snap his neck! Lane is a fucking monster. Thanks, honey. Glad I brought you out here to murder more people. Isn't our relationship lovely? Copperhead? What do I have? I don't have another one. Yeah, let's grab that. That's a decent gun. I think I saw one other guy out there. I'm gonna go, yeah, up here. Alright, we'll wait for this guy to walk over here. He's definitely gonna walk back. We'll wait. I guess that guy down there could see us. Okay, bye-bye.
No way I imagined that.
Dang. It's like that laser sight popped up right as I did that. You got lucky.
Nothing.
Oh, man. Like, that dude walked down. Yeah, I think I can go here. Nope, that is not a good place to stop.
Hang on.
Where'd he go?
Over there, Nate.
All right.
Now, I don't know if we've spotted everyone. I'm risking it.
Think we can just hop in and drive out of here?
It's worth a shot.
Get him from the side! Stop, stop! Look back there! Tell me if you find anything! I'm on it, man! Spotted them! Shit, shit!
Okay, Elena. You go ahead, girl.
Okay. I think that's it.
All right.
Shoreline certainly earned their reputation. Let's go before more of them show up.
Let's give a nice little look around here, just in case. I've noticed that they tend not to like hide stuff around in these areas, but I'd rather be safe than sorry. Just in case if we can find something. A little quick once over. That the car? Oh, that probably is. Maybe. How many rounds do we have in this? 49? We found more FAL ammo, I'd probably say maybe. Grab that? There we go. Maybe that's the move on, like, the harder difficulties. I mean, we're just playing on hard, so it's been not too bad. This was the hardest difficulty we could choose. I couldn't choose crushing. It actually wouldn't let me. Oh, we're at the top. Maybe on crushing, the thing is to, like, try to do as much stealth as possible. Whenever possible. What was that? Like, sort of a sniper rifle, sort of not. A weird one. up there. About down here. If you shoot that, does that... No. I thought it might blow up the wooden strut there. It didn't. Oh. Alright. I think that's probably good enough. We wandered around. I didn't see any fun hiding spots. Guess we're getting in. That's it, right? Where are we driving? Like, where are you driving? Like, there's no... Where? Like, there's no... There's... down. And then there's nowhere else to go. How are they getting the... How did you get the vehicle here? How are we getting it out of here?
Hey, you see a way out?
Upriver. There's an opening by the falls.
Lies. Boxes were in my way. Up. Further. I mean, I went up. Ever go up there? Oh, you wait there. This is Drake work. They once hid a treasure in like a small crevasse. Little crack. Yeah, and we came, that's where we came in, was from right there. Oh, nope. So, this way? Fair enough. Where are we headed? Up? Still? Down? Oh. I 900% expected there to be something there. I was like, that's a good spot. That's a good spot. Dead end. Up. No? Nothing? If I jump out there, is there anything we could grab? I think we were on that other side. Wow. I made a disappointment.
Wow, check out that elevator.
It's massive.
Yeah, I'm guessing New Devon's at the top.
Then let's get up there.
Let us go to the there. There's another drop down here. Tell me there's nothing here? This is a spot for missables. Nothing? Scan. Big ol' nothing tank. Fine. Let's go. My FOMO's kicking in.
So here's my question. Why does Rafe Adler want Avery's treasure? It's not like he needs the money.
He wants the glory. Doesn't want to be known as a guy who only got rich because of his inheritance. Walking away isn't an option for him.
Well, Rafe is a good match for Shoreline. He needs their muscle and they need his money.
They do? They seem pretty well stocked.
Shoreline got involved in a couple of civil wars that didn't pan out for them. Nadine inherited her father's mess. She's probably hoping that this will put her back on the map.
That Nadine. That red dust just supposed to be popping up everywhere. I figured looking under the bent tree would be a good idea, but turns out, yeah, nothing. As usual. There's definitely something around here, but where? Is there treasure behind the waterfall again? I mean, they've done that once, but should do it all the times? Right? Wait, that's how it works? I'm coming, waterfall! There's nothing behind it. This is a bad waterfall. Where's even the water? Where is even water, okay? Where is even water? Ooh. You? Statue? No? Nothing? Whack. It seemed like a good thought. It was not. It was something that stood out. Not my day on RL2 day. What's that? Real Life 2? Rocket League. Oh, nice. Rocket League's a ton of fun. There's a lot of sweaty people in Rocket League, but Rocket League's a ton of fun. And people be getting mega sweaty in that game. Every time I played ranked, I would get up to like a certain level and then get like obliterated. And I was like, yep, these people, I don't remember what it was. I don't even remember the rankings. It's been years since I played Rocket League, but I was okay, and then, like, yep, I had a plateau. I definitely had a plateau. I was not, like, good by any means. I was just okay. And watching some of the people play, when I streamed it, we would play for hours, and there would be people that would, like, carry me, and I would end up, like, ranking up, and then when I would do those, like, ranked matches, I was like, I can't play with these people. Like, this isn't fair to them. It's also not fair to me, but it's definitely not fair to them that, like, I end up on somebody's team, and they're like, what's this fucking moron doing? He's just driving into the wall over there using his turbo. Moron. I'm sure people did not appreciate me being on there. But then I'd score a goal and the T-Rex would come out and scream and I'd be like, yeah, Tyrannosaurus. I had a lot of fun in that game. It was a fun stream game. It was definitely a fun stream game. Especially when we could get enough people that we could just like do a match with the community versus like actually playing with random people online. It's cool. But I haven't played that in a really long time. It's a fun game. Really fun. It's just Rocket League. Yeah, I mean, that's any game that has competitive nature to it. There's always going to be people better than you. In my instance, everyone. I had met someone on Twitch, and we had like just been like briefly playing, and they were like, yeah, I haven't played Rocket League in a while, and they came in and played Rocket League with me, and they were just a god, and I was like, you haven't played it in a while? How are you so good? You mean like a day? Yeah, I'm not very good at it. You know, I haven't played in a while. Scores 90 goals. Like, oh, yeah. Uh-huh. I don't believe you. We're trying to be humble. People are really good at that game. Really good. Especially when people, like, dedicate themselves to just playing a single game. I think somebody stopped in and they were like, yeah, I've got, like, 3,000 or 4,000 hours in the game. Like, what the fuck? I got like 3 or 4 hours in the game. Yeah, I just got like a casual 3,000 or 4,000 hours. Got a nice little 4.5. Nice. That sounds good to me. You got a goal there, JK? You want to be the very best? I also remember in some of like the ranked matches that I would get into that people didn't want to play goalie. So I always found myself having to play goalie. Which I didn't mind. I was just like, y'all need to like play defense. People never fucking played defense. I played a lot of soccer growing up, and I mean, Rocket League is somewhat akin to soccer. There's a different meta in the game for sure, but it's like roots are in there, and like it reminded me of playing soccer with like little kids. It would piss me off when everyone would just play chase the ball. Like, chase the ball, 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 chase the ball. No, 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 no. That's not how you do this. When I played with people that actually understood the game, we would fucking wipe the map. When I would play with random people that were just playing chase the ball, we would get fucking obliterated. You could always tell when people understood the game and didn't. Chase the ball! Chase the ball! Chase the ball! Fucking morons. This shit always drove me nuts. It's like little kids. It's just like little kids. Little kids that play soccer, like, you see them, and there's just, like, all the little kids are just hovered around the ball. They're all just hovered around the ball. They're not playing positions. They're not doing anything. There's no, like, movement of the ball. You know, they're just playing chase the ball. That shit drove me fucking nuts. And that's the way a lot of matches, like, were. It was just, I'm over here, like, trying to get open, do stuff, you know, on my own, free movement. Nobody wanted to play defense. No one would ever go play defense. They would always just play chase. Hated those matches. That's like me when I went to ranked League of Legends. I didn't want to be jungle, but I always wound up being jungle. Who's jungle? What do they do? Are they like more defensive oriented support or something like that? But maybe because it's mostly kids playing that game. Yeah, I feel like it's like a good mixture of people, but I feel it's like people that just don't understand sports in general. But it was like high ranked match shit too. It wasn't just like the lower ranked stuff. It was high ranked stuff too. Stuff made me angry. There's nothing over here? There's nothing. Oh, we came that way. Weird. Okay. I mean, even if I drove the vehicle over here, I don't see what good that would do me. Just dead end. I have no team, few friends, but they're not dedicated to rank, so a lot of casual, 4,500 hours played for years. I just put it down after a while. It's a really fun game. I wouldn't mind. Maybe I should do that again. Maybe we should play some, like, Rocket League again just for funsies. I kind of miss it. Like, I definitely put a lot of hours into it. I played it on a bunch of different things, too. I played it on my Switch. No, I didn't play it on my Switch. I played it on my PS4. I think. I played a lot on Steam. I also like the fact that it had cross compatibility. That was really cool. You could play with people from, you know, on whatever platform. I really like that. 24,000 matches played. 55.2 win average. Oh. Good KD. We could team up. I'm not that bad. Nice. Says I'm not that bad. Has 10,000 hours in the game. Oh, right. That I know where that leads. Man, there's nothing down here. That's just disappointing. That's just disappointing. I wanted something down here. I found nothing. This whole area. This gotta be. Oh, that's your level is for it's almost 5,000. I'm just at a casual 5,000. Ah! I just wanted you to grab the ledge so I could look what was below. But now. No, you had to roll off the ledge. Well, we got more copperhead. That's good. I got 62 rounds rather than whatever we had before. All disappointing. I just wanted one treasure. One! Too much to ask. Says I've played 61 days, 16 hours, 4 minutes, 38 seconds. We had all the match time together. 81 days. That's a lot of days. That is a lot of days. It's like almost 3 months. 3 months of life just playing Rocket League. I don't think I have that much time in any game. Ever. It's crazy if you crush all the time together. Yeah, it is. It is. That's a lot of time. You got 1,000 hours in a bunch of games. I have 1,000 hours in one game. I probably have a shit ton of time in Destiny, like between 1 and 2. I probably have a lot of time in that, but I don't know how I would ever see what the timing is on something like that. Because they don't like, at least I never saw them like keep track of hours. Maybe there's like some sort of like offline tracker that you could look at that would give you like the amount of hours you spent in there. I probably had something close to that. Can't believe there's just nothing. There's an in-game tracker on Rocket League. That's nice. They track a lot of things in Rocket League. People care about their numbers. The kids care. "420 Blaze It 69. What else would it be? It's everyone's name. That's my name already, see? Alright. I tried looking around. I tried. Elena? There's nothing. Nothing. There's just disappointment everywhere. I tried to find the not disappointment, but instead, I ended up locating the disappointment.
Refreshing.
I'm like genuinely surprised there was nothing around there. I mean, there may have been something. But it's gone now. Alright. Did we just get a checkpoint? 8:56? Good enough. That seems about right.
So far, so good. Keep heading.
No, you don't tell me to head upstream. My controller's about to die. Anyways, let's go find someone to raid this morning. Let's go find someone to raid. Let's see, who's streaming? Cool people we could throw you to. I'm not bestie in world. Those are you're not the best in the world, but those are your stats. I'm sure you're fine. I'm sure you're fine. Let's go raid. See who we got this. Well, I know where we're off to. I actually don't see some of the people we normally see on Sunday morning. People are taking a casual day. But we're gonna go raid up go hit up Darby. She is playing through Tomb Raider. Looks like she maybe just like started up Tomb Raider. So let's go check it out. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I genuinely appreciate it. It's Sunday. Sunday's my day off. I got a busy day ahead of me today. Enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you all got going on today. Have wonderful rest of your Sundays. Have a fantastic Monday. Have a fantastic Monday. But I will be back Monday evening, and we will keep playing more Uncharted 4. I thought we were going to kind of beat it today, and we didn't. And that's disappointing, but also cool. I just had expectations, bad expectations. We will, I guess we'll see how much more is left on Monday evening. Got a lot of game left. Most of the Uncharteds have been like 20 plus chapters, so I guess this one's not going to be any like less of. I kind of thought we were going to end around like chapter 12 or so. This one's way meatier. Way meatier. But yeah, Darby's playing Tomb Raider 2013. Is that the whatever the reboot one is? 2013. All right, guys. Peace.